dreams are falling down. Pick up our pieces that we found and build ourselves back again. As I try to let you in, we will be empty from within. The seasons change, we shed our skin until we're almost human. ourselves back again. As I try to let you in, we will be emptied from within. The seasons change, we shed our skin until we're almost human.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to now day 2 of the 2025 UBCEA Valorant Cascadia Cup, brought to you by Metastack. We have a long and hopefully fun day of Valorant lined up for y'all today, starting with the lower bracket round 5 game between Outcast Gaming and 4 Big Guys. Lance, how you doing?
I'm good. Thank you for asking, Moses. Much beautiful weather, actually, better than yesterday, I'd say. So I guess that's something to also look out to. And yeah, I'm excited as well for all these games that we have lined up today. It's quite a long day because we have about like 5 rounds worth to watch, and yeah, I'm just hoping for the best among all these teams.
I do agree with you. Just for your information, guys, the grand finals will be at around 4, so if you do want to tune in for the important games, you can tune in for that game. That time is barring any delays, so if there are any delays, we'll let you guys know. But Lance, obviously yesterday we got to see a couple games. We saw 4 Big Guys play before, but we haven't seen Outcast Gaming play before. Is there anything you're expecting out of 4 Big Guys, or anything that you want to see from them?
I did look at their match history, and I saw they were running the Yoru as well. So we'll hopefully see some solid Yoru gameplay. We were talking about the Yoru pick a lot, like in general yesterday, how it was sometimes underutilized, even like despite the nerfs. But yeah, I'm hoping that if they do run it again, they'll be able to make much better use of it than the other teams that we were talking about. But I also think that this match would be pretty close because this is seed 11 or seed 10. So yeah, I'm expecting interesting match. And if this is really gonna be sunset set, then sorry for the pun, but yeah, if it's really gonna be sunset, hopefully it's gonna be a much closer game.
Yeah,
And well,
and
speaking of that, we're actually getting right into it already.
yeah, it looks like this game will be played on Sunset, like you were saying, Lance. I mean, like you were saying before, yesterday we got to see 4 Big Guys play against, I think it was UBC Black, and I think it ended up as a 13-4 in favor of UBC Black. So it wasn't that good of a showing for 4 Big Guys, but let's hope they can get something better going this game. Looks like we have that Omen pick on the side of Outcast Gaming, which is
Very
something that we
interesting.
haven't seen yet. Surprisingly, even though Omen is probably the default pick for controllers on Sunset, we do have Insomniac going for that Clove again, like a lot of controllers in this tournament are preferring. We There's a Yoru on the side of Outcast Gaming, which is a solo duelist, so we'll see if that is successful. Meanwhile, on the side of 4 Big Guys, they're going with that double duelist with the ISO and Raze, which is an interesting pairing of duelists. What do you think about that, Lance?
I mean, I wasn't really surprised because Raze was nerfed, but not as nerfed as well the other duelists. And ISO also was slightly nerfed, but I think he's pretty underrated. He was pretty much more equal than anything. I even considered him like a benchmark for duelists at the moment. But if anything, I want to draw more attention to the chamber pick. This is also something we haven't really seen, and I think it is going to be like pretty efficient considering yeah he wasn't touched at all this latest patch, and yeah well actually they're going double senti for that matter, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, that double Sentinel matchup versus a double duelist. We'll see which comes out on top. Personally, I prefer the double duelist, especially since they have the Vise, which is honestly still a strong Sentinel pick in my opinion. Obviously, that flash did get nerfed in this last patch. It doesn't give any more info when it hits someone, but I'm excited to see what this matchup between the two comps will do.
This is I would say like what makes this very interesting is these are actually more how do you call it, like more uncommon comps, at least like with each other. Like we haven't seen this specific combination, I
Yeah, I
believe.
agree. All right. Getting right into the action, it looks like 4 Big Guys is on the attack while Outcast Gaming is on the defense. 4 Big Guys on a bit of a B lean, looking towards mid maybe to find some early control. Shiesty with an early push up into A main. It looks like Outcast Gaming is going for an aggressive push A main while 4 Big Guys is just pushing their way into market. 1 kill by Labubu with that right click on a headshot. Clears out all of sight. Meanwhile, their Vice is trying to clear out that Sage wall in main. They have total control of the site, and looks like Plant will be coming down very shortly.
That was a very effective mid split, like B split.
We'll see if this retake comes in from Outcast Gaming anytime soon. Seems like they just want to take their time clearing market. This Clove is going to be facing into 4 different guys. Articuno takes out Insomniac there, making it a 4v4, even on both sides. Vikrynix takes out Shiesty with that classic. It's now a 4v3 in favor of 4 Big Guys, and just like that, 4 Big Guys takes out 3 more. It's all left up to Juice, and or Outcast Gaming is able to take out Vikrynix, but what else is he able to do? Swings into 3 here and doesn't get anything, and it's the first pistol round win for 4 Big Guys.
Beautiful spike defense from 4 Big Guys. You have to admit, like after that really fast B split, they just pretty much, well, they just stayed in position, very disciplined, and watching each other's angles. And they even got the timings, honestly, on the market and the Boba.
Yeah, it's a great sight hold by the side of 4 Big Guys. Usually a lot of teams, they'll retreat back into main for post plant, but they held their ground, and that was a really good play.
Probably plays well into their comp as well, but in any case, now there's a really heavy A lean. Well, okay. Well, I guess they're just completely gonna miss each other, but we'll see. Maybe this retake actually would be favorable because now they have a really good flank. It's probably gonna be caught by the shear though.
Right here.
Yeah, Plant comes in very early for the side of 4 Big Guys. Sheer will be tripped very soon by Outcast Gaming. A 5-man flank here. We'll see if
They didn't time it properly.
Shiesty does manage to get 1 with that classic. James trades it back though, and it's another kill by Kaio, and then cleaned up by James. Makes
Well, that was a rather easy set of eco frags. But if you notice, they didn't time the shear cross properly, so they ended up getting split. Very unfortunate.
That might have been what spelled disaster for them in that round. I mean, to be fair, it was an eco. I don't think they were finding any kills. The fact that Shiesty got 1 was good enough for them, and I think they're not too mad about the outcome of that round.
It should be fine though, but they have to be careful about this Odin. I did see that buy, so like for a bonus, this is going to be a very interesting round.
Yep, 4 Big Guys going to face into this Sage wall. Alec gets tagged up by that Odin here. He has to back off that angle to prevent himself from dying. 4 Big Guys making their way onto site. The spam there by Labubu doesn't get anyone, but does some damage. Plant comes down very early from Kaio. Now a 5v5 retake. Both sides in a state of unease. Outcast Gaming will be starting their retake very soon. Not a lot of util on this Yoru from Shiesty, so this retake might be a little bit wanting for util, yeah. Insomniac holding that backside with that Spectre. Visol comes in from the side of 4 Big Guys, hits everyone trying to go on this retake. It's gonna make it very hard for this retake to be successful. Articuno, Alec gets a kill with that Vandal, so does Juice. It's now a 2v4. 1 player left on the side of 4 Big Guys. What can he do? He has an Odin, he can spam, but he's missing all the shots. He isn't getting the shots he needs to, and is taken out by that shock dart by Juice, and that is the first round win for the side of Outcast Gaming.
That was honestly really surprising because after Vice deployed their Steel Garden, I really thought that was enough of a stall, plus the Rose Art that pretty much disoriented anyone pushing from Boba, but they managed to still hold the ground for that matter. And yeah, the Odin spam. I really thought that should have been a kill because he also deployed the undercut for the vulnerable, but yeah, just barely missed the diffuser to the right.
Yeah, and the fact that he got a kill when he was spamming led him to think that he did get this diffuser, but obviously we saw that he didn't. But a very quick hit coming in here again onto this B side from the side of 4 Big Guys. An Odin now on the side of Alec. Will he get a kill off of that? He does get the contingency shield off of the ISO, but Toodles backs it up with a kill onto Labu. Vikrynix trades it out immediately. It's a 4v4. Both sides evened up now. Articuno under fire.
3v3.
Vikrynix kills Alec. 3v3 here. Articuno gets a kill with that headhunter on the chamber. now 3v2.
The diffuser
Well,
can't stop, though.
James trades one back, but Shiesty trades it right back as well. It's now a 1v2,
1v1.
now a 1v1 for Vectornex. Is he able to do this with so little health? Gets
What
the
a
kill onto Shiesty. A 4k to end the round in favor of 4 big guys. Wow.
Honestly, that was a very, 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 very awesome blast pack. Probably didn't expect that, and that surprise was genuinely what won them the round. Considering Shiesty had the Yoru ult ready, so I'm pretty sure if he knew exactly where Raze was, he might have just decided to pop it.
Yeah, the
Secure
confidence
it.
by Vectornex there to just go for that blast pack, even with such little health. He knew he needed to make some kind of play at low health, but yeah, what a risky play. Looks like 4 big guys will be leaning over towards the ace site. Sova tagged up by the ISO.
Showstopper.
Razel comes in, isn't able to get it off. Juice is taken out, but
One for
Labubu
one, though.
trades him right back. Yeah, that ult doesn't get anything. A spam by Shiesty doesn't find any damage there, but Labubu pushing through. Unexpected push gets him that kill onto Articuno, and the plant will come down for the side of 4 big guys. A 4v3. They still have that
Just the
Euro ult
ults.
through Outcast
Yep.
Gaming. He does decide to pop it to try to get some info. Doesn't see anyone. He does see the clove and
Rifle
fade now
activated.
towards backside. Yep, a fade ult. James is taken out by Toodles. They're making it a 3v3. Your pot comes out of his ult, isn't able to get anything. Now left up to Toodles. He isn't able to find anything either. And 4 big guys are dominating this game right now.
I think that was a little bit of this discoordination in the comms there. They probably weren't exactly communicating the positions properly, because yeah, they looked like they were just giving them ones like that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the plan with that Euro ult was. I think, you know, with the recent...
No one was really pushing back back CT there with the Yoru to
Yeah.
try and get that pick. So it just ended up being a 1-for-1.
We'll see what looks like a B hit on this attacking side. Or 4 big guys. Again, they decide to speed it up. Alec and Juice are forced to throw out all their util to see if they can defend. The ult comes in Labubu. It's a 1v1 between him and Juice. Will the Sheriff beat the Phantom? No, it won't. Labubu does get that pick and refreshes his shield time. And Toodles
shorty.
here, will he be finding anything with the shorty? He
2v2
doesn't,
though.
but Alec gets 3 with the Bucky. How has he done that? A 2v2 somehow
Spike planted.
evened up from
The
both
34s
sides.
are good here. Steel Garden.
Labubu does
Oh,
find
no.
it, and Shiesty finds another with the Bucky. What is going on? The Bucky is going crazy this round. Keo left in a 1v2 situation. He does have his Steel Garden, and the Phantom does get spotted out now. The op is on this angle. Will he be getting picked off by it?
Throws back for the flash.
So very careful, but Shiesty able to defend his teammate, defusing that bomb. And that is the second round win for the side of Outcast. I mean, like, the MVP of that round was definitely the Bucky there.
To be fair, you have to admit that Outcast really loved this B site, and it has been pretty effective considering they always make it to site. It's just a matter of holding it down for the post plant.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, they've been really loving this B site for big guys, but they're just not able to get that post plant defense sometimes. And obviously, Alec was a crazy factor in defending that site with that Bucky, getting 3 kills. Then Shiesty was able to get this 4th kill. But looks like the 4 big guys will transition over to the A site. That's ISO vulnerable, going to push this Yoru off this angle. A dart comes and reveals the entire side of 4 big guys. The Steel Guard
Garden
comes in.
on.
Labubu gets the kill on Shiesty. Articuno manages to trade it out and backs off to a safe place. Still a 4v4. Steel Garden was on site, so they do get the plant down now. Or at least they attempt to. Plant
There's
now
still
goes
counter
down.
ults anyway for this retake. There goes Hunter's Fury.
Hunter ult will be tagging up the fade. Doesn't get a kill off of it. Will get a kill off of it actually as he swings back into the ult. But now Outcast Gaming has stabilized
Line
the
up.
round into a 3v1.
Enemy remaining.
James gets 2 there
1v1.
with the 1v1. Taps the spike. Articuno has second thoughts. Goes CT again. And a
Yeah, he
spike
got the
by
read.
James will get the kill to win the round for his team.
What a perfect read from James here, lining up the kills, going in from CT, and then yeah, like just he was just very cold there. Honestly, wasn't even nervous. Wasn't even nervous in the 1v3.
Yeah, great play by James there to secure the round for his team. I mean, like, that little tap of that spike there, even though it's super subtle, you know, caused Articuno to have second thoughts and go back CT, which was perfect for the plan of James. But going back to this B side are 4 big guys. Same wall by Alec here to slow up this team. He still has that bucket. We'll see if he can do anything with it as 4 big guys make their way onto the side of B. We see that actually it may have been a little bit of a fake while Shiesty gets this push down into A main and picks off their Labubu duelist. A push here by Juice could be huge too.
Oh, but Yoru
Does manage to see the
finally
head
out.
of the Raze, tucks back into a safer position, but now, I mean, Kyo and his teammates must be knowing that they do not have any more mid control. Device does decide to creep up on this elbow angle, doesn't want to get any more info than he needs to, and Shiesty goes back for a rotate on A, seeing that the site is completely open. James does use a dog there to get any info he can, and Juice with that headshot onto Kaio. What a headshot there. A TP comes out from the side of Outcast Gaming to essentially predict an A hit, and James with another kill, but Alec trades it back with the classic. This
Yeah, but
right
that's
now
a
is
free
a round
B-side
of the...
now.
Yeah, it's a free B side, so they do get plant down safely, but it's a 4v2. I don't know. They're gonna have to get some sort of picks here, but smart play by Outcast to group up together,
Resurrection
get the
maybe?
guns
Yep,
and the
there it
resin.
is.
Yeah, it's now a 5v2. Insomniac has to go crazy here. He has to get at least 2.
We can land the
Team
kills
on
here.
chance. Does get
Good,
one,
good
but isn't
spam.
able to get the second. Does pop his global. Micronix has the weight of the world on his shoulders and is not able to get the multi-kills he needs to win win the round for his team.
I think the damage was pretty good though, considering they traded ults anyway, but they got a lot of kills off that, so I'll say that was pretty good. They're still ahead. What's it called? The 4 big guys are still ahead anyway, and yeah, their econ is a little tight, but lost bonus should be able to help with that anyway as well.
Looking at this ult economy, James has his Fate ult, Vicornix is 1 away from his ult. Labubu's also 1 away from his ult. It's looking like an ult orb could be the key for 4 big guys to be winning this round.
Yeah, there are a lot of ults that may be coming online this round, so it's still very much winnable even with this half economic buy.
Another early push here into B main on the side of 4 big guys. They're going to see the Sage wall blocking their view, but they do know obviously that Sage is still around there after that drop sound effect. But look at this push up onto this angle by the side of Outcast Gaming. Look at that kill by Alec to pick off Labubu there in the side of main. That spike there, we see it's on this B side, so we don't know if they're still favoring this B side, but that's gonna stop them dead in their tracks. Looks like they're trying to see if anyone's still pushed up on this wall here.
You have to respect though 4 big guys. They're a bit more disciplined here. They're trying to default, in fact, instead of their usual just hard hit. But then, is it really working out for them? Yes, they have ults now, but then all their members are going really low.
Yeah, it seems like Outcast Gaming here has their name and number. I mean, they're just dismantling this default, and it seems like 4 big guys are committing to this B-side hit, but look at these flanks here by Shiesty and the Sova here. Alec here is a bit stuck in this position. He's 1 health because of that decay. He does manage to get out. Still a 5v3 in favor of Outcast Gaming, and I just don't know what 4 big guys can do here. Look at this flank. This timing
Might be a
is
really huge.
insane. They now know 2 are flanking here. Will Insomniac be able to get anything? James is able to get this
3v3
kill
now.
onto Shiesty. It's up to
Crowler.
Juice to see if he can get anything.
What a
Does get
spray.
the 2, gets the 4th, and that is a 4k for Juice to finish out that round. What a spray. I mean, that happened over the course of like 1 second, and he managed to get all 3.
No, that was a beautiful spray down first on the 2 people, and then he had the gun reset. So yeah, now they're calling a timeout. Probably want to rediscuss the strategy because yeah, the default didn't really quite work. Maybe they might just return to their usual hit hard and see what happens. Hope for the best. They do also have the 3 ults ready though, and these are really really aggressive ults for an initial side take. That's probably what they're discussing right now. But then again, they have to be careful because Outcast Gaming has the retake ults, the Yoru for information, and the Hunter's Fury to deny plant, just like in those previous rounds.
Yeah, I mean, look at who's taking timeout right now. Like you said, 4 big guys. And I think that's something that we've seen in other games where teams will be using this timeout to stop the momentum of the other team. We saw that 4 big guys was looking like they were dominating the game. At one point, the game was 4-1 in their favor, and now it's 5-4. So I'm sure that they're discussing what can we do to stop the momentum of Outcast Gaming here. But we'll get right back into this game. 1 second. Okay. Yeah. And like you said, Lance. There's 3 big ults on the side of 4 big guys that they can use here to take any site that they want. Seems like they will be trying to go with that B side again with all these ults.
Yeah, I noticed that they also Outcast Gaming decided to stay off the operator and just go with the Odin. Timeout probably did discuss that. There's the Odin.
Yeah, I mean, a fast push into market here by Vicernix, but that
Showstopper.
Sage Wall is going to wreak havoc on this Raze ult. Is he going to be able to get anything out of it? That Sage Wall is broken, but this... And that Raze ult, again, does not buy any value. They do get the kill, but Toodles gets Vicernix and then James. They do have all of market control, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. A 3v4, a trade out there onto Insomniac by Arcuna, and Labubu gets it back too. 4v2, now a 3v1 in the favor of Outcast Gaming. It's all left up to Keo, and I don't think he's going to be able to get anything here. Getting spammed out from all angles, yeah. And that's another round win for Outcast Gaming. It seemed like that timeout did nothing in terms of slowing this momentum.
If anything, I think that the timeout just helped Outcast. They were just thinking about what they really wanted to work with, because they probably noticed the econ and the ults coming from 4 big guys, and they decided to, well, just reevaluate what guns would be effective for that round. Like I mentioned earlier, they had the op initially before the timeout, and after the timeout they decided to go off it and just stick with the Odin, and I think that really helped in the retake, because then the Chamber was just easily able to push through without that operator, considering, yeah, it went down to the last 2 people on site, so that Vandal probably did better than the operator.
Or get big guys with a very quick push into a main.
Feels everyone.
This Odin from Shiesty is mowing down anyone in his path. Does manage to get 3 there. Insomniac manages to get back with that stinger, but gets traded out very quickly by Juice. And Shiesty, the Odin pick there went crazy. He managed to get 3 just by holding down mouse 1 and crouching.
And that's just 4 rounds in a row for Outcast. They're not even, like, I think they're really chilling now.
Yeah, this momentum gained by Outcast, especially from that round before, but even this round. I mean, it cannot feel good when your entire round losses to 1 single Odin there. The morale on the side of 4 big guys might be crumbling. Well, we'll see what they can do as they go in with a very heavy hit towards B main. Articuno with this op does get tagged up and gets no tags with the op of his own, but the Fatal will be coming out. Pushes Articuno off of this angle, and Alec is forced to retreat back. But we do see, look at this defensive rotation that's going on. 5 members of Outcast Gaming are already here for this retake. What the... Hunters.
Oh my goodness.
He does get that pick onto Insomniac. Vicernix trades back with Toodles, but Articuno gets 2 picks with that op of his onto Vicernix and James here. Will he get a third? No. The guy does get killed by Keo. It's now a 2v3 for Outcast Gaming. They still have to have Odin. They're trying to spray down Keo. Will not get any damage. Alec just ever patient holding this angle, while the Boo and the Yoru and the Vice are seeing if they'll make any mistakes and give them any info here. The Boo pushing up towards CT. Looks like he might be trying to get... They might be trying to get a play going, but look at this timing by Alec. He knows now
they have the info
where Keo is. And look at this timing by Alec. He's just going for that swing, and Juice also swings back too. What a crazy timing taken by Alec. Yeah.
Switching sides.
My goodness, no, you have to admit though that I really thought that was gonna be a free plant already for 4 big guys. That was just like straight up. They just had sight like that, but no, the Hunter's Fury actually managed to disrupt the plant twice in that round, and I think it stalled enough just to disorient the entire 4 big guys team that was left, at least on site, because it was down to a 2v3. Although you have to admit the discipline there to, I guess, just try and see if they could find something before really hard committing onto it. But yeah, no, the timing from Alec really threw all of their plans out the window.
Right here.
Now getting straight into the action again. Outcast Gaming will be looking towards an A for their first pistol hit of the attacking side. Look at this push here by 4 big guys to get Articuno lurking in mid. Now the quick transition to defend the site. They do have Insomniac still holding here. They have the entire left side of the A side, but look at this play by Outcast Gaming. They are going CT. They are planting for CT.
planted.
Alec will be taking immense damage there, but still gets out with his life. And this plant is so good for the side of Outcast Gaming. And a flank here by Juice. Is he able to get anything? Does get no damage, but he will recontest. Insomniac and Vipernex do get 2 of their own. It's all left up to Toodles in a 1v4. Lots of players are very low though. And isn't able to get anything there. The plan there by Outcast Gaming was insane, but the execution there, not very much so.
Still fine though. That's a round win. Just the start of the half, finally.
Yep, and that, I mean, like I was saying before, that was such an interesting and creative idea by Outcast Gaming, knowing that they're a player down. And I don't know even if they had a player up, if they would have done that same play, but really good call to whoever's IGLing on that team to wall back site and plant for CT and just hold CT, because holding CT there is super easy because all you have to worry about is that one angle. But right back into the action. Outcast Gaming looking like they're just holding for a push here. What is this? They're holding 3 in spawn here in A main. And while an aggressive push is happening into B main, the Boo-Boo does get flashed up by
expecting the early info, just trying to hide from the Prowler. Or the Haunt, for that matter.
Yeah, it seems like they're going for a very late A. And
Pays
Articuno with that Headhunter does manage to get the kill on Vikernex, opening up the A site. James trying to make his way quickly onto site with that Stinger. He might do some crazy damage. Gets one way tagged up and only gets 1. Juice and Alec both get 2. And it's now 4v2 in the favor of Outcast Gaming somehow, even with worse guns. Insomniac does manage to get it to a 3v2, now a 2v2. Still has that Bulldog, goes for another swing, gets another kill in the 1v1. Gets that 4K with that Bulldog to win his team that round.
Just seemed like they were running into Insomniac's crosshair there, but to be fair, those were good. Those burst shots, very, very solid. Managed to get the eco frags, and now they're at 7-7, finally tied up the game. This has to be a really good confidence booster for the entire team. And there we see Outcast Gaming calling another timeout.
Yeah,
I mean, we're discussing this bonus. Surely they have to win this now, right? Otherwise, the momentum again swings towards 4 big guys. They don't want to keep this like this for sure.
I mean, that previous round was looking all but one for Outcast Gaming. I think they got a little too overactive and a little too eager, taking those 1v1 fights against Insomniac, who had clearly the better gun in that Bulldog. So I'm sure the mental after losing that round is a bit down. So maybe they're just taking their time to recuperate, remind themselves that they're still potentially in control of this game. Obviously, we do see that that scoreline is 7-7, so it is anyone's game right now. But both teams, it looks like Outcast Gaming had control in that first half, so I'm sure they're trying to still roll that momentum into the second half despite the 2 early round losses.
There should be at least 1 or 2 people who have ults soon, right? I mean, yeah, Insomniac did get that 4K, so he's bound to have the ult soon. But yeah, we'll see how this bonus round plays out. Surely they want to try to snowball this.
There.
Well, either team wants to snowball this early hunt for the info.
Yep, it looks like Outcast Gaming will be trying to go to that A site, just taking contact using no util or sound, while Articuno manages to spot at least 1, maybe if 2 pushing in mid, and now they have to be so aware of this mid push. Shiesty seeing if he can get anything here. They've managed maybe to see Insomniac, but Insomniac for sure saw Shiesty. Look at this pusher by Labubu. Is he able to get anything with his friend? Articuno trades back, gets 2. It's now 5v2, 5v2 now in favor of Outcast Gaming after Articuno. Insomniac gets another with that Bulldog.
1 more
is
for
he
the
able
ult.
to find anything else? No, he is not. And now a plant comes in for the side of Outcast. Outcast's second plant this half. Now they just have to play this post plant really well against only a Bulldog and maybe a Sheriff or a Classic on that Vice from Kyo.
I think it was just a Classic. They can
And
get
a kill
guns
there
here,
from
honestly.
Insomniac onto Shiesty. Again, that Bulldog is raining havoc onto Outcast Gaming. It's a 3v2 now. Still should be winnable in favor of Outcast Gaming, but never know what Insomniac can do with this Bulldog. Does pick up that upgraded gun, yeah. Now it's still a 3v2, but with that upgraded gun, anything could happen now.
Oh no, they're going for the exit frags here. This is going to be really huge damage.
Yeah, it looks like there's no more time. Yeah, there's no more time for 4 big guys. They just want to get the gun and get out here. Will he get this kill onto Alec? He does, and Alec gets that gun out of their hands and out. But Toodles does die, so that is a gun down. I feel like four big guys could have gone for that, but what do you think?
No, I'm a bit surprised that they moved back like that. I felt like that hold there towards A main was gonna be the wave to get the exit frags, because no matter what, they were bound to die to Spike. They weren't even sure where exactly four big guys were because of that smoke. So they could have just ran into that and really gotten the kills, but no, it's like they hesitated. They tried for a diffuse, like a ninja diffuse, but then they decided to also go back towards their spawn, and then yeah, it was just
Yeah, and a fast push comes out here towards mid from the side of four big guys. They'll take all of mid control while Outcast Gaming speeds up their hit onto B. That Vice Wall is triggered by the Yoru clone, which does stall their hit up, but now Outcast Gaming is flooding onto that side, gets the plant down very, very early. Keo breaks the Sage Wall to see if he can start a retake any sooner, but still has to wait for his teammates. It's now a 5v5 retake on both sides. Not really any impactful ults can be used during this retake, so it's gonna be a brawl to the death. Alex has managed to take out one. Shiesty takes out another. Vikernex trades it back. Is able to get Toodles as well. It's a 3v3 now. Labubu gets another one onto Juice. And Labubu gets a second as well. Now 2v1. And Labubu takes out Alec there to win that round for four big guys. A really important round for them to win.
wow, honestly, that was a lot of confusion, like playing around the smokes. I have to say that was a very winnable round for Outcast, but yeah, I guess four big guys just come out on top.
Yeah, Outcast Gaming, it looked like during the beginning of that retake, they were the ones getting all the picks. But for some reason, Vikernex was able to get two, then Labubu followed up with another two, and after that, it was just round over.
They should be fine though, because now they have ults coming up, both teams for that matter. And yeah, like this should be anyone's like momentum at this point. It's 8-8. We'll see what happens though. They have the spike, just plant like just staying there just to see what they can prod for. They noticed that the B market door isn't quite close. Might be able to find something there, timing or
Yeah,
they're just posturing actually.
Yeah, tempo shift coming out here from Outcast Gaming, taking their time, taking mid, backing off now it seems like. Maybe inserting Shiesty into mid to see if he can get anything done. Keo here closes the door to prevent Shiesty from doing anything here, but look at the spike. It's going over to the B side. Vikernex and Labubu here holding ever so carefully, and that sound
Showstopper
will make Vikernex pop that Showstopper. Does get that kill with the Showstopper, but Alec on top of his wall with the Guardian does get the pick back on Vikernex. It's now a 5v2 in favor of Outcast Gaming. Somehow Alec gets another kill with the Guardian, opening up the B side and giving them a free plant, and it's left all up to Insomniac to ace to win that round, but Juice has something else to say as he gets that headshot onto Insomniac, winning the round for Outcast Gaming.
That was a pretty much flawless round, and considering they didn't even have like full buys, they dismantled four big guys just like that. I'm a bit surprised.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great play by Labubu and Vikernex. You know, off that noise, they immediately use that ISO vulnerable and raise ult.
Showstopper, and I really thought that was gonna be a double kill, but no, just barely manages to miss and just get the one. I think immediately gets traded, unfortunately. Anyway, back to the action. Tour de Force activated.
Look at this. Look, Articuno is on top of the stage wall with the op. Will he be able to get anything? I don't think he knows that two are pushed up here. I don't think Shiesty knows
They really
either.
sneaked up.
Yeah, we'll see if this op gets any value here into mid. Look at this doubling up by four big guys in this corner. Outcast Gaming is going to have to be ever so careful. And the A push is coming in. That flank looks like Shiesty and Articuno might be in some danger here. Meanwhile, on the main side, Shiesty opens up this door with that stinger. Vikernex and Labubu now seeing if they can get anything. Insomniac with this push. A dog here reveals their location. I don't know if that dog was a play here, but they still managed to get one kill. James gets the kill back, trade back, and Insomniac and Labubu. And Insomniac pops his Clove ult. Labubu gets another one onto Alec. It's a 4v2 in favor of four big guys, and Juice can't get anything done here. Same with Toodles as he is taken out by James, and what a push and a play by the side of four big guys here.
I agree, and you can see they're paying it now. They realized, wow, we actually missed that timing of the push, and it really did pay off. The four big guys get an absolute surprise down in bottom mid.
I mean, what a great like pincer maneuver by the side of 4 big guys, knowing that they had 2 pushed up in mid, sensing that there was some presence in mid, and then just having that confidence to push into A main, take space and flank. It just won that round outright for them.
Should be
Getting-
important to note though that in the midst of all that posturing, Juice did get his ult from the ore blast round, so now this may just be a round of ult battles. Yet again, there's the first blood by Kyo.
Down B.
Kyo with that very, very important first blood does get tagged up very, very heavily. He is one shot. The sight hit looks like it will come in after this Vice Wall is triggered. It looks like they want to cross it all at the same time instead of using that Yoru clone. 4 enter the site, or 3 enter the site as Sage is left behind. But Kyo is not managing to get any kills after
1
his
HP
first
though.
blood. Yeah, it's a 4v4. It's anyone's round right now. So
Maybe able to
Kyo-
use that. Yeah, maybe able to use the dimensional drift just to stall his just to stall his life. He's 1 HP after all.
Yeah, Kyo's fade
Nightfall?
ult is going to be used here on this retake for the side of 4 big guys. Labubu gets spammed. His shield is useless right now. Your ult gets popped here for this info. A 4v3 now inside
Able to spray.
of Outcast Gaming as Toodles takes James down. 3 stuck in main. This is a very, very
4v3.
interesting post plan. Labubu with this wall,
contingency?
the block of the spam does get half. Is he able to stick all of it?
Enemy remaining.
And
Last
Oh my
Insomniac,
gosh.
1 HP on Tracy,
just
it's
stick it?
half. He needs to spam. He needs to spam. He's missing everything, and Insomniac gets the
my
diffuse, and Tracy has 1 HP but isn't managing to get that spray onto Insomniac. What an insane round.
That probably is the round of this match. That was a crazy round. Like every single moment just swung in either team's favor. And honestly, I have to admit, those ults really did well to either stall or just help with the retake or the defense. And especially, and I have to give credit to that ISO contingency though, that completely helped them with the spike diffuse, easily halving it.
Yeah, I mean, Labubu with that heads-up play to just stick half spike, and that allowed Insomniac to completely diffuse that spike even when Shiesty was spamming him. But it looks like some
Round of points
info
one.
whoop. Yeah, some early fight here by Juice. Juice takes out James's head, opening up that A site to leave only Insomniac on that site, and a rotate will come in on the side of 4 big guys, but Vicornix and Labubu managed to find 2 in mid, destroying the hopes of Outcast Gaming's chances of this round. I mean, they're still grouping up 3 in mid. Let's see if they can do anything. Alec does res Articuno, but an ult, the ISO ult will come in from Labubu. 1v1 against Shiesty, does lose that 1v1 to Shiesty. Shiesty gets out with his life. It's now a 4v3 in favor of Outcast Gaming. How the tides have changed. They're still grouped up in mid,
agree.
but a transition comes in over to the side of A. But this flank by Kyo, will it get any value? I don't think it will, at least not at this moment. It's a bit too late to provide any value right now, but we'll see if that...
At least it gives info though. They
Yeah.
know that they should be leaning towards A, so yeah,
Exactly.
they're preparing for this.
Yeah, and the 4-man group up by Outcast Gaming. Seems like they're going
30
to
seconds
explode onto
left.
site any second now.
Pings are coming
Shiesty-
down.
Yeah, walking up. Close smoke comes in to block off the elbow push, but feels like the tensions are brewing right now. Yep, and now they will flood onto site, get this plant down. Vicornix gets a pick
2v3.
onto Juice, but takes that shock dart to the dome. He is very low. There are 2 very low members of 4 big guys. A TP up
Player
here.
standing.
Alec gets the kill onto Vicornix. Keo gets one back, but Shiesty finishes it up for the side of Outcast Gaming.
Wow, no, honestly, that was a lot closer than it looked. Like all that, yeah, wow. You have to admit, like even if they were able to get the timing on that flood, the retake looked pretty solid until, yeah, I have to admit the Articuno TP just threw them off. Even though he was thrown off by the blast pack initially, when he TP'd, he pretty much just confused them on who to shoot first. And I think, yeah, that hesitation just managed to win them the round.
Great job by Outcast to get themselves back into that round. It was looking over in the first 30 seconds, but it's like some contact will be taken here while Vicornix takes out Juice. Articuno takes out another one to trade it
Showstopper?
out. Doesn't get
manage
that
to TP
TP off.
away.
Yeah, exactly. Vicornix gets that value with the showstopper. It's now a 4v3 in favor of 4 big guys. Although Vicornix is very low, so we'll see if he gets traded out very soon. Alec on top of this wall once again doesn't see anything top mid and is ever so aware of this push possibly coming out from the side of 4 big guys towards him. This B hit, I think, is most favored.
They still have the
For
front
the-
shadows though, so
Yeah. Oh, it looks like a run back here. Look at this fight. It's going to be a huge fight here in spawn. Labubu
Timing?
doesn't manage to win it, but Insomniac
one.
trades it back. It's still a 3v2 here, but they're going to have to face two other players here, R. Shiesty and the Omen. A flash here. It's going to take an early fight. Insomniac is completely blind. Vikrnix has to also take this fight. Another blind again, but Vikrnix kills him. It's left up to Toodles here. Toodles gets one. Is he able to get the second? Gets the second. It's a 1v1 right now.
30 seconds.
Keo
Found the
knows
ult, right?
exactly
There
where
it
the
is.
summit is. Now he doesn't anymore because of that TP, but that TP does come onto A site, giving Toodles a free plant and free
Spike
reign to go
planted.
anywhere he wants. Obviously, he doesn't know where Keo is, so he has to be very careful. We do see Keo going for this very, very long flank. He does also still have that Steel Garden, so we'll see if that gets used. Toodles going for this wraparound towards stairs. I like this play here. I don't think Keo will expect it that much. He probably will think that Toodles is CT. Looks like Toodles is still saying CT here.
I mean,
Keo
Toodles
might
did
expect-
know from earlier that the Vice was playing from B, but now they can hear each other.
Yep. Oh,
Steel
look
gun
at this.
activated.
Steel
Paranoia.
Garden, a TP here.
TP misses!
Maybe try to make it on top.
Makes him nervous.
And Toodles is not able to get that kill onto Keo. Yeah, I think that TP was meant to be TP'd on top there, but it was just a little too short to get on there. And Keo manages to win it, investing that Steel Garden for his team.
I think that's still worth, like, ult for a round win, I'll say is worth, and there it is. There's the timeout.
Yeah, and that's a really good timeout, I think, taken by Outcast Gaming here. That round must be pretty annoying to lose there. I think if Toodles actually TP'd successfully on top of that box, he might have actually won that round, even with that gun disadvantage.
I agree, but you have to admit that even now at 10-11, both teams have really, really tight econs. Yes, before big guys are able to fold by right now, but if they lose this round, their next round is going to be a really, really tough, like, just situation, considering also the ults that are going to be coming in for sure before the end of regulation if somehow this goes into overtime. But we'll see, we'll see. We'll see what Outcast Gaming will be able to get off this, because yeah, they're going to have to eco or half buy at most and hope for the OT at least.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what the ult economy looks like right now. We obviously see that Sova for the side of Outcast Gaming does have his ult. We'll see if that is going to be used for a plus one. We do see some pings coming out from Outcast Gaming towards the side of A, seeming like they maybe want to use that ISO vulnerable again play like they were doing earlier, or maybe even a Sova ult there along that left side of A main. Yeah, and it does look like we'll see a heavy hit towards this A site.
Deciding to just completely avoid the Vice that was pretty much solo anchoring B last round.
Yep. It looks like an Omen flash instead of a ISO vulnerable
Hitting it
will be
hard.
used to push that left side. And Insomniac with two here, tucked into this little corner, gets two, and manages to get out as well. A 5v3.
He has support from his team though.
So fast for the favor of four big guys. Articuno here swings, isn't able to get anything. Alec does manage to get the kill onto Insomniac, making it a 4v2, and does get that res onto Shiesty. Will they contest it? No, they do not. 4v3 now. And Shiesty just holding his ult here. This is very scary. He might die here. He does die to Labubu's push here. Toodles tries to get the trade back, isn't able to get anything, is pushed off, by that pink shells. Now back to a 4v2, but look at this push by James. Will he be getting any more aggressive than he needs to?
No, but this pinch is so good. They have full info just from where. Oh,
and Keo coming back towards spawn. I mean, they're looking corralled right now. They have to make a move here. Obviously, they don't know if they have the info anywhere mid or spawn, but I think something needs to happen here for the side of Outcast Gaming if they want a chance to win this round.
At this point, they have to pick their poison. They just have to choose who they have to fight because they know they're being corralled.
Yeah, I mean, looks like they're going with this very late rotate towards
20
B,
seconds, though.
I don't think they're going to have time. I mean, either Keo kills them both or they have no time,
Make a move. Their Vice is still alive. Keo's right here. He's gonna get the timing.
Oh my goodness. This Keo timing is unbelievable. And now Toodles is left to fend for himself. Isn't able to get one Keo with that double kill to end that round. And I mean, like we said, like they either had to run there or they had to just go A. They had no time to get to B if they were walking at that pace. But Keo with that timing onto Alec just destroys any plans they had.
They're probably gonna try to go for an orb here, sure. They right? Articuno is just one off the Tour de Force. At least it'll help them with their econ because this is just absolutely horrible situation to be in. 2 rounds to win in a row, and 4 big guys won't have a problem in these last 2 rounds either in terms of the economy. They can buy an Odin, they can buy an Op, they can buy whatever they need to hold down this fort.
Yeah, looks like Shiesty will be popping that Euro ult very, very early into this round to clear out all of A side. We do see that Vice has finally moved over to A, maybe predicting that they will go A again.
For the
Pops
force,
all the thorns to
massive.
delay that plant. And Articuno pops this ult, maybe giving his gun to a teammate, like you said, to equalize the economy a bit more. Sagewall does come up to block off CT, and a plant will come down very close towards elbow. I like this plant spot, very open. Articuno does manage to get 1 with that op. Tries to get 2, but Labubu has a shield that blocks that first shot, and Insomniac gets 2 somehow. Alec gets another back, but it's now 3v2
They're
in
getting
this fight.
pincered.
Now 3v1 for 4 big guys, and
Oh
ISO
my
ult
goodness.
onto Alec. Alec is forced to win a 1v1 and then
He's
1v2
gonna
right
get
after.
knifed.
Gets us 1 kill, but will he be
He's
able to
gonna
get
get knifed.
another? He's gonna get knifed. Get shot in
He's
the
not
back
gonna-
of
they're not
his
gonna risk
head,
it.
and that is going to be a match win for 4 big guys.
I will say though that Execute was pretty solid. They just didn't manage to win those firefights in the end. They even still had Hunter's Fury, but yeah. Unfortunately, Juice got taken out immediately. Couldn't even use it for the post plant.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm gonna highlight a part of that. Articuno got that pick with that op, but he was trying to get that second pick onto Labubu, but Labubu had his ISO shield up, which is so unfortunate. I think if Articuno managed to get that kill onto ISO, he wouldn't have been able to ISO ult Alec at the end, and that would have potentially allowed Articuno to live and maybe get that op onto a different angle. So that was
Yeah,
a
for
huge,
sure.
huge ISO shield there.
I think, yeah, I did mention before this entire match started that I found the chamber pick really interesting. But then again, we saw the ISO, just how effective that agent is against any operator for that matter. And even actually the Odin, because of the contingency, we saw just how effective that ability is for both post plant and just for planting. So yeah, I hope we see a lot more of these interesting comps that we weren't able to see yesterday, because it's interesting how all of these interactions just help win rounds.
Yeah, I mean, what a great game. That was, although it didn't go into overtime, that was a really close game. Great fight from both sides. Thank you to Outcast Gaming and 4 Big Guys for that amazing game. And also, thank you to Metastack for sponsoring Cascadia Cup. We'll be playing a short clip to feature Metastack to showcase its functionality for learning everything CS2 related, and then we'll be back shortly.
dreams are falling down. Pick up our pieces that we found and build ourselves back again. As I try to let you in, we will be empty from within. The seasons change, we shed our skin until we're almost ourselves back again. Pick up our pieces that we found until we're as I try to let you in and build ourselves back again. The seasons change, we shed our skin until we're when the walls crumble around and all our dreams are falling down. Pick up our pieces that we found and build ourselves back again. As I try to let you in, we will be empty from within. The seasons change, we shed our skin until we're almost human. I wish that we could wake and see the city sky before the sun's up. It's early, but you're here with me on the other end of my camera. Across the ocean, looking back 2,000 miles to my window. Feels like we're living in the past, but with our best to follow. Walk ourselves home by LED, but we're still sleeping with the light on. Slip into electricity where our roads finally cross. We go forever and a day with all the messages we're sending, but we have never found a way to find when this all began. When the walls crumble around and all our dreams are falling down. Pick up our pieces that we found and build ourselves back again. As I try to let you in, we will be empty from within. The seasons change, we shed our skin until we're close to ourselves back. Pick up our pieces that we found until we're as I try to let you in and build ourselves back again. The seasons change, we shed our skin until we're when the walls crumble around and all our dreams are falling down. Pick up our pieces that we found and build ourselves back again. As I try to let you in, we will be empty from within. The seasons change, we shed our skin until we're almost human.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to day 2 of the 2025 UBCEA Valorant Cascadia Cup. I'm Moses, and I'm joined here by Lance, my co-caster.
Hello.
We just took a short break after watching the game between Outcast and 4 Big Eyes, and our next game coming up will be against Surrey Gaming League and 4 Big Guys yet again. Lance, are you expecting anything from this game? What are you looking forward to?
I mean, yeah, going further and further into these final games, I'd expect a lot crazier, maybe even closer matches after all Surrey Gaming's at Seed 4, I believe. So, yeah, I'm just hoping that they put a good show up for us.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw 4 Big Guys win their last match against Outcast Gaming, so obviously we know what they look like. But we haven't yet seen what Surrey Gaming League looks like. Actually, in a previous tournament at UBCEA, it was called Sunset Series, we saw Surrey Gaming League, or at least the players on Surrey Gaming League, make it pretty deep into the tournament. Especially players like Shigeki and Explosive Unibrow. I do remember them making crazy plays, especially in terms of their aiming. So I'm excited to see how they're going to perform during this game.
Interesting. Well, I mean, we'll let the game speak for itself, honestly.
Looks like we're deciding the map right now, so we'll see very shortly. Hopefully we get a map we haven't seen. I think, what are some of the maps we haven't seen? We haven't seen Pearl yet. I don't think we've seen Abyss.
Yeah. Haven't seen Split, actually.
Yeah.
Funnily enough.
And it looks like it will be Sunset? Or we'll see, I guess. We're still deciding.
Yeah, we'll see after the ban phase is complete. Yeah, there are a lot of interesting maps that we have yet to see this tournament. But I'm convinced that at this point there must be at least one map that's just perma banned by most of the teams, and that's pretty much why we haven't seen them. But yeah, so far I think we've seen like what 4 different maps or 3 different maps.
Yeah,
Excited to see the other ones though.
Yeah, we've seen Bind, we've seen Haven, Sunset. Is that it? I think those are the only 3 we've seen.
Yeah, actually, I think so. Funnily enough, we haven't seen Corrode either.
It looks like Pearl and Bind have been banned along with Split, so we won't see those 2 maps. Hopefully we see an Abyss, but it seems more likely that we might see a Sunset or what other maps are in the map pool?
I might just stick with the classic Haven. Low key.
Oh, Corrode's in the map pool. I highly doubt anyone's going to pick that.
Yeah, we just haven't seen
I personally don't like that map. Okay, this is banned. So it looks like it's going to be map pick between maybe Corrode, Sunset.
Might be a Haven.
Haven, yeah. Out of the 3, I think Haven or Sunset are most likely to get picked. Yep, Corrode is banned, so Haven or Sunset.
There it is, Sunset again.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, I don't mind a good Sunset. It's just
it's all good.
Think in these tournaments, we tend to see a lot of the same maps being played over and over again because, there's so many maps to ban, and also it's just whatever's comfortable for the players. And obviously because Corrode's a newer map, we don't really know exactly what the pro meta is. I mean, we've seen a bit of it last year during 2025, but I guess it makes more sense for these players to prefer Sunset because it's been a while. It's been around for a while.
Yeah, but at the very least, like since yesterday, every time we've seen Sunset, we've at least seen unique comps. So yeah, we get to see at least how all of these comps interact with each other, and hopefully we see something new also now. 4 Big Guys, more likely than not, will stick with their comp. They did really well with it. The ISO was a huge counter to the chamber at that point. But now that it's a new opponent, let's see if they did their homework. And yeah, and hope for another good match.
Yeah, we'll see if at least during Sunset, I remember this team, Surrey Gaming League, they did pull out the Reyna. So we will see if that Reyna gets pulled out again. If they do have the aim to back it up, I don't think that's a problem at all. But going right into Sunset, we are now on the agent select screen. So we'll see if that Reyna pick gets picked. A quick pick of Clove, Sova, and Cypher for the side of Surrey Gaming League. A Yoru comes out for Explosive Unibrow, so that's a bit more of a traditional look. And there it is, the Reyna. Oh, might be a switched around. Hovering between Phoenix and Reyna, so we'll see if that gets locked in. But
No, they're
on
just
the other
teasing us
side,
now.
yeah, on the other side, four big guys, we see that same Vice, Clove, Fade. I don't think we saw Vicornix on that Jet last game. I think we saw him on the Raids, if I'm not mistaken. So
I
we'll
think
see
it
if
was
they.
Vicornix on the Vice, no? And it was James on the Rays.
I think
I think they're just
James.
switching it around.
Yeah, I'm not too sure, but I do remember that they had a double duelist comp. So we will see. Yeah, looks like Vicornix will get back onto that raise, and meanwhile Keo, who I think was a Vice, I might be mistaken, is on the Jet now. Labubu was the ISO last game, so we will see if he does. It looks like the roles are being switched around. James again
Yeah,
hovering that
does seem
that
so.
chamber. Meanwhile, yeah, it seems like the comp on the side of Surrey Gaming League is mostly set in place. So now we're just waiting on what Labubu will be hovering.
Seems that's gonna be a Sova.
Yep, looks like Labubu will be going on that Sova. Still, oh, actually, he locks in the KO last second, so they will still have a double duelist look with Vicornix and Keo, but a solo initiator as a KO. I mean, we did see KO get buffed in the recent patch. It was one of the only initiators to get a buff from that patch. His underhand flash now lasts for I think around 2.5 seconds when you fully flash.
Yeah, I did want to talk about that actually because I'm surprised KO hasn't been picked considering his buff. Like, yes, there were parts of his kit that were nerfed, but I think it was an overall buff. If anything, it was more of a standardization since typically initiators with the flash always have that maximum 2.25 seconds, and only now does KO have the 2.25 seconds. So yeah, I'm hoping that we'll see a lot of those flash actions.
Yeah, we'll see if that flash gets any action, but getting right into the action, four big guys will be starting on the defense while Surrey Gaming League will be on the attack. Looks like we see a standard Cypher setup from Surrey Gaming League, just two trips on either side of the camera watching the push towards B main. A little bit of a default, or actually they look to be leaning a bit more B with the Cypher lurking towards A, but a push might be coming out here from four big guys and a quick kill from James and Vicornix to make it a 5v3, immediately shutting down JMS and the Reyna. Makes it a 5v3.
Swing immediately.
MC and Explosive Unibrow are getting flanked on.
The crunch.
And it's a 5v1. All left up to Flareon, and he is not able to do anything. And a team ace to start off the game for the side of four big guys.
Not just a team ace, a completely flawless round. And honestly, I wanted to highlight this before it started, but we just got straight into the action. If you notice, four big guys, they have a completely aggressive comp. They don't even have a sentinel, double duelist, double initiator. They want to go swinging hard.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, there is no Sentinel on this team. So their defensive plan seems to just be push, push, push. And it seems like they're doing this again on this round in B main. Obviously, they get the read wrong here. The Surrey Gaming League seems to be leaning towards over to that A and mid side, but they do take the space very, very quickly. And it seems like Surrey Gaming is aware of this, so they will speed up their hit onto A. Insomniac with this Bulldog.
He's been in his position before.
Time again, gets two with that Bulldog, and Spike is dropped. This guy is crazy with this Bulldog. Explosive Unibrow left to pick up the pieces, and Flareon gets taken out in mid. It's a 2v5 now. Barely any damage done against four big guys, just against the KO.
Them again.
Explosive Unibrow, can he get anything? Keo gets this pick onto MC. Explosive Unibrow does manage to get one, but Keo cleans it up for a nice little 2-0 start to the map for the side of four big guys.
Yeah, no, this aggression though, this defense is offense. I really like it because they're playing much more confidence. Not that they weren't confident last game, but they just look like they want to fight and they're ready to win those fights.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like you'd think that the double duelist on the side of Surrey Gaming League, especially with that Reyna, would also be pretty conducive to like very aggressive fights. But it just seems like four big guys are taking advantage of their comp much more successfully. It's another push into mid from the side of four big guys. They will tuck Raze up into this little corner. Keo does manage to take that Yoru clone out, so he doesn't get anything. But look at the stack towards A by four big guys. Seems like the hit will be coming in onto the B site. A very slow entry with that Sova drone, but Reyna does flash in, and now the site is theirs. No defenders on site. As we see, plant comes down, and it'll be a 5v5 retake for both sides. A lurk,
Yikes.
potentially. Oh, Keo gets that pick with that Spectre onto Keto, getting a very, very valuable gun out of their hands. Vikernex just holding that position into market. It's now a 4v5 in favor of 4 big guys here. They're just waiting out their util. It looks like a fast retake will now occur. JMS in this interesting position here. Will they clear JMS? Explosive Unibrow managed to get one. JMS swings, gets another. MC gets another two. Insomniac couldn't get one, but JMS trades him out. And it's up to Labubu, and he is not able to finish it out. A nice, clean win for the side of Surrey Gaming League. Their first one in the game, but they did lose 2 guns in the process.
I think 2 guns is a small price to pay. It could have been a lot worse. And honestly, that crossfire was really good there towards backside. Worked out really well for them. And yeah, we'll see what happens now that it's actually a full gun round. There is an operator that we see on Vikernex. Not quite close to ults yet, but we'll see what happens.
Vikernex is the one that's usually pushing down to mid. We do see him making that switch over to B main to hold with the op. We'll see if he gets any value. There is 2 members of Surrey Gaming League leaning towards there, so we'll see if he can get anything with the op. James also has an outlaw here looking down that A angle. Any site they go, they're going to be looking into a sniper that could do big damage to the side of Surrey Gaming League. But Surrey Gaming League, whether out of luck or a pure read, they do go with this more mid-heavy default. Seems like they will be slowly creeping up onto B main. Look at the position of Vikernex though, so passive with that op. He doesn't want to give anything away. And yeah, just a very passive hold from both teams. No action happening yet. We'll see some rotates coming out from the Sova of Surrey Gaming League towards an A, bringing that spike over too. It seems like they want to go with an A hit to end off this round. James will be pushed off this angle with the outlaw. They still don't know. Now they do. Keto takes him out with that Vandal. That is an outlaw out of play. And now Vikernex is just holding this op here. That spike has now rotated over to B, actually. They do not know about this op that is in play. Will he be able to get one? Or will your clone maybe bait him into shooting it? We'll see. But yeah.
Explosive Unibrow does still have
30
one more
seconds left.
blind side to play with. That initial blind side actually... well, never mind. We'll just see this first.
Misses his op shot, and Keto takes out Vikernex. He's taken out 2 snipers so far. Labubu gets a headshot, isn't able to get one. Explosive
Straight
Unibrow
through the
spam
smoke.
does manage to get the kill. Keo does get the lurker in mid against Flareon, but it's now a 4v2 in favor of Surrey Gaming League. Can 4 big guys do anything? Keo gets one, make it a more even round. 3v2 now, still in favor for the side of Surrey Gaming League, but Keo and Insomniac could do some massive damage. Insomniac takes some heavy damage. Your Keo doesn't manage to get one, and Insomniac dies to Explosive Unibrow, making this a 2-2 game.
Sign up to pick up the op.
Yeah, I guess they don't prefer that up. I mean, it seems like Keto's rifling skills are doing very well, already beating all the snipers that are present in the game. So it's a wise decision, in my opinion.
Yeah, but we'll see. We'll see. Now we actually have ults coming online, but unfortunately, 4 big guys in a really tough spot in their eco. See if they can at least do some damage.
We do see that the Jet does have knives there, so we'll see if he does pop it. Yeah, he does decide to pop it. Yeah, this more of an aggressive push here by Vikernex. Will he be able to find one? Does find the contact, isn't able to get anyone, but does get the orb, and I think he should get out scot-free because Surrey Gaming League does not want to push their luck. A transition over to the A site looks like for Surrey Gaming League. James on this pushed up angle, just getting that early info. I mean, like we were saying before, it seems like 4 big guys are just not afraid to take all the info that they can get. Yoru will be coming out for the side of Surrey Gaming League from Explosive Unibrow. Will spot Insomniac in your stairs. MC takes out James there, opening up elbow. That is a free site basically, with the only 2 defenders near a site towards stairs blocked off by that smoke. And I think a plant will be coming down very shortly. Keto manages to take out a unknowing Insomniac. Can Keo get anything with these knives here? Yeah. His timing could be ever so scary for the side of Surrey Gaming League. Does spot one, but JMS takes his head off. And now it's a 5v2 in favor of Surrey Gaming League. And I mean, with the gun differential here, I don't know if they can do anything. 4 big guys, yeah, it's a flawless round. Yeah, flawless round for the side of Surrey Gaming League. And I mean, there was nothing that 4 big guys could have done to get themselves into that round.
No, but you have to respect the effort that 4 big guys are trying to put in. Like there, especially in B main. I'm pretty sure Surrey Gaming knew that they were on eco, but they still yeah, they still aggressed the B main and even managed to sneak that orb away. They could have honestly all been killed there, but no, they just managed to get that orb free. And even if they weren't able to kill anyone, at least that's another point towards their ults. So now they're going to be really close to those ults in this next gun round.
Scanning ahead.
Early Sova Dart coming out mid, clearing out any potential aggression coming in from 4BigEyes. Doesn't see anything, and we see that this aggression is now centered around B main. A KO Pop Flash will go out, but doesn't catch Explosive Unibrow. A spray fight comes in to B main. Paint Shells will clear out the side of Surrey Gaming League, forcing them to back off.
There's the timing.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna back up. Insomniac could swing here, get the kill. Does not find that timing. But the swing by James and Insomniac to get the kill on Taquito and MC. The bomb is now down. Picked up by Flareon. And now, this round is all but won for the side of 4BigEyes. I mean, they still do have 3 players alive due Surrey Gaming League, but they have no information anywhere else on the map. They do still have that Cypher chip, I think, up towards B main, but they don't really know if anyone is still here with James. Seems like they still want to go.
No, honestly, I wouldn't really say that this round is won yet. If you notice, it's 3v3 on the side of A. They could really just win out this firefight and take A freely. There's 35 seconds to play with. They do have not dead yet on both sides, actually.
30 seconds left.
Maybe they can do something with that.
Yeah, it seems like Explosive Unibrow will try to cause as much noise as they can onto B, and that causes the rotate to come out from James. But
Oh
James
my
is more
goodness.
aware of it than we might think he is. He does get back on this angle,
50
seeing if he
seconds to
can
play
find the
with,
lurker. Does get that kill. The
Spike
TP
down
comes back
A.
from Explosive Unibrow, and it's now a 2v4
seconds left.
for the side in favor of 4BigEyes. But like you were saying, there's still a
It's free
possibility
plant.
that Surrey Gaming League could do
Spike
something here.
planted.
Yeah, free plant. They do decide to plant safe and group up towards stairs, potentially looking for an early kill onto
Vikernyx.
Vikernyx. Will Vikernyx die here? They do not know he's tucked up, and Explosive Unibrow
What
with
a
a crazy flick is now a 3v2 winnable for the side of Surrey Gaming League. A spam comes in from Surrey Gaming League. JMS is half HP, gets taken out by Labubu, but pops that res. They're sticking his plant though, and they are
Actually
able
managed
to
to
get
get
this
the plant.
diffused down. It is a nice win for the side of 4BigEyes, and like I was saying before, I thought this round was over, but it actually became very, very close.
Yeah, no, honestly, that's a lot closer for comfort for for big guys. But yeah, they managed to actually get the diffuse. They have to be
Yeah.
happy with that round though, because yeah, now I'd say like the econ is pretty balanced now, all things considered. They do have the ult advantage, but multiple ults could come online in just this round alone from both the orbs and kills. Let's see what happens, what they can do with it.
Revealing area.
Fast hit coming out, potentially. They'll slow it down for the side of Surrey Gaming League. They do invest that Sova Recon Dart just to get info into elbow. That's going to be a 60-second cooldown.
You can
Obviously
see the
because of that.
trails from
that
Fade.
A 4-man scan with that knife. Now 4BigEyes know that 4 members of Surrey Gaming
There.
League are grouped up on this A side. That's why they're keeping 3 members of their team just staring down these angles. We do see that Cypher is lurking on that B side of the map. We'll see if that gets any value. It seems like he wants to lurk onto the site, potentially cause some danger for Vikernyx. He decides to smartly back up and group up with his team maybe on this A hit. Vikernyx will be stuck watching nothing for a while. And it seems like Surrey Gaming League is itching to get onto the site. A Sova drone comes in by MC, tries to clear out some angles, doesn't clear default. Keto gets taken out after he... Labubu just going crazy here,
A.
wreaking havoc on Surrey Gaming League, manages to get 3 here. He is locking down the site. It is all left up to Explosive Unibrow and the Cypher to try to win this round. I mean, Spike is in the open.
30 seconds
Insomniac is staring down, knows exactly where it is. Seems like, are they going for the save here, or are they going for this plant? I mean, a knife coming out as well, suppressing Explosive Unibrow and the Cypher. Insomniac is caught out with his smokes out, and Explosive Unibrow gets 2 there. Vikernyx quickly trades that out there, and Flareon is left to try to get the kills he needs. 1v2 here, he needs to plant
They
this
might
right
line
now.
up.
Almost did line up. If that lineup happened, he would have won that round, but unfortunately it does not, and that is another round win for the side of 4BigEyes.
Yeah, but like as we see, all these rounds are actually fairly close. Like like at any point, it could be anyone's round.
Yeah, and look at those. Look at that ult economy in the side of 4BigEyes there. They have, I think, almost. They have 3 ults right now. They could have 4 ults up, and on the other side, they I think Surrey Gaming League also has a few ults coming up, so we'll see if those ults do get used in this round.
I'm a
It
bit
looks like
surprised though. Like Surrey Gaming not really trying to go for those orbs, even though we see that they're free. But anyway, here comes the dimensional drift. Seems like they're just trying to get info.
Explosive Unibrow trying to cause some noise. Look at he used that clone to cause some more footsteps to seem as if that site hit was coming in. But look at this free and open B site. Surrey Gaming League just marched their way onto site, getting that plant down very, very early. It's going to be a 5v5 retake. And look at the, like we were saying before, the ult count that Orbit Guys has, but a spray and a swing by Keto and Explosive Unibrow. It's a 3-for-1 trade, now a 3-for-2 trade in favor of... Okay, that round just ended as quickly as it seemed like it was starting there. A win for Surrey Gaming League, and just a all-out brawl there in CT. I couldn't even keep track of what was happening there.
I agree. Like that just ended in the blink of an eye. A little too fast to just keep up.
I mean, it looked like it was going positive there for Surrey Gaming, and then all of a sudden, Orbit Guys started to get some picks, but in the end, Surrey Gaming came out on top there. What a great round. What an explosive round, really. Getting right back into the action. A really fast pusher in mid with a gun disadvantage from 4-Bit Guys. Keto manages to get 2. Keto gets another 3 kills on the board for Keto. It's a potential ace for him. We'll see if he gets that. James trying to contest here with that Bulldog. Won't see anyone. May get this timing though, however. I don't think they expect a player to be pushing this aggressively. Can Keto find this next kill here? James is walking in. We'll see Explosive Unibrow does steal that ace potential away from him, but essentially secures the round for the side of Surrey Gaming League. And Insomniac with a classic and a Buck here. I mean, we've seen the Bucky do crazy things on Sunset before in the last game, but I think this might be asking a bit too much from Insomniac.
Might get one at least. Like, any damage is good damage.
There's a potential. He does get one. Will he get 2 though?
He's able to get the gun.
He get the gun. And
he has to run though.
Yeah, it looks like that might be worthy enough. It looks like Explosive Unibrow and Keto are just hunting for it, including MC. Insomniac does get away. Looks like he's just running to save that gun. So it will be another round win for the side of Surrey Gaming League. And Surrey Gaming League is now looking like they're in control of this map potentially. Will we see a timeout? I'm not sure, but feels like 4-Bit Guys could use a timeout here to stop this momentum.
Yeah, no, but still, like it's pretty close, 4-5, and again, there's still so many ults that haven't been like used every round. It seems like it's a potential for something to be used, but either they're just eliminated immediately, or they decide not to use it, thinking like either team could just win the round. We'll see though. Like here we are, another full gun round. Maybe they can try to stop the momentum of Surrey Gaming, who's pretty much set for the next 2 rounds solidly. Early info from the
early
Hunt.
dog here, yeah. Early dog here coming out from James there. You see a very heavy mid presence here from Surrey Gaming League. They're trying to clear out any market presence, maybe if the trip is there. To see, yeah, it looks like they're speeding up this hit into the market side of B with the Cypher still remaining in main to prevent anyone from lurking back into main. Oh, Vicronix does manage to take out Flareon in mid, making this a 4v5 in favor. Vicronix takes out another. This crazy anchor from Vicronix. Is he able to get another? He is not. MC trades him out with that Odin, but it's a 4v3 in favor of 4-Bit Guys. An interesting dash from Keo comes out. Isn't able to get one.
3v3
now. Insomniac gets one. Explosive Unibrow gets one, and Keto does as well. Keto gets a 3rd to win the round for Surrey Gaming League. Another explosive round.
Wow. No, but this is. I feel like now would be the best time to call a timeout, because if you notice, yes, like 4-Bit Guys have the double E-Knee, they have all the info utility they could use, but they don't seem to be able to catch Surrey Gaming at all. And by the time they realize where they are, they've already fully crunched the site that they want to be in, and it's just a free plant, just like that.
Yeah, I mean, look, Vicronix was holding down that site like his life depended on it, because it did depend on it. But it just wasn't enough for 4-Bit Guys to win out that round. And we see here that Surrey Gaming League switching it up yet again, going with this A walk-up here, just looking for contact. I think this is what Surrey Gaming loves to do. They always walk up and take contact. Is Insomniac just going to swing here? He swings, and MC gets the kill, and Keto gets the kill on elbow. It's now a free and open site. Actually, Labubu is walking onto site, potentially flashing, pop flashing. We'll see if that gets any kills. He does get a kill, Labubu. James gets another kill with the Guardian 2. JMX gets the rest. Keto with another 2 kills. giving him a 3K.
He's probably gonna
Vikernyx.
save.
Yeah, Vikernyx looks like he just wants to
Spike
save here.
planted.
I mean, barring a miracle, like I don't think he's gonna be able to win this round. It might just be more valuable for him to play for exits here. But
I agree. No,
yeah, it looks like a
Yeah,
fight is
man.
going to break out here. He does
It's
get
one,
one
though.
onto JM, yeah. I mean, there's always a chance. It doesn't. Will he go for it? It's a very risky play to go
we have an
for
up
at this
down
point.
here up for this link.
Oh yeah, look at this lurk by Flareon, yeah, and MC takes out Vikernyx there. But I mean, some great openings. Like I was saying before, I feel like Surrey
Last
Gaming
round
loves to
before
just
the
walk up and
switch.
take contact. They're very confident in their aim duel skills.
Yeah, but now they're really awkward with their econ. Like not just their guns, but also their ults. They invested those 2 ults in the retake B when Vikernyx was holding it down really well, but those ults didn't really get the value that they probably were expecting. The Nightfall completely missed everyone, and yeah, that was just it. They just couldn't win the fights. But we'll see. There's still ult disadvantage though, and there's a Hunter's Fury ready here for the post plan. So hopefully they might be able to get the Sova early so that they don't have to worry about that. But we'll see.
A 4-stack on the side of A for big guys. We see obviously that Surrey Gaming League wants to creep up on this angle. They're just holding it right now because of this clove one way, just waiting it out potentially. Yeah, and on the other side of the map, Vikernyx is solo holding B. A push up by James to
They're ready
try to
for
get a
this.
tag. He does get blinded. He does get one. Labubu gets another, and it's now a 3v5 for big guys. What a
We have
weird.
spoken too soon. Yeah, they actually countered the flash.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe a bit of luck there, but it's now left up to Keto and his 2 teammates to try to win this round of interesting
Oh,
Cypher
there's
Cage.
a
Doesn't
timing
cover
mid.
top mid. Yep. Could
Did they
Keto
just
get
miss
this pick here
Keto?
that he needs? James
They
is very
just
low.
missed
Takes out James. Keto takes out another one. He doesn't know
3v3
that
now.
2 more of it. Flareon takes out another. Insomniac pops that. Oh, they are currently running away from it. Never mind. They do have to fight this. Insomniac is able to get Keto. JMS
2v2.
Labubu gets another, and Vikernyx cleans up that round. Pops that showstopper for good measure or to make fun of them. Either way, they still do win that round, and now it is a side switch.
Wow, but you gotta admit though, that was getting a little bit too dicey. But yeah, they just actually managed to defend that 5v3 turned into 3v3 so fast. You would have thought that might have been the momentum that just wins the round, but no, they actually they managed to damage control it, and now we're at 5-7, which honestly isn't too bad considering the aggressive comp that 4 big guys are running. But then again, because they don't really have that sentinel, they have to worry about the flanks. But we'll
Yeah,
see if
4 big.
we'll see about their conditioning.
4 big guys, I feel like their plan is just going to be go A, go B, like go fast enough and hit site before there's a potential for flank. But we'll see if they do decide to slow it down. It seems like they want to go very, very fast B, which is the site that Cypher is going. Looks like they're walking up, not trying to create too much noise. The dart doesn't scan anything in A main, so it seems like the rotate will come
Speeding
in
up now.
from Surrey Gaming League. Yeah, speed up here. Flareon has to hold site all by himself, does see Keo, and does get a headshot onto him, but Labubu quickly trades it out. It's a 4v5 in favor of 4 big guys. Never mind, that's a
jumping
4v4 now as Keto gets a headshot onto Labubu. Explosive Unibrow with this flank!
One enemy
That's
remaining.
the problem with no senti.
And another flank too. My goodness, Insomniac is left in a 3v1.
They
He can't
know.
do anything. He gets one, but JMS quickly cleans it up. And that is a pistol round in favor of Surrey Gaming League. I'm not too sure who won the first pistol round. Was it 4 big guys who won the first pistol round?
We can see it in a moment here. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, first big guys. So
Yeah.
that's a 1-for-1 pistol on either side, which is I think huge for the side of Surrey Gaming League because they do have the advantage and now they're winning the pistol round, which means this next round is pretty much guaranteed as long as they don't make any big mistakes.
I agree. You gotta think that they're just gonna snowball this now. But yeah, we just as we saw the problem with the no senti, they didn't even manage to cover their flank, and there were 2
Yeah.
flankers as well. So they were just completely caught with their pants down over there.
Yeah, great read by Surrey Gaming League to know that they don't have a sentinel, so those fast flanks will not be guarded. But again, seems like 4 big guys are going with this fast B hit. But look at the read by Surrey Gaming League. They know that this hit is going to come in. Flareon gets 1 kill. Explosive Unibrow and JMS also get another. Labubu tries to get 1. He gets another, making it a 2v3, but MC trades it out too. It's a 2v1 1v2.
Winnable?
Okay, it's winnable for Insomniac. He does have that heal too. He's trying to look for a fight while his overheal is active. MC getting a little greedy here. Will he find Insomniac before he swings? Insomniac gets another. Insomniac only has 75 HP while Keto has a Guardian and full HP. And Insomniac
What
gets
a
that clutch against a 3v1. That Spectre. I wonder if that buff Spectre, you know, had anything to do with that fight there.
No, but that's good though, because they decided that, yeah, let's just force buy here, and it really paid off. Now the econ swings back into their advantage, and this momentum should carry on for the next 2 rounds probably. Considering that multi-kill, now we also see that the Clove Volt is ready, and you have to think that all the other ults are coming up online soon, not just for the orbs, but to the plant.
I mean, did we jinx them? I mean, we literally said like, "Oh, this round is all but guaranteed," and then they lost that round. We
It's a
might have
caster's
jinxed them.
curse.
Yeah,
It
we
has to be
might
caster's
have
curse.
jinxed them. But yeah, it looks like another heavy B lean for the side of 4 big guys. Explosive Unibrow
Blindside!
swinging in, doesn't get anyone, does blind a couple, but the timing was just oh so unfortunate. A quick dash in here by Keo, using that Judge, does get some tags up onto the Cypher. Will get Keto with that Judge. This Judge is just dominant. Will he see the Cypher trip here though? I think he does here and doesn't want to aggress any further. It's now a 5v3 for the side of 4 big guys. Can Flareon and his fellow teammates get anything done? JMS and Flareon both have Sheriff. Insomniac able to take out Flareon. Will MC get anything? He's not able to. And this Judge will be looking down the face of JMS, taking him out. And that is another round win for the side of 4 big guys. I mean, what a conversion. They won that force buy, and then this round looked pretty dominant too. I mean, it's anyone's game now.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, it's strange because like they just immediately knew that they had that opportunity there, and they just took it. You'd have to think that, oh, you know, if our force buy managed to win that round, you have to be careful of like some sort of aggressive or ballsy play.
Yeah.
Coming from like 4 big from 4 big guys, but we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see now. There's a lot more to play for in this round.
A very passive default here by the side of 4 big guys, and also another passive setup here from Surrey Gaming League. Cypher and Yoru set up on the side of A. Both initiator rechargeable util used for the side of B. I don't know about that play. We know that obviously because of that nerf, that cooldown is now 60 seconds. They're not going to have any of their util available for this A hit, especially going into a Cypher with his full setup and a Yoru. I don't know how this is going to work. Vikarnix on site gets taken out by that Yoru. Insomniac manages to take out 2 without any initiator util, and forget what I was saying, just heads and win the round, I guess. Looks like, yeah, 4v3 in favor of the side of 4 big guys. They're just playing their passive setups here. Gonna be a tough ask for Surrey Gaming League to get any picks here. Keto does spot out Insomniac and is aware of Labubu here, but look at this pop flash. Will it get any value here? Keto's already on site, does get the flash, but Keto gets taken out, doesn't need that flash. James also gets taken, or takes out MC.
Pushing to the fragment.
Left up to JMS. He gets 2, gets that overkill, gets another kill.
Oh no.
Is aware of Keo going for that flank, but isn't able to turn around fast. That was a crazy play by JMS there to potentially win that round for his team, but it just wasn't enough. And again, 4 big guys win another round to even this game up to 8-8.
Yeah, honestly, that was a scary point in the round, because Insomniac is not dead yet, was already fading off after he got killed, and when his teammate also got killed and it went down to 1v1, at that moment he could have just activated it, but decided not to. Guess he just trusted his teammate. It was fine. Worked out in the end.
Very scary. 4 big guys leaning towards this A site now again. Going with a very, very fast hit. KO all gets back to pressing all of that
Nightfall as well.
utility, and a fast hit comes in. Flareon gets taken out by that Judge yet again. And the site is now theirs. Surrey Gaming League forced to back off. Look at the health. Oh, he just got decayed by that Clove orb, it looks like. But a 45 in favor of 4 big guys. Keto on the flank. Again, they have no Sentinel, so Insomniac is watching it, is aware of it though, and takes out Keto. It's now 5v3. I don't think there's any chance left for Surrey Gaming League unless something crazy happens. Yeah, James takes out JMS there, making it a 5v2, and a Shorty on the side, equipped by Explosive Unibrow. I don't think that's going to do any damage. James with a running Vandal Spray.
Classic.
And taking out Explosive Unibrow is Keo. I mean, flawless round for the side of 4 big guys, and the momentum, like we were saying before, it's shifting, and there we
There's
go.
timeouts.
It's a good timeout. I mean, as I was saying, like that momentum shifting towards the side in favor of 4 big guys. This is a really important timeout for them to like recuperate, talk out what they want to do, talk about their problems.
No, I agree. This is a pivotal moment in the game because as we see that like 4 big guys, they have 2 ults coming online soon. Meanwhile, Surrey Gaming have the ults ready, so they have to be sure that like if anything, they have to be sure that 4 big guys aren't able to make use of those ults that are coming online. I believe there were 2 of them that were like at 7 out of 8. And yeah, this is the gun round for sure. Now, if they're not able to win this, yes, there is still the loss bonus, but if they do win it, they also have to be careful because they lose the loss bonus. And yeah, the momentum is still just completely in 4 big guys' favor. We'll see
Yeah.
how they manage to handle the situation though.
I mean, it seems like MC here has the Odin equipped, so we'll see if he actually does go through with that buy. But I mean, right now, like the judge is kind of wreaking havoc on Surrey Gaming League's defense here. We saw Vicronix just sending it in with that judge, and even though he didn't get any kills, it allowed for kind of like a very crazy and erratic playstyle that allows Insomniac and his other fellow aimers to just clean up for him. So it does seem like MC is going to stay with this Odin watching mid here. And it
In the
seems
meantime,
like,
we did see those pings coming in, so they do have plans ready, both teams.
yeah. 4 guys might be walking straight into this Odin. We'll see if they get mowed down. MC does manage to get one with that Odin. What a great kill. Explosive Unibrow also has an op and takes out one in B main, making this immediately a 5v3. Explosive Unibrow is a bit low on HP, but that doesn't matter when one of the enemies is taking out. JMS, meanwhile, is taking a fight in market. Gets flashed and is able to take out Labubu. Doesn't know. Gets the other one too. It's now a 5v1. Insomniac is tasked to do everything in the world to get his team out of this round. But I don't think it's going to be enough, especially with this op from Explosive Unibrow just looking down main and is quickly taken out by that op. Just like I said, it's now a 9-9 game, flawless for the side of Surrey Gaming League. That's exactly, I think, what they needed to get back into that game.
I agree. No, this is exactly what they needed. Not just to win the round, but a flawless round. So then at least their economy should be fine for another 2 rounds. They do have the ults ready, and they also denied any usage of ults from 4 big guys in that round. And apart from that, I think part of the reason why 4 big guys kind of fell apart there was that Hunt sort of missed. It should have hit the wire like up there. But yeah, it just missed. And at that point, all their plans just kind of fell apart.
Looks like it's going to be a 5-man hit here very fast for the side of 4 big guys. A showstopper, yeah, popped out by Vicronix. Will he be able to find anyone on site? Flareon with a random swing manages to get one. Explosive Unibrow with the up gets 2. Labubu quickly trades him out. It's a 3v3 even. They do not know about Keto here though. Keto gets the other one, and James trades him out. Yeah, 2v2. Insomniac is so low, and JMS takes him out, but he does immediately pop that Clovo. James is close. Planting, looks like he's gonna stick it. And look at this Hunter's Fury. He does get this tag on. James with the strength here.
Dodge.
Doesn't get hit by the second one, but he's oh so very low. Facing against 2 players.
Not dead yet, it's still active though.
That ult gets popped.
Debate.
Now knows where both are. JMS forced to swing, and he does get the kill onto James, making this a 10-9 game for Surrey Gaming League. That flawless round last round was such a pivotal moment for them to get their economy rolling and get the confidence flowing, I think.
Yes, no, especially that last part, that was definitely a confidence booster that at least they were able to prove to themselves that yes, we can win these fights, and yes, we can match their blows. And now we can see that they even have an op ready.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and I mean, talking about ults, that was 2-for-2 ult trade, and Surrey Gaming League still won. So they're honestly feeling very, very good about that. They still have that Yoru ult, Cypher ult, Reyna ult. All of these ults can be very useful in like these clutch situations. Meanwhile, 4 big guys really only has a Fade ult. You don't really use the Blame Storm out of nowhere. But look at this push by Explosive Unibrow. He will get hit by this Fade Dog. Is forced to TP out. That's what's good about Yoru. You can just get in these weird positions and just TP out when you feel that danger. But looks like James will be using that Fade ult.
Nightfall deployed, yep.
Yeah. Entry there by Vicronix to take that space, and so does Keo
really
follow up.
fast now.
They are clearing that
shows
fight.
the ult.
Explosive Unibrow tries to get the shot, yeah, but misses. Vicronix on that haunt is able to see Explosive Unibrow, making this a 5v4 retake here. MC will try to use that drone to clear out the close angles. Keto with this flank. Look at this flank. There is now some huge danger here for the side of 4 guys. They do swing on Labubu, gets 2 here, opening up the market
Crossfire
side.
though.
MC gets 1. MC gets 2 with this.
1v1.
It's a 1v1 right now. Keto can stick half if he's so willing to.
Might even stick all of it.
James
Might even
is
stick
forced
all
to
of it.
swing. James jumps out,
Pros
but he's
don't
not
fake.
fast enough. Pros don't fake. And a great stick by Keto there. He's feeling very, very happy about his confidence levels to stick that bomb in the face of James. And if you're James right now, you're feeling very, very disappointed that you did not swing enough. What a play there by Keto.
To be fair, that wasn't all on James, but it was just so awkward because yes, they had B completely free when they were entering. Perhaps they could have considered like planting it in a more open spot because yeah, at that point he was just stuck on Boba, completely opposite the spike, and it would have been really awkward. Would have taken a long time just to like wrap around.
Yeah, I mean, what a play by Keto there. Explosive Unibrow again pushing up on the same angle, except he
Yes,
has
support
someone
now,
to
though.
shoot that dog for him, and he manages to get a kill onto Labubu. What a great duo play there from Explosive Unibrow, and whoever shot that dog for him. It's now a 5v4 in favor of Surrey Gaming League. And with no ults, they got that KO ult. There is no more KO anymore, so their sight hit potential is kind of lessened with that pick from Explosive Unibrow. Looks like there's transitioning towards a bit of a mid take, but we see MC getting that early info. He doesn't see the guys rotating towards mid though, and that might spell some disaster for him. He does
There's a timing
decide to
here.
peek, I think. He does see contact, so he knows that these players are going potentially into market. These players on B for the side of Surrey Gaming League now have to be so aware of a potential hit through market. Instead, 4 big guys decides to just freeze. James does throw an eye there to potentially fake the possibility of this A hit, but I mean,
Yet again,
Flareon,
because KO is gone now, they really have no utility to really
Yeah.
hit a side reliably.
and Flareon knows that they're not
30
going A, and
seconds
look at this hit that's sped up. JMS catches an unknowing
1-for-1.
Keto, but James gets a pick 2, and Keto, Explosive Unibrow, gets 2. It's now a 1v3. It's all left up to James. Can he make up for that previous round? I don't know if he's going to be able to. Get scanned by that dart, and now they know exactly where he is. Goes for the fake tab, is forced to just swing and randomly spam everything. I don't know what's happening here, James.
Back shots.
James gets 1.
What a flick!
He's forced to plant now. He's forced to plant. He has to plant. Just tanks
He
that
has
top
it.
dart. He has to swing. Is not able to swing on the correct side. And what a great attempt from James there, but just a little too little, a little too late.
No, but to be fair, that 180 was really solid, and yeah,
Mm-hmm.
like I guess Surrey Gaming just wanted to be very clinical about that retake. Didn't want to like give anything. Yes, the plant, sure enough, but they didn't want to throw anything. That was just a really good 180. If I had to say.
Yeah, I mean, James almost got them out of that tough bind here, but look at this ult situation. Surrey Gaming League still has 3 ults available, but I think 4 big guys will also have 3 ults available to this round if they get an orb or if they get a kill onto, I think, the Fade. We'll see
I
what
think they're gonna hit
happens.
this hard again. Like
Yeah, I think they will.
whatever's been working.
That KO
might as well do
gets
it.
popped very early, taking out all the util that could have been used onto that site. Look at this scan here. Labubu gets taken out extremely early by Keto. Keto gets another. Is traded out by Keo, and Explosive Unibrow is left here. He has no TP, gets taken out. It's a 4v3 now for the side. Now a 3v3, now a 2v3 for in favor of Surrey Gaming. Left to Keo, and he is not able to do it, and that will be a 13-9 victory for the side of Surrey Gaming League.
Wow. Well, if we thought the other round was really fast, this ended a lot faster than it should have, I think.
I mean, wow. Look at that performance. I mean, Explosive Unibrow and Keto were just dominating the game. Look at that, 24 and 21. Top 2 fraggers of the entire game on the team. And we have JMS too, also with dropping 21 kills. I mean, like, you'd like to say that Valorant is more than just aim game, but like, this game seems like it was just about hitting heads.
No, I agree. Like, especially considering the double initiator comp, this felt more like a game of just shooting than utility. Which honestly, I wouldn't mind. Makes the game a little more interesting. So at least we can see who really comes out on top.
Yeah, what a great game to end round 6 of the lower bracket. I think we'll be waiting for our next game to happen very shortly. So stay tuned, and I think we will take a short break in between this game.
much at all. We don't talk about it all night long. Oh, not long ago, we were one team. Didn't talk about it all night long. Baby, don't you get it? Don't sleep. We're not tired. In our room where we had it all. When I didn't get it, you came to me with a fire. And now we're up against the wall. So don't leave me out of the thunder. You've got my number, babe, you've got my number. Don't leave me out of the thunder. You've got my number, babe, you've got my number. So you've got my number, babe, you've got my number. Baby, don't you get it? We were something to believe in. The love that everybody knew. We're on a narrow street. I'm not leaving until I leave with you. So don't walk in the water. Hold out your hand. Walk to the altar. So don't ya. So don't ya. So don't ya. So don't
Valorant. This next game will be against Surrey Gaming League, which we just saw win against 4 big guys, against UBC Black, which we saw yesterday. If you tuned in, we're dropping pretty dominant performances. So Lance, what do you think about this matchup? Who do you favor? Do you favor anyone?
It's not that I favor anyone, but I think the odds are definitely in UBC Black's favor. Like, they even managed to push the tournament favorites to a triple overtime yesterday. So I definitely think they have something they have something to show for, among other things. But yeah, we already see actually that they're already starting the ban phase, I believe, in chat. So yeah, we might just start this game really soon. But also, honestly, UBC Black, number 2 seed, you can't count them out at all. But yeah, we'll see what each of the teams have to show.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw a really dominant performance from Surrey Gaming League last game, and most of it coming from their aiming ability. I mean, we saw Explosive Unibrow, we saw Keto getting some really nice multi-kills to give their team that advantage. And we obviously know from yesterday that UBC Black also has some really good shooters. For example, Day, Shakal, Kaihua. These guys are all really nice with their aim. So we'll see if this game comes down to a bit of an aim diff, or if there's going to be a lot of strategic, rotates and tricks that both teams can pull up here.
I think it will. I feel like there will be a lot more strategy involved. I feel like, at least given the time it took for UBC Black to complete their game, we might see a lot more systematic or a lot more of the slower plays. But that's just really to sort of assess every round, like by round, compared to what we just witnessed. Which, not to take away obviously from either teams, they played really well, but I think the first 2 games we've witnessed so far have been fairly fast paced. A lot of those just really run in and hit site hard. I feel like this time we'll be seeing a lot more of those, a lot more of the posturing, a lot more of the conditioning. And I think that also is a lot more UBC Black style, as we've seen yesterday. But yeah, either way, I still hope for a really good match.
I definitely agree with you on all those points. Right now, the teams are doing their map bans. We don't see the map bans. Oh, looks like we're playing Sunset again.
Yes,
Hey, what a
Sunset
surprise.
3 games in a row. Is this like the meta or something at this point?
Okay, I mean, like, at least we're getting some good Valorant games, but yeah, can we maybe take Sunset? I feel like Sunset's like the new Ascent right now. Like, I remember
Yeah,
in
I agree.
previous tournaments, like, Ascent would just be played over and over again, and like when Ascent finally got taken out of the map pool, I was like, yeah, maybe like we'll see some non-Sunset game or like non-Ascent games, and then I guess like the new default is just nice to going back to Sunset. But hey, I'm here for it. That's cool with me.
Yeah, but like we also said last game, at the very least, we're typically getting unique comps every time we see Sunset. I'm not sure if UBC Black will. They actually did just play Sunset, I think, in their match just like a moment ago. So I'm not sure if they're gonna maintain their comp or they're gonna try something new. We saw like just last match that 4 big guys did try something new. Didn't quite work out, unfortunately. Don't get me wrong; they shot really well, but maybe it was a comp diff, just because there were those moments where they could have really used the Sentinel. But we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the current roster that's in the lobby right now, I don't know if this is final, but we see that JMS, who played last game as I think it was a Clove, is now being subbed out for Shaigeki. And like I said before, I do
Ooh.
remember that Shaigeki in our previous tournament Sunset series was playing very well. He has really good aim, really good mechanics. I don't know if he played controller in the Sunset series, so we'll see if maybe the roles get shifted around a little. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if I just saw him lock in that Clove anyways.
Yeah.
But since it's like mostly an aiming character, but we'll see how these roles switch up. I don't remember exactly what the roles were on the side of UBC Black, so we'll also see if those roles get switched around here.
I think we'll see Kaihua and Sage again. That's really his like signature. I think, especially like this tournament, he's been bringing that Sage out a lot, and it's pretty effective, I'll say so.
Yeah, I do remember on Bind, they had a Sky who has a Chinese name that I can't read, but I'm just gonna call him Sky for now.
Stout.
Yeah, yeah. I remember that he was playing Sky and he was looking really dominant and holding the sites. Like he was basically a sentinel just from his gunplay alone, right? Holding down those sites. So we'll see if he plays Initiator again. I feel like you could get away with playing a Sky on this map. I think the more traditional one is like we've seen Fade on Sunset. But I mean, we saw that Sky didn't get nerfed at all from the 11.08 patch. So it is possible that we see a Sky going into this game here. But it seems like this game will now get underway here. We will be entering the agent select menu shortly. So I guess our wishes and hopes will be revealed very soon. And a neon cover immediately by the side of Surrey Gaming League. They're going with a completely different comp. The last game, JMS actually ends up playing in the game. Who did he sub out for? I'm not too sure. Maybe Keto?
Keto. Yeah, it was Keto.
But Shy Geki locking in that jet, like I said before, his mechanics are really good. So I'd like to. It's good that he's on that duelist role. Explosive Unibrow again on that Yoru. Looks like they won't go for that Neon, as I was surprised to see. But like UBC Black has a more traditional comp, and like you said before, Kaihua again on that Sage seems like that's a bit of a comfortable pick for him. And Shakal is also on that Sentinel, so it seems like it's going to be a double duelist versus a double Sentinel game. What do you think about this? We've seen this matchup before.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, like this. I guess you could say this is a complete opposite of last game because now we have the double Sentinel, where last game there was absolutely no Sentinel on one side. But yeah, no, I think these are just like comfort picks in general from the side of UBC Black. We've seen this comp yesterday. Well, not exactly this comp, but the common picks, the Clove, the Sage, the Vice, definitely something that they're all familiar with and something that they've worked with a lot. So I wouldn't be surprised at all with like what type of synergies and what type of combinations of like abilities they can do in both defense and offense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, just looking at sight hit ults for a second here, I feel like Surrey Gaming League is kind of lacking in those sight hit ults. I mean, like we do have the Your ult that can clear out sight, but other than that, I mean, you know, Blade Storm doesn't really clear out sight. I would say maybe you got the Hunter's Fury from Sova that can clear some angles, and I guess there is that Cypher ult that can get info. But on the side of UBC Black, they have, you know, the Vise ult, they have the Steel Garden. I mean, they have the Showstopper, right? They also still have that Hunter's Fury. So I'm interested to see what this attacking half is going to look like for the side of UBC Black, as it looks like they will be starting on attack shortly.
I mean, the way I see it, the best possible way they could probably hit sites would be hit and run style. They'll probably try to find those timings, those angles, those like gaps within UBC Black while they're defending. But then, yeah, it's gonna be tough with the double Senti. So there will definitely be lesser gaps than you'd think. We'll see. We'll see though.
Yeah, we'll see. And UBC Black, it looks like they're starting with a heavy A-lean here. Shy Geki taking this early space, does spot out Day here. He will stay in this space with Explosive Unibrow. They have all of mid right now. We do see that Vice is lurking into B, but there is that trip, so that is going to be no worry. But on the A side, we see a lot of space and info being taken by UBC Black. Okay, taking that orb, or was it the Sova? Yeah. Kaihua took the orb actually for that res.
We're just stacking res now.
Yeah, Shy Geki and Explosive Unibrow still holding this mid base. It looks like there's gonna be a bit of a clash here in towards this elbow side. Shy Geki is gonna spot out Kaihua in just a second. Gets tagged up, tags him back. Day is now pushing here. Explosive Unibrow gets one. Shy Geki gets another. Explosive Unibrow gets a second, and MC trades another one onto OK. Shakal manages to get the first pick on UBC Black's side onto this B side, but bomb is down. And look at Surrey Gaming League. They're just swarming over the bomb like ants right now. They know exactly where Shakal could become from, either flanking or from top mid here. Explosive Unibrow looks like he's going to take this first fight against it and act as almost like a Cypher camera against Shakal here.
Pretty low though, so are they really sure they want to risk this?
Shakal does have full health. Yeah, Shakal does have full health, but I don't know. He's going to have to pull out a miracle here. He's definitely going to have to get some taps onto some heads. Swing there from MC distracts there, and JMS will get that last kill to finish out this round. A solid start for Surrey Gaming League to bring their lead up to 1-0.
Wow. Like, honestly, that was I really thought that there would be a lot more happening in that mid fight, but no, it just turned I guess you could just say that They ain't better.
Yeah, I mean, like, what can you say? I mean, we expected this to happen on the defensive side with Surrey Gaming League. I mean, two duelists, you have to take that space. They do have that cipher,
Yep.
but I mean, having two duelists is definitely conducive to pushing out style. Explosive Unibrow here, buying a Vandal on the second round, closing door there, not wanting to fight this mid angle again. And Shigeki's on the other side of the map, holding with the Clove here. Seems like UBC Black are trying to clear out space towards B. They do get this trip down here, which forces Explosive Unibrow to pick up that angle along with his Cypher friend there. Just seems like a really, really normal default here for the side of UBC Black. They want to poke and prod at the defense of Surrey Gaming League to see what holes are in the defense here. It looks like they might be creeping up towards this top mid angle here. MC holding with this Ares. We know he loves to hold this Ares angle. Does get that kill on today here. That's a gun lost. The Sheriff lost for the side of UBC Black here. Shigeki does miss his shots on the Outlaw. I don't think he got even a single tag there, otherwise he would have died here. He is stuck here. He needs to pop that dash and leave. He does successfully get out, but JMS here to back him up here. He does get that kill eventually with that Outlaw, but look at this crunch here. Sova does get taken out by MC though with the Ares, and it's left up to Kaihua to even get a kill onto the board. I don't think he's going to be able to. He does get that right click onto Shigeki, but JMS quickly cleans up with the Spectre, and it's now a 2-0 lead for the side of Surrey Gaming League.
Absolutely beautiful coordination there. Honestly, like the quick support when the Outlaw is just being reloaded on both sides of A actually. So yeah, excellent coordination, I have to say. I know it's an eco, but nevertheless.
Yeah, I mean, look at this buy here from Surrey Gaming League. They have a Vandal, they have an Outlaw, Spectre, Ares. This is a definite winnable round for them. Obviously, the UBC Black has a very strong buy as well, but you never know what can happen.
The old point is still favoring
Look at that dart.
Surrey Gaming.
Right on that little triangle there. Shigeki pushing here with that Outlaw, gets a tag here, but uses his dash to try to get away. Does get away successfully with that Cloudburst, and now it's a 4-man lean towards A for the side of UBC Black. Shakal, can he get anything done? He'll probably break this trip here. Trying to look to see if he can break it. I think he'll be able to successfully break it. Instead, they do transition. They look like when they want to NB, does UBC Black. Flareon in this weird little position. Will they clear here is the big question here. Shakal's definitely going to clear out this trip in a few seconds. Will Flareon hear any rotators? Yeah, the Jay tries to get a fight onto Explosive Unibrow, isn't able to get any damage. Flareon's in this little corner, isn't cleared, does get one, but Shakal trades him out. Kaihua with that res onto OK will make this a 5v3 in favor. Oh no, never mind, make that a 4v3 with a kill on with a ghost from JMS on today. The 4v3 retake situation in advantage of UBC Black here. Sova drone used to clear out CT. They have all that space now. They know that no one should be coming from CT, but JMS, look at this flank here. He's past that sheer wall from Vice here. So do they know there's a flank here though? MC uses a drone here to catch out one of the players in CT. Shakal there with a kill onto Shigeki. Yeah. What a great hold. JMS with a one-tap onto Kaihua there. There's a chance.
Running out though.
Yeah, okay. Takes out JMS here. Looking like a lost round, and yeah, Sova swings onto MC, making this a 2-1 game. Last round won by UBC Black.
Very clinical round from UBC Black. Honestly, what made that really good was the fact that they're aware of the flank potential, but they're pushing for space on the opposite end anyway. And I have to also admit that I really like what they're trying to do now. They're playing it really slow, but at the same time, they're also trying to hunt for those orbs, and you can see the effect that strategy has, and that just in the round that just passed, where Kaihua just managed to get his ult and immediately resurrect his teammate.
Looks like a bit of an A to mid lean from the side of UC Black. They do use that recon dart to see if there's any aggression on the side of Surrey Gaming League. But all is quiet in mid on the side of Surrey Gaming League. They did give up ally control. They do have a Cypher trip watching the top of mid if anyone decides to get a little frisky with it and push. And we do have MC watching with, seems like, yeah, Rifle maybe or an Ares. But a Judge from Shigeki pushed up into this low corner. He has complete control of elbow, and it looks like UBC Black will be threatening this top mid push. They do wall off MC here. Looks like they might go for a weird B split here through top mid. MC does manage to get day here with that Odin. That Odin gets so much value, but JMS gets the kill onto OK after OK tries to take out MC there, and Flareon and JMS clean up Kaihua and Shakal. It's all left up to the Sova on the side of UBC Black here.
They're aware.
But Explosive Unibrow has his name, has his number, and gets that kill onto Sova there, making this a clean round in favor of Surrey Gaming League, 3-1.
It's a very interesting strategy going from UBC Black. Like they're always leaning heavily towards mid, which honestly isn't bad at all. But they have to have learned by now that Sova is just staring them down with either an Ares or an Odin. They must be talking about it. How they can like get past it or counter it. Yeah, the Sage Wall is good, but what's a Sage Wall gonna do against an Odin
yeah.
that immediately sprays it down? And you can see they just got completely caught out there in the center of it all.
Yeah, I mean, maybe UBC Black are listening to you. It looks like they're switching up, giving up control of mid and going with a 5-man B hit into the site of Cypher. I'm not sure if Cypher's been playing on the site every single time, but they do decide to risk it. They must hear this camera here in this little corner. They do clear the camera here, and now that gives away their position. Explosive Unibrow looking like he wants to go for a push, does get a kill, but gives away a Vandal to the enemy team, and a Showstopper will be popped by OK. Doesn't get any kills off of it, but doesn't allow him to take site, and site is there, and Sova will go ahead and plant in a very nice spot for the post plant. Actually, that can be spammed from main, but look at this. They're pushing all members into
the Odin
here. A 2-for-2 trade. It's a 2v2 now. JMS and the Cypher friend forced to retake into a place where they don't know where anyone is. Look at this crossfire. Kaihua swings. JMS takes him out, and it's left to OK in a 1v1 mix. The 1v1 gets the tap onto JMS with a 4-3 to win that round for UBC Black.
I think there was a bit of miscommunication there because JMS had this not dead yet ready, but Flareon swung first, and it just turned into an awkward 1v1 at that point.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, I mean, it would have been way better for JMS to swing there, you know, potentially get killed, and then have to push OK there, and then Flareon can push off with that ult. But I guess, like you said, there was a bit of a miscommunication there, and that leads to OK being able to get that 4K clutch. But getting right
this heavy lean again on another extremity just like last round, but now for A.
Exactly. A Dark here will scan a couple of UBC Black's members, but they are unfazed and decide to still speed up this A hit. 3 members of Surrey Gaming League are still holding the site. This looks like a very, very hard site to hit, especially with players like Explosive Unibrow ready to take advantage of them at any single second. Yeah, Explosive Unibrow and MC just staring down the side. Yeah, they do. JMS still has that Clove ult. He can, you know, get a kill, die, and potentially play for another one.
If you're trying to chip something?
A random, yeah, Sova ult here will only get 1 tag, but that's nothing else. MC just looking down this angle with the Odin. What a great kill from him to stabilize that round in favor of his team here. Explosive Unibrow still on the stairs angle, and it looks like all momentum from the side of UBC Black has stalled. Shakal trying to get a little bit of a lurk timing, but Flareon is so aware of it. MC gets that tag with his drone, so he still knows that there's some presence around A. Shakal breaks this top trip and now forces Flareon to hold this angle. But, I mean, Shaigeki has all of B, so he knows they're not coming here. MC knows that they have to be coming here. Look at this Odin. Will it get any more value? Gets a dink onto the Sova, but doesn't get killed. JMS quickly trades it out, and it's up to Kaihua to kill JMS on site. OK knows that Explosive Unibrow is on this angle, and meanwhile Flareon gets that pick. JMS gets the kill on OK, and it's left up to Kaihua. He only has 12 seconds. There's nothing he can do as JMS takes his head off and wins the round for his team, bringing them up to 4-2.
Yeah, and all that chaos, Shakal got taken down, so Cypher was able to activate his neural theft, and they had all the info they needed just to ensure that they couldn't push through that A, and here we are. This is just the first time out of the game.
Yeah, and an early timeout taken from the side of UBC Black. If I do remember correctly, I think when we were watching UBC Black's games yesterday, they were taking very, very frequent timeouts. They're one of the only teams I've seen take a lot of timeouts, or at least utilize all of them. And I don't know if that will work out for their benefit, but it definitely gives them time to cut the enemy team some momentum, hopefully, and give them time to, you know, discuss some tactics.
Aside from tactics, though, they must be discussing that previous round, because that felt very, very mistimed. Like, Hunter's Fury just activated, but didn't really do much. Like, I felt they should have just gone in, tried to attack while the Hunter's Fury is active, so that they could maybe disorient the enemy team and figure out like at least where they were, if not take the firefights. But yeah, in the process of all of that, they might be able to find someone who just wasn't looking at a certain angle, trying to avoid that Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna use that Hunter's Fury for that side hit, especially without any scans or tags, it's going to usually be used to cause confusion is the primary thing.
Right
Yep.
here.
And to mess up the team or mess up the aim duels that the defenders are taking on site. But like you said, it was kind of just a random Sova ult with no information behind it, and it wasn't followed up on, so it was really just wasted. I mean, they did get a tag off of it, but in the grand scheme of things, it really didn't matter. But getting
We see
back into
Cypher on the other side also.
Cypher has moved over to A, and the strong pusher, Shaigeki here with that operator just watching this angle here. Shakal, maybe knowing better of it, just jiggle peeking, does get Shaigeki to bait out an off shot, and now they know Day here trying to get this kill onto MC. MC instead gets that kill with that Odin. That Odin is so overbearing against UBC Black. They need to find a way to take care of it. Probably not in this round because they are on a bad buy. Sage Wall comes up from Kaihua, immediately gets broken by Flareon and MC here. They do get smoked off here, so they don't have any information in top mid. But again,
Just a lot of
UBC
posturing
Black,
now with,
yeah.
main.
UBC Black here will be swinging into the top. Gets taken out by Shaigeki. They tried to swing again. Shaigeki doesn't get another one as Sova trades him out, but Explosive
Blindside.
Unibrow so quick on the swing. JMS and Explosive Unibrow just taking the fight. JMS manages to get two, and it's left up to Kaihua, who walled himself off. He has nothing to do here except maybe get a kill on Flareon. Does get
Gets
that
it,
kill
though.
onto Flareon. He now has a gun, but MC here, will Kaihua expect
They're
MC?
aware at
30
least.
seconds left.
Yeah, it looks like MC, thinking better of it, decides to retreat, take that other angle, and group up with his teammate. He'll hear Kaihua now going towards bottom mid, potentially, where his two
There's
teammates
no
are
way he has
waiting.
time. 15 seconds.
Yeah, waiting on Spike. It seems like he might just either play for a single kill or just save. Seems like he wants to
10
go for this
seconds
kill
left.
here. JMS on this angle too. Who will win this fight? Kaihua
Yeah,
does
she
manage
gets
to
it.
take out JMS, but Kaihua, I think, is just going to save the rest of this round. I mean, you couldn't have really asked for more there. The
Yeah, for
round was
sure.
counting down. So I mean, a kill there and you get that gun. I think he's happy.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like, any extra kill there, any extra damage is good because as you can see, like, Surrey Gaming's economy is just flourishing, and they still have the op, they still have the Odin, and at this point, you have, you might even think that MC is just Day's father at this point. Like, he's been killing him consistently, just top
Okay,
of
I wouldn't
mid.
say
That's
that,
like what three games, like three rounds in a row. No.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he's his father, but he definitely has the read on Day. I mean, he's consistently just killing Day with that Odin. That Odin is doing work for MC as UBC Black take a very quick mid control. They're taking this top mid, breaking the shock dart immediately. Does get hit by his own teammate shock dart, I think, but a strong hold towards the extremities on both sides of the map for Surrey Gaming League makes them not too scared, I think, of this top mid push, as we see UBC Black quickly backing out towards that B site. They do know that Cypher could be playing this angle, and Flareon does have this camera pushed up so very far. He's going to get so early info. Does get shot, so now that gives Flareon some evidence to suspect that a B hit might be coming in. But actually, we see UBC Black heading over towards A with the spike. A drone
Going to
here
the
from
op now.
yeah, a drone here from the Sova of UBC Black might make them suspect that a B hit is coming. But in fact, this op here, Shaigeki, does get a
Actually
kill onto
gets
Day.
the
He
jump
wasn't
spot.
even aiming for Day, but still manages to get the kill. Now Day is forced to go hunt for a kill with reckless abandon. I don't think he's going to be able to find anything. Look at the discipline from Surrey Gaming League, just playing so far
30
back.
seconds left.
He's not going to be able to get anything. Day dies pointlessly, but that does give his team the space to open up site. At least, yeah, they do go on site here, get a plant down. It's now going to be a 4v5 in favor of Surrey Gaming League. They do have that Steel Garden. Sova is able to take out Flareon, making this a 4v4, and Shakal looks like he's holding out that Steel Garden. A res comes in by Kaihua onto Day. Okay, now takes out MC, making it a 5v3, now in favor of UBC Black. Shaigeki trying to do anything he can with his op, isn't able to find anything, but okay, takes out JMS. JMS uses that ult,
Enemy remaining.
doesn't find anyone. Okay, gets a 4K onto JMS with those paint shells, and Shakal manages to clean up Shaigeki. With that op, he wasn't able to do
That is
anything.
a valiant effort in trying to get that flick, but to no avail.
I mean, Shaigeki literally got the first pick of that round with that op, and they still managed to lose. Like, the ult's usage from Kaihua to get that res, then we had, just some, like, I mean, like, that res onto OK, or I mean, he resed, did he res OK? Who did he
Yeah,
res?
no,
He res.
he did. Yeah, he did
Yeah,
res.
yeah. He res
Like
okay then.
honestly, this you have to admit, like that discipline was really good after just letting Day get killed. But then after that, they played it really, really passively, and UBC Black just managed to take advantage of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, we see explosive unibrow getting an early pick down towards bottom mid. Does TP out safely, and now it's already a 5v4 advantage in favor of Surrey Gaming League. They will. UBC Black will get that orb. Onto I think Kaihua for that res. I mean, we've seen these reses be really, really useful for them to equalize these rounds, but looks like a shift towards the B side. Trying to see maybe if they can break that trip in top mid. Shakal taking the space he needs. He's probably aware of this trip here. They do manage to break the trip top mid, and look at the Surrey Gaming League might be mistaken here. They still think an A hit is coming. They got 4 players on that side of the map. Finally, explosive unibrow maybe thinks better and TP's over, but it might be a little too late. There's 4 players of UBC Black exploding onto site, and the site is there. Actually, Flareon
Shorty.
pops the cage with the shorty. Will he get one? He does get the tag onto OK, but is not able to get the kill, and pops the showstopper. Explosive unibrow pops that dimensional drift, is able to become immune from that Razel, and Razel tries to throw that ult somewhere else, isn't able to find anyone. OK manages to get explosive unibrow. He is stuck in this little close angle though. He's able to get Shigeki. MC gets 1 to 1v.
Sova versus Sova.
Yeah, 1v1.
He must know
Get
that he's
anyone-
on site.
This dart here is going to be huge to scan him. He knows he's now on site. MC, is he going to stick half? He's going to stick half. He's going to stick the full.
Bro, so great, but he gets it anyway.
He still gets the kill with the Odin. Oh my goodness, this Odin is doing crazy things for MC this game.
That was an absolutely crazy round with what, like 4 or 5 ults popped. But you have to admit that the dimensional drift really saved a lot of pressure because he was able to avoid the showstopper and also the Hunter's Fury, even though it was like a friendly. But either way, like it just helped disorient UBC Black, and yeah, manages to get that. She managed to get that wrap on the round.
Yeah, and I mean, like, if we look at the scoreboard, I mean, JMS has 15 kills, but MC is kind of like the low-key sleeper MVP of this game so far. This Odin has been dominating UBC Black. They don't know what to do against it, but we'll see UBC Black going into a very fast mid-take. Yeah, MC so like a turret on this angle. Okay, will get hit by his paint shells, gets taken out by Flareon with that Bulldog. Silver will quickly trade him out, and MC just hit it, peppering Kaihua with these Odin bullets. They know that Kaihua is stuck here. Do they know that Kaihua is past it though? They still know that Kaihua is past here. A plant coming down onto the B side. MC takes him out with that Odin yet again. It's now a 3v4 in favor of Surrey Gaming League. Shakal still has that steel garden here. Will he be forced to use it here? Yeah, MC does use that drone to clear out. Sees 2 holding CT. Yeah, Shakal will use that steel garden. Day here. Will he push? Day's pushed so very close here. Will he be able to get one? He gets 1. MC trades him out with that Odin. Shakal and Tova is forced to play in this tiny corner. Shakal gets 1 with the Guardian, gets another, gets a 3rd with the Guardian. Oh my goodness. Shakal.
I'm just speechless.
I mean, just as I was saying, MC with that Odin, I mean, Shakal with this Guardian just took out the entire side of Surrey Gaming League. Oh my goodness.
Man. Honestly, I wish we saw that from Shakal's POV. It's like they just literally walked into his crosshair.
Yeah, I mean,
my goodness.
well, that was looking completely lost for the side of UBC Black. I mean, stuck in a corner. The whole team knows where they are, but I mean, Shakal was just able to hit some heads there. But we'll see an aggressive push here from the side of Surrey Gaming League with the worst spy. They do see OK there, jump peeking, but do they know Shigeki is a little stuck here? Explosive Unibrow does get that tag here. Again, they got this quadruple hold here with Sheriffs. They managed to get 1, but now they're a little stuck here.
But UBC backing off.
Yeah, got 4 players of Surrey Gaming League in mid just watching these angles, while Explosive Unibrow takes some space onto A, but we see Shakal maybe trying to take advantage of that presence created in mid by walking up into this peak. He's going to have to face a trip very soon, but I mean, we'll see if breaking that trip will allow his team enough time for them to hit that B side without being hampered. They do have Surrey Gaming League does have the entirety of A, so I mean, they must know at this point that the
Yeah,
hit
there's
is
the
will
info
be
right
coming in
there.
B. Yep, look at this
The
rotate. The
barrier orb.
Sage Wall is a little scuffed. I mean, we'll see if that comes back to bite them here, but they get a plant safely down anyways, and it's going to be a 5v4 retake in favor of Surrey Gaming League, surprisingly, even with worse guns. Silver Dart gets wasted there. I think that could have been used for that, to prevent that retake, but that is one piece of util that's completely gone. Flareon and JMS gonna take an early fight here. Kaihua does get that kill onto JMS. Flareon asked to do everything against these Vandals, isn't able to do anything. Okay, takes him out there. It's now a 3v3. Now MC with that kill with that Sheriff. Shaigeki with another kill. It's a 2v3 now. With worse guns, will they be able to take out OK? OK is so very low. Takes out Shaigeki, is fully blind though. Shakal gets another kill on Explosive Unibrow. MC is forced to swing. He is not able to get anything. And Shakal again is the hero of this round for UBC Black.
No, this is really good from UBC Black because you'll notice like the way they're playing out this B side. Not only are they planting in a more reliable position, you could say, but they're also pushing for this boba space. They really love pushing for this boba space because they know that even if they do have the sentis, it's hard to like get pinched from 3 different angles, from B main, from market, and from boba. So they're really emphasizing that boba control so that they can isolate the fights in their favor, even in man disadvantage rounds.
I mean, it's such a smart decision. Like we see UBC Black kind of taking space up into A. I'm pretty sure Raze wants this orb, to get that showstopper online. That's going to be a big factor in who wins this round, hopefully. A hold here, a 3-2 hold here coming out from Surrey Gaming League, 2 in market, 3 towards stairs. They're giving up a lot of map control right now. Look at how Kaihua is just tucked into elbow. Here, he has all that space here. We'll see if that comes back to bite them. Sova drone coming out from the Sova on UBC Black to see if there's any people camping up top mid, doesn't spot anyone, and a transition and a call comes out maybe to go towards this B site. They've been pretty successful on it so far, but actually the spike is heading maybe towards A here. Yeah, it looks like the A hit is being called here, maybe with a fake of Shakal and the Clove causing some noise here. Yeah, they do break out the camera, I think. Or yeah, they break the camera and quickly rotate over silently and sneakily.
Surrey Gaming, they're very disciplined with it. They're holding the ground.
Yeah, but look at, they have all this info. Okay, does pop that showstopper. Is gonna get this kill onto Shaigeki here.
Goodness.
30 seconds.
Does take a lot of damage for it, but these paint shells. Recon Dart scans the 2.
Damage.
Yep. Stops that plant up. They will get that plant down, and Shakal's lurk here might.
There's a timing here, but they're swinging at the same time.
Yeah, they know now that Shakal's here. Explosive Unibrow takes off his head, and that's now a 4v4. They've evened up that game, even with that showstopper in play for the side of UBC Black. A tough.
Hunter's Fury on both sides.
Yeah, tough retake here for Surrey Gaming League. Hunter's Fury comes out from the side of UBC Black. A trade here. Will he get that kill onto? Okay, he does. A random. Yeah. Kaihua with another kill onto Explosive Unibrow. JMS trades it back, and the other Sova gets JMS. Flareon gets Kaihua. It's a 1v2.
The nearest left as well.
MC with that Odin. Man, that Odin is destroying UBC Black right now. Gets them that round win, and it's now a 7-5 lead in favor of Surrey Gaming League. Or Surrey Gaming League.
No, but I swear this is an objective take, but even with Surrey Gaming's like better gunplay here, UBC Black, the fact that they managed to bring this to a 5-7, I have to say a lot of this has to do with the way they're controlling the map. Like even if Surrey Gaming has pretty much every point under control, especially mid in that like first half, UBC Black are just taking advantage of the orbs every time, so they're able to spam their ult a lot more. And yeah, they managed to get 5 rounds even with a lot of these like early first bloods. Like we saw, like they just kept getting taken down immediately, but they still managed to get those rounds. And you have to be a little bit surprised because without a reliable smoke in any site, it should be really hard.
Yeah, and it looks like there's a tech pause coming out from the side of maybe UBC Black. So I guess we have a bit of time before this second pistol of this game does start. But yeah, like you were saying, I think like the map control being taken here is like very good from both sides. I mean, to be honest, like I think that sometimes like the map control from Surrey Gaming League gets lacking, and then other times it's really good. You know, they're like being aggressive mid, you know, taking that space, but other times, you know, they're giving up space. And I don't think that's honestly like a detriment to Surrey Gaming League, because they're sometimes the space that they give up is very calculated, and they know what space they have and what they don't have, and then they formulate their game plan around that. So I mean, I'm liking the space creation from both teams. I would have liked to seen UBC Black, I think, be a bit more creative, I think, in playing against this Odin, I think particularly. I feel like this
Yeah, they were
Odin, I
definitely
mean, like we
struggling
said
with
before,
that.
yeah, like they're just getting mowed down by it. I mean, the op on Shigeki wasn't causing them that many problems, but I think it's really this Odin that was causing the problems. We'll see if um, MC pulls it out this half on the attacking half. Um, but yeah, I think they do need to find a way around that if MC does pull this out.
I think Surrey Gaming's best point in that first half was really their mid control. Like no matter what UBC Black tried to do for mid, well, they eventually decided the extremities were probably the best approach, which I think really did work out a lot better. But yeah, no, I think what it's not necessarily a bad thing for Surrey Gaming per se. It's more of an advantage for UBC Black. The fact that they're really respecting UBC Black a lot, and they're just giving these orbs for free. It's not really free, but the fact that they're able to just get those orbs with relatively no contest. Yes, they give the info that there is presence in those areas, but yeah, the fact that there's relatively no contest for those orbs really
Mhm.
allowed a lot of the ultimate play in that first half from UBC Black.
Yeah, I think, like you said, UBC Black's strategy was a lot more focused around getting these ult orbs, and I think that goes back to what we were saying before this game started, where they have a lot of really, really good sight hit ults. You know, that Vise Steel Garden, the showstopper. Whereas and that Rez actually turned out to
Yeah,
be a really important ult for them to use to stabilize rounds. Meanwhile, on the side of Surrey, they don't really have. I mean, like I guess you could feed orbs into maybe the Yoru for the ult to get
yeah, I
info,
think that
but
would be
like
best.
there's not really anyone you would like particularly want to funnel ult orbs into, like on the side of UBC Black. Maybe that's why they didn't focus on. Of course, I think on this map, the ult orbs are definitely more attacker favored, as in it's harder for the defenders to get access to it.
Yeah, for
Um,
sure.
but I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if Surrey Gaming League decides to take control of these ult orbs like UBC Black did.
I think
Yeah.
it's also the emphasis on the Sage, right? Because we know already in UBC Black because of Kaihua, he really loves the Sage, and they know that all these orbs are really good for the res. Like how many times did you get that off that first half? Like 3, 4 times, I think 3 times, which is
Mhm.
already quite a lot to be honest. Like even if you're not getting kills, you're getting these orbs, maybe even getting the plants. It's very effective. It really turns rounds. But it's not really that Surrey Gaming has to force these orbs either. But I think this is like one really good strength of UBC Black, at least compared to all the teams we witnessed from day one, from day two. We really see them put emphasis on these orb controls, and
Yeah.
yeah, I think it plays really well into their comp, their strategies, and I like it. It's not something we see commonly on the other teams, and yeah, this is definitely something to be careful about. Even now that they've switched sides, who knows? Like they might be talking about how uh, this tendency for UBC Black to really play for those orbs, and because of that, they might be able to take advantage of it this time. Surrey Gaming.
Yeah. And I'm thinking, I mean, we saw the UBC Black has this double Sentinel cop, and they were actually pretty aggressive in the space that they took. But I'm excited to see how much more aggressive Surrey Gaming League will be, with the double duelist. As we get right back into the game, tech pause has ended. Looks like a very, very early mid fight will be brewing on the side of Surrey Gaming League. They're taking
And
this
there's
space
the orb
very carefully.
again.
Yeah, they do take that orb. Yeah, look, UBC Black is so focused on taking these orbs, mainly because I think their ults are just really, really good. Surrey Gaming League looks like they want to push this top mid here. A Sage Slow will stop them up. And I think they're going to back off and maybe go market. Actually, they just back off and go A towards that A side. Maybe they're thinking about breaking this wall here and just flooding onto A here. Flareon obviously hasn't heard anything since that Sage wall, so he doesn't think that anyone's on top of it or below it. But yeah,
They
they're gonna
probably
have to
heard the
break the
orb earlier, right?
yeah.
Surely.
They're gonna have to break this wall here. I mean,
No,
right now
wait.
UBC Black is just holding their positions. Wall is now broken and it allows Surrey Gaming League to walk up here. Question is, will they explode or just take contact? They're going to soon find us okay on this angle, and a
Finds the
great
first
kill by
blood.
Explosive Unibrow on stairs here. Sova does tag up Shaigeki here, getting him oh so very low, but a nice plant will come down here. Very free plant. Flareon on this really weird off angle. Will Kaihua be aware of it? MC meanwhile
Pushing
takes that
alley
skull.
though.
And a
Oh my gosh.
triple kill from the Sova of UBC Black.
2v2
Will
now.
make this a 2v2.
They're
One
really
player on
low,
each
though.
side, so very low, yeah. Sova is very low, JMS. And Flareon asked to do everything. Flareon does take damage, does get a tag, and JMS does manage to mop up Day there. Wow, I mean, the Sova on UBC Black almost just won that round outright for them.
You know, I agree. What was that? Was that a lineup? That was that. I don't know if that was more unfortunate or more just lucky. Whichever side you wanna look from, like from which perspective.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like he got that first kill, then another person swung, and he got that second kill, but it was a collapse. So he got 3 there. I mean, it might have been more luck than skill, to be honest, but it still almost worked out for them to win that round. It seems like MC will be buying the Ares. It looks like he might be wanting to buy the Odin maybe later into this game,
They have
but
the info now that it's not gonna be a mid crunch. They probably know that it's gonna be A, given their B main space. Like they know that there's gonna be more players A, just like the previous round, and maybe they're actually looking to match it. They're looking to see if they can get this flank.
yeah, they do decide to shift over here.
Going
But
to
it
the
looks like the
Ares.
yeah, fight
I
might be
know.
brewing here. MC here with that
There's a
Ares
crunch.
and Shaigeki with another kill. Shaigeki gets another one. Flareon does crunch here, and it's a 4v2 now. I mean, at least they got a kill. But yeah, it's a free site now for Story Gaming League to just stomp all over, and it's left up to Day and Shakal to see if they can pull anything out. Shakal does have that Sheriff, and I think Day might have a gun of his own. But we'll see.
Honestly, damage here would be good damage at all.
Yeah, Surrey Gaming League just playing ever so patient. Look at these
Shorty.
double smokes. Day is going to be forced to back off here because he only has a shorty. He's going to get spotted out now. They know where one is, but do they know where Shakal is? Shakal gets a headshot.
Shots.
JMS trades him out, and it's up left now to Day. They know he only has a shorty here at this point. He's going to get swung on, forced to take a fight, and Explosive Unibrow cleans him up for a 9-5 dominant lead in favor of Surrey Gaming League.
Yeah, no, this is definitely nervous territory. I mean, yes, now it's bonus, but still, the economy is very good for Surrey Gaming. And yeah, I have to say though, the fact that UBC Black has been emphasizing that orb in A does pretty much even out the Ultimates economy. So at least they have that going for them, right?
Yeah, I think the ults are just going to come online, like you said, like very soon. MC looks like he's going to be using the Silver Dart to clear out mid to see if there's any mid pressure. Again, that scan comes in, letting them know that no one, at least early, has pushed mid.
Another free orb.
Yeah, another free orb. Yeah, look, the name of the game for UBC Black right now is just channeling orbs into the key players that they need them to be. Kaihua should have his ult up very soon. That might be very critical for a retake or something. This drone from the Sova. Yeah, they do see one's bottom mid, but they don't know that anyone else is pushed up. Meanwhile, we see that Surrey Gaming League is very heavily pushed up here. Day is gonna, I think, find one soon. He does lose that fight against that Bulldog, giving up an entire Vandal. He does know that 2 here. He now knows that Kaihua is there. They do decide to maybe get the. Have they gotten the gun?
No, they didn't manage to. The slow orb discouraged them.
But I mean, it's still a good pick onto the side of market. It looks like they want to still go B, but they're going B main. Okay, caught with his knife out, gets his head taken off by JMS, and it looks like that will trigger the speed up of this B hit. Shaigeki will be dashing in, I think. Or no, he just walks in onto site. Yeah, site is completely open. Actually, Kaihua backside gets Flareon. JMS quickly trades him out. Yeah, Sova trying to see if he can get anything done here. Might get this kill onto JMS. Does get that kill. Paired up with Shakal there. Can they do any damage? 2v3, yeah. Look at this group up. Is there could be a collat here? A collat.
Oh my gosh.
A spray here. MC gets one.
It's over Sova again.
Bullet. Shock Dart here is gonna do so much damage and dies to the Shock Dart. What a Shock Dart by MC here. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, that was so dicey again for both sides at every second. And there's the timeout. They're gonna have to refresh. They're gonna have to reset because honestly, that round should have been won. But that Shock Dart, honestly, I think that Shock Dart was the like the mental breaker at that point.
Yeah, I mean, dying to a piece of util is always more frustrating than dying to a bullet or something. But like this Sova on the side of UBC Black is just getting into these positions where like he's set up for a multi-kill, you know? Like, we saw him get that collab with the Sheriff on the pistol round, and then we saw him just get that nice little spray down of 2 players there, but wasn't enough as MC gets that kill with that shock dart.
Yeah, no, this has to be really tough for UBC Black right now. Like if we look at their econ, that was supposed to be their round, like the gun round and everything. Yes, I know the ults should be coming in online, but still, their econ is in shambles for like 5 rounds to come back to. And Surrey Gaming, they have the buys for like at least the next 2 rounds. So this is gonna be hard. Don't forget the loss bonus also. Once they reset that loss bonus, they're gonna have to be forced to play out these rounds very, very like systematically, and they really cannot afford to lose a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. It's a 10-5 lead for the side of Surrey Gaming League. I mean, if you're UBC Black right now, you need something to spark, and a thrifty round would be exactly what they need here. Again, MC with the early dart to see if there's any mid aggression is broken before it gets a scan, so not much info collected off of that. Kaihua again getting this orb, potentially a res, 1 kill or 1 death away. That could be very critical to their fate of this game here. Door does get closed, so they do not have much space or info towards mid, but we see that it's a slow creep up by Surrey Gaming Lead to go towards maybe an A finish. I mean, we see Shakal is so far pushed up on this angle. She has so much info here. And they also have so much info in B main too, so I mean, be any guess what site they're going. MC does decide to drone it out. Will spot, I think, yeah, does spot Shakal here, forces him up, and it looks like that will trigger the B hit to come in just a little bit faster. Yoru still on this other side of the map here, however. Looks like they're actually leaving here. But the Yoru's setting up a TP here. I think he's gonna try to go fake A while his teammates rotate silently over to B here. This could be a risky play. I mean,
30 seconds left.
But
if UBC
you can
Black
see
fall
the
for it.
lack of info from UBC Black. Like they're not sure where they're actually going to commit, but now they're actually rotating. They probably have the read here.
That Yoru fake didn't do much because UBC Black already started rotating before they could even hear the footsteps. Day here with that Bucky here might be very, very good at holding this angle. He does get 1. The res comes in. Is he going to get another? He does get another before he dies. Now JMS is forced to hunt for a kill while the stage, so I think he might get this kill on this. No, okay, gets the headshot with that stick, with that Sheriff. It's now 1v2.
1v2.
MC, left up to MC. The lineup there is oh so close, but he is not able to finish it out. And it's finally a round win for the side of UBC Black.
But this is huge for them, like you said. Like this is exactly what they needed. This is the thrifty they needed.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we literally spoke it into existence. I mean, that is exactly what they needed to get their economy rolling. I don't know how the economy is looking right now, but it can't be too bad after winning a thrifty. Obviously, now they have that Kaihua Sage ult too, so if they get a player down, they can go for potentially a res to equalize that round. I mean, if you're UBC Black right now, this is exactly what you want to go happen. You want, and like, if they win this round too, then, it's only a 3-round differential, then anything can happen. But we'll see. Kaihua finally switching up sides, slowing this push early, perhaps predicting an early push here. JMS just gets the pick on a walking around Sova. That was a bit of a sloppy play here. OK still has his op here, hasn't revealed his location, but a res, look at this res. They do spam it. They're going to get this kill onto the res, a wasted res there from Kaihua. And an aggressive space taking here. Flareon manages to get the solo kill
on both sides of the map.
Opening up the side. Shigeki gets the kill at Kaihua, man. This is all falling apart if you're UBC Black. I mean, Day, what can you do, Day? What can you do indeed?
Overwhelming odds on both sides. It was just
he's gonna hit the strip. Yeah, I mean, do what you gotta do, man. I don't know if there's anything here. You're gonna get bombarded by Util in a few seconds. Yeah, it looks like they're just hunting for this kill right now. They don't even care if there's no possibility of a ninja defuse.
At this point,
that flash, yeah, gets killed by Shigeki there. Man, I mean, I thought the beginning of that round looked a little nice, but Sova just dry swing there, gets his head taken off by the Clove. I mean, that's not the type of things you want to see when you're 5 rounds down, 4 rounds down.
Yeah, no, this is definitely, I mean, UBC Black's econ is still okay, but this is definitely a tough spot because it's 2 rounds away, and they still don't really seem to be able to understand Surrey Gaming's approach. Like, yeah, they had that read in that thrifty round, but for the most part, they look relatively lost with like a lack of info.
And look, that slight Sova dart switch up positioning gets that scan off and shows them that there's no push coming in mid, at least early. JMS on this elbow angle, getting all the info through audio cues that he needs, but maybe a fight brewing in a main. OK does manage to get out, takes no damage in fact, only gets damage onto Shigeki. Shigeki takes another bit of damage. MC with the double kill with the Odin. Sova gets one on Shigeki on the other side. Yeah, Showstopper is going to be completely wasted by OK here. Kaihua does manage to get JMS, making this a 3v2 in favor of UBC Black. Explosive Unibrow might swing into this, does get seen by Kaihua, and does see Kaihua indeed. Still a 3v2, anything can happen. He looks like he wants to go for this push here. A double flash here.
Oh my god, what coordination!
This is potentially an Odin ace. Give it to him, please. Oh, okay, no.
No, they just want to secure it. They just want to secure it. There. No, but we should have seen that. No, we should have seen that from MC's perspective. That coordinated double blind side while he walked market. That was insane.
Okay, I mean, if you're saying that MC isn't like the MVP of this game right now, like I don't know. I mean, he has the same amount of kills as JMS now too. Like it's just unbelievable what he's been able to do with this Odin. And like we said before during that tech pause, you know, if UBC Black want a chance to win this game, they have to figure out how to defend this Odin. And so far they haven't. And I think it might be a little too late. It's 12-6 right now.
Yeah, no, this is definitely a tough spot to be in.
Yeah, and an early fight there by Clarion just wins it against this enemy Sova. Oh, he gets taken out by UBC Day's Marshall there. Okay.
Yeah, but still, the neural theft there gives them all the info they need so they can push whatever they need to push.
Yeah, look, you can see Shigeki's aggressive take here. Is Shigeki gonna get a pick with the Blaze Storm? He does decide to back off as he takes damage, I think, from that Marshall. Yeah. 4v4. Both sides are very even, but the Steel Garden is on the side of UBC Black.
A lot of ults for both sides.
Yeah. Seems like they want to potentially use the Steel Garden. Oh, but Explosive Unibrow does pop that Euro ult for info, takes space onto market, is looking for that fight. Kaihua does get that kill. Shakal gets another kill with the Guardian. Satchel here from OK kills MC, and JMS is dead too from Kaihua. What a great retake from the side of UBC Black to make it 12-7.
None of them died either, except for the first blood. But during that retake, none of them died. Now they're just fishing for guns. And of course, yeah, this defuse is gonna help with the ult stacking again. Might be able to get a Sage Res for the next round and a little bit of
good lord,
a little bit of some banter and fun. You know, getting that like maintaining that mental, of course. Like this game is very much still winnable. 5 rounds, not the worst.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Surrey Gaming, I'm not losing my cool at all. You know, all you need is one mistake from the side of UBC Black and you win this game. I'd like to see if MC maybe still has that Odin if he bought another Odin there. But, I mean, I'll see very shortly. Yeah, it looks like an Odin. But an Odin also on the enemy Sova too. It looks like it's going to be an Odin v Odin battle. We'll see who has the better Odin skills. I'm pretty sure it's going to be MC, but, you know, you never know.
This challenging spirit of Brock at this point.
Yeah. Okay, and yeah, we see MC solo holding elbow here. An early Sage Slow and another orb. Gotten for maybe Kaihua, I think. Yes, Kaihua gets another orb for it. Yeah. That's going to be huge. The Sage Wall, you can see a little bit through it, but I don't think that's going to be a big issue. But very slow default here for the side of Surrey Gaming League. They do get that Vice Wall tripped out, which is a huge piece of util for defense. So they do decide to back off, though, having gotten that info. And look at UBC Black right now. They're kind of confused on what's going on. Like, they're kind of hovering between sides, going in and out of each extremity. I mean, this Sage Wall is going to go down soon, and maybe that's going to trigger the site hit for the side of Surrey Gaming Lead. I think it will. That spike is going over, and it's only Cypher who's not grouped up with them. They're walking up though. And look, it's just Sova. UBC Black with that Odin. He's solo holding site right now. Oh, now OK switches over to that stairs, but he doesn't see anyone. They might not suspect anything right now. Look at, they still have 3 over towards the side of
the Odin.
Yeah. This could be very, very scary if he's able to just hold right click here. Looks like he doesn't. He pulls out his dart instead of Odin. I feel like that could have been deadly if he just pulled his Odin out, and he gets sprayed down by the enemy Odin from MC here. That shock dart doesn't hit anyone? Oh my goodness, he almost gets killed by that shock dart. It's now a 5v5 retake. Shigeki is very, very low. Okay, here, trying to see if you can find the timing here. Maybe creep up onto site, but Look at
The
JMS.
Flareon
He's
though, the
burning.
flank.
Okay,
Well, not the
MC
flank,
is
but
taken out here. Okay, takes out another. It's now up to JMS to try to see if he can find a fight. A Satchel here messes up his aim, and now it's a 3v2 in favor of UBC Black. Flareon is left here. Do they know that Flareon
Flareon
is
might have
here?
a timing.
He's taken out by Shakal, and what a showing from UBC Black to try to get them back into this game. I mean, some might say it's futile, others might say it's the beginning of a comeback. I just say it's amazing.
Yeah, no, I agree. And not only is that, like, you could also argue that Res preserves their econ so well, and now, if I'm not mistaken, Suri Gaming might be a little tight there. And they're, yeah, and speaking of that,
That
they finally
timeout.
called a timeout.
I mean, I think is this the first time that we've seen from Surrey Gaming League this match? I think it is.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, because for most of the match, they've just been in control, or at least, like, it's never been to this point where now potentially UBC Black may be getting 3 rounds in a row. Hasn't happened yet so far, as you can see in the map history. But
Yeah, I mean, and if you're Surrey Gaming League, this is I think the point where those doubts start to creep in. You know, you're like, do we actually got this kind of thing? And I think it's up to the team as a collective to shut down those doubts and make sure that you guys can still close this out. I mean, all you have to do is win one round, right? It shouldn't be that hard, but
I
there's
think
always
it's
that
more of
creeping
a-
doubt.
Yeah, no, I think it's more of like they have to change up their tempo. Really, like they're aware that most of the time UBC Black, like, they have a complete lack of info. All they have is the Sova, and we've seen from the minimap, yeah, they don't have wall hacks or whatever, but we've seen from the minimap that in general UBC Black, they always have that recurring theme of lack of info, and they're just constantly rotating between sites until they realize that, okay, look, there's been absolutely
Yeah.
no movement, no presence. We might as well just stack this one site that they're probably going to hit, which happens to play out really well for them. But yeah,
Yeah.
now I think they just need to change up their tempo. Maybe not this round because they're a little bit tight on the econ, but the next round, they
Yeah.
must have already understood these tendencies from UBC Black. And yeah, like you said, it's just one round more.
I mean, it looks like they're switching it up and going for a very, very heavy mid-top presence here. But UBC Black are aware of this and group up 3 here. I mean, I don't think this is going to go very well for the side of Surrey Gaming League if they do decide to fight it. Yeah, Day takes them out. Okay, takes them out. MC gets another kill, but Day gets another. Yeah, and he cleans it up, and it's now a 1v3. Day gets 4 kills to end off that round. It's now 12-9. This is so doable for the side of UBC Black, especially now that they have some ults online. 3 ults here.
Yeah, I agree. That was a beautiful crossfire, and because of that, they got multiple kills, and now he has his ult ready. Should
Yeah,
be
I
good
mean-
for any potential like retakes if need be. But then they have the op as well on Kaihu.
That could be disastrous for them. I mean, right now I think Surrey Gaming League's problem is defending the retakes. I mean, their site hits are okay, but it's
Is he
really
going
just
for a window Grimwall here with the op. They're paying it though. They're aware.
looks like he's just getting on the angle. He does get scanned out. He's gonna get pushed here. He's gonna get pushed. He does get taken out by Shaigeki. That's an op off the ground. That's a defender dead on A. Look, Shaigeki has his op now. Can he do any damage with it? They might be so aware of it, so Sova decides to drone it out to see if there's a op now on the line. I think Shaigeki will eventually get tagged, yeah. But look. Okay, they do see that Phantom.
He can jump over the wall though.
Interesting.
Yeah, okay, nice.
A wasted showstopper. I mean, that did stall it out, but look, they have 5 players still here. Look how passive the Clove and the Shakal are playing. Like, they're still aware that this could be a rotate, but
You can see the pings coming down. They're playing it very disciplined. They're just waiting for cooldowns, waiting for the next cycle.
yeah.
You see 14 seconds on the recon.
We'll see if MC can get anything done with that Odin. Yeah, it looks like UBC Black
It's
now
starting to come in.
oh, this swing from Day here could be devastating. Okay, gets
One for one.
Flareon gets another. Shaigeki gets the other, and Explosive Unibrow gets another. UBC Day is forced to pop his Clovel. It's all left up to
1v4.
Shakal in a 1v4 against an Odin and an op. Explosive
Might get
Unibrow
blinded.
gets killed. So
Actually gets
1v3
killed.
now, but they know exactly where he is, and there's an op staring him down, and that's a kill onto Shakal, and that's the game. 13-9 in favor of Surrey Gaming League. What a game.
Wow, what a game indeed. GG, like both sides went blow for blow in a lot of those rounds. And yeah, honestly, I will say that even with this difference in strategy from the common strategies that we've witnessed so far in this tournament, UBC Black just couldn't quite take it over that finish line.
Yeah, and then we just saw from a little glimpse of that end screen. Okay, actually top fragged over everyone, but it was just the consistency of Surrey Gaming League that got them there. I mean, it looked a little shaky at the end as they kept losing a couple rounds, but I'm glad they pulled it out.
Yeah, for sure. And now we're down to what is this? The semifinals, I believe, with Surrey Gaming and Brunel.
I'm not too sure, yeah, but it will be Brynell, who played yesterday against. I'm not too sure actually. Who did they play against? They played against.
They played
Actually,
against
they
the was it the tournament favorites?
Four
Yeah, it was
uncles.
the four
Yeah, they
uncles.
played against four. Actually, you know what's funny? They did. Brynell actually played against Surrey Gaming League yesterday and won against them. So
I
it's a bit of a
see.
rematch here in the losers bracket. So we'll see if Surrey Gaming League is able to get their get back and win over Brynell. I mean, like all I'm hoping for is that it's just not Sunset. Like, please don't be Sunset, please.
Are you
Please no
tired of
Sunset, please.
Sunset already?
Can we get a different map, please? But yeah, I mean, if it's Sunset, like I'm not gonna be like mad. Actually, no, I will be mad. Please don't play
You
Sunset.
you will be mad.
No, please don't
I
play
mean, it's
Sunset.
okay. Honestly, it's okay to be mad. To be fair, like yeah, I think Sunset has been like the map for this tournament so far, and
Yeah,
I mean I don't know. I think Brynell do like the Haven more, unless um what's his name Surrey Gaming have done the research and they decide yeah we'll probably ban that out because it seems like the map that's they've been doing well in like what did they play yesterday? They did play in the match yesterday. They did play Haven indeed. Maybe they might decide to ban something, like to not ban something else and ban the Haven instead, and not losing the same, map.
yeah,
Or they might be
maybe.
prepared for it this time. Who knows? We'll see. We'll
Hmm.
see how this the grudge match goes.
Yeah, I guess we'll see, won't we? I mean, I'm cheering for. I feel like Surrey Gaming League is a bit of an underdog against the number one seed Brynell, but
Oh, for sure.
we shall see what happens. I mean, I really love Surrey Gaming League's playstyle. They're very aggressive. They just group up together. I mean, I guess I do have a bias towards some of the players on Surrey Gaming League, but I do just really like their playstyle. We'll see if they'll manage to get this win over Brynell in a rematch. But yeah.
Yeah, but we have to just remember that even after this, like regardless of who wins, they're still gonna have to go up against the tournament favorites and four uncles. Hopefully that whoever does make it through will be ready for them.
Yeah. Maybe we can take a very, very short break just before this game starts. I think that would be a bit in order. So we'll see you guys back in a bit. Sorry, I need to go to the washroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, me too. Thank you.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the 2025 UBCEA Valorant Cascadia Cup brought to you by Metastack. My name is Moses, and I'm here joined by my co-caster Lance.
Hello, hello, hello.
And we are back for a game against Brynell and Surrey Gaming League. We just watched Surrey Gaming League play against UBC Black and look pretty dominant. I mean, toward the end it got a little shaky, but for most of the map they looked pretty good. And we saw Brynell yesterday as well playing very well, although they did lose to 4 Uncles. What are you expecting out of this game, Lance?
Well, now we're down to the last 3 teams of the tournament, I believe. So there has to be like a lot of those interesting tactics, the firefights. I don't know what Brynell has cooked up today though. They did have a pretty good day yesterday, I'd say. But yeah, they fell to, I guess, the tournament favorites, so it's not really surprising at this point. But yeah, I hope that they give us a good match against Surrey Gaming, who's been on a relative tear actually. We started following them since like what, the second game today, and yeah, they've since that point they've been on a tear. Yes, there were a lot of points where rounds are close, and I would say that those matches are pretty close, even though they've ended in what, 13-9s, but they've been close nevertheless. But at the end of the day, whoever wins, that's all that matters, right? So yeah, I just hope that they give us a good show against Brynell now.
Yeah, and I mean, unfortunate news to all our viewers, we're going to be playing on Sunset yet again. So, I mean, a little boring, but you can't really blame the players. Hey, we want something else. The players want the Sunset, but we will be playing on Sunset yet again. Hopefully we do see some different comps. I mean, we just saw Surrey Gaming play on Sunset like twice, or not twice, but like we already saw them play again. So we'll see if they use that exact same comp. I'm thinking that they might, but I don't think we've seen Brynell play on Sunset yet. So we'll see if they have an interesting comp cooked up, or if they kind of just go with what's been meta usually.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, you did mention like this is pretty much a grudge match now. We'll see. But yeah, the thing is, since this is a grudge match, I think that was part of what played into the map bans. They probably didn't want to face Brynell again in the Haven that you could say, relatively dominated. So now they're switching it up. Unfortunately, though, or for better for worse, Surrey Gaming has been very warm in the Sunset now. We'll see if that's helped them, or if they've been like actually tired out by everything they've played so far.
Yeah, and I mean, going to the comp, Agent Slexer, it looks like Surrey Gaming League will be running the exact same comp as we just saw them playing, with Unibrow on that Yoru, MC on that Sova, Shigeki on that Jet. But on the other side of the game, we see that Brynell is running a very similar comp, but instead of running the Jet, they're actually running Kenny on the Waylay, which I think Kenny really prefers the Waylay. I've seen him been playing Waylay a lot. I don't know if
even
the
yesterday.
Waylay, I don't know if that Waylay will be better or worse compared to Shigeki. Obviously, we saw that Waylay did get a little nerfed in the recent patch, whereas Jet didn't really get touched. But Waylay did get that mega buff in the patch before. So depending on, I think, how these players use it, it could go either way.
Yeah, no, to be fair, like, except for the last game yesterday, Kenny has been on a tear with this Waylay. So we'll see if he's able to replicate the same domination that he showed Surrey Gaming yesterday in the Haven game. But now we're in Sunset. Definitely different. And yeah, Surrey Gaming pretty much knows this map like the back of their hand, you could say,
Yeah.
given the tournament history. We'll see if Brynell will be able to upset them. Because yes, I know Surrey Gaming are the underdogs here, but yeah, they're pretty warmed up already.
So we'll see Surrey Gaming taking the attacker side very early. We just saw them end the attacker side with that game against UBC Black, which they were a bit faltering. They're faltering at some points, so we'll see if they can cut that negative momentum and start up a really good set of rounds here. An early dart here coming out from MC here to clear out mid, but a couple of shots from Kenny here. Kenny very far pushed up on this angle, does let that TP expire, and he's just holding this angle with that one-way here. One-way gets refreshed. And so he will stay on this angle here. Shigeki very aware of the push here, so he stays on this angle. Shockdar will break. No, it doesn't break the trip here, actually. Will the second one break the trip? It does break the trip, so now they have no info here. They have to keep someone here. look at how patient these two teams are playing here. No one is willing to give an inch, but no one's willing to take an inch either.
But even the cipher setups you can see are much different now because there's 2 ciphers in the match. But anyway, here comes the first
Yeah,
blood.
a hit here.
Double kill of
Jimmy gets a 2K, but the hinder catches MC. He's going to get hit here. No, he isn't actually. He gets out by hopping like a little bunny away. And it looks like it's a 5v3 in favor of Brynel here. A very, very favorable trade as Jimmy gets 2 little quick kills with that goes. It forces Surrey Gaming League to go look elsewhere. But I mean, the Rico, the Yoru for the side of Brynel is so far pushed up. He has all the info that Brynel needs. So Brynel knows that they're going to either have to go through market or go through top mid.
25
And,
seconds
I
though.
mean, yeah, I mean, Kenny, it looks like they will be going through market. They break this door very, very quickly. I mean,
They
I
hear
feel
them.
like Rico is going to be the deadly assassin in this
This is gonna
round
be
here.
a sandwich.
Yeah, he gets 1, gets 2. Will he get the 3rd? He doesn't, but JMS is left to plant with only 9 seconds left. Kenny is forcing him to push here. He does get the kill onto Kenny, but Sheikah follows it up with the right click, making this a 1-0 game for the side of Brynel.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like he should have just stuck the plant there, even though he was gonna get killed, because at least he gets the ultimate point and he gets the credits for his team. Now they're stuck at the 1-9 mark, and yeah, not very much they can buy, not just sheriffs or even just utility. Very awkward moment.
I mean, I'm just wondering if the way that Surrey Gaming League played that round, it's so like different than what we saw them playing in that previous game where they were very fast paced. Although it's a pistol, but I wonder if it has something to do with the fact that they lost the previous game to Brynel and they're being very, very cautious, and that might be
Yeah, no, I
messing
agree.
some of their tempo up. But getting right back into the action here, we see that Brynel with Kenny's pushed up very far into A
Now
main.
they're
They
going
do get that
fast.
space, yeah, but they do get a lot of space here onto this B site here. Rico with the kill of the
Outlaw.
Outlaw, and JD gets a kill with that Spectre, making this a 3v5. JD does get dinked by whatever gun JMS is holding here. But I mean, what can they do here? Dart comes out, scans here. Rico gets another kill with that Outlaw. Explosive Unibrow is left to fight with a classic. Gets taken out by Rico again. And Jimmy cleans up JMS for a clean, flawless 2-0 lead for Brynel.
Wow, that was absolutely beautiful. They got full outlaw value, and yes, they were respecting Surrey Gaming, giving them the plant, but they knew that they should just play the numbers advantage, take it systematically, and let them be rewarded that way.
Yeah, I mean, when I think of Brynel, I think of really cold and calculated, just like aimers and decision makers. And when I look at Surrey Gaming League, they're very twitchy, they're very fast paced. So, but it seems like we were saying before, Surrey Gaming League is trying to match the pace of Brynel, but I don't know if that's gonna be beneficial for them. We'll see if they do decide. I mean, they did decide to speed up right there at the end, but it didn't really work out for them. We'll see how that goes. But as Rico takes very early mid space here against.
Well, we did see the pings out also earlier, right before the barriers dropped.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
now
yeah.
they're gonna go fast again on B. It's the
Fast again.
tailwind.
Yeah, they take all this backside space. Look at Shigeki has this judge. Will that get value? We shall see. Again, Brynel give them the entire site and let them play post plant here. But this is a very, very interesting post plant. Surrey Gaming
Crossfire
League
with the
barely has
judge.
any space, yeah, and they're forced to fight here. That Sova drone is gonna catch out Shigeki here. They know he has a judge here, and that Sheriff just kills him. MC gets 2 with that Guardian explosive unibrow.
2v2.
A third, but JD gets 2 with the Spectre, and it's now a 1v2. Rico has 25 HP and a Ghost and an Outlaw. I don't know what he's gonna be able to do. Maybe if he reloads this Outlaw, he can get a pick, but it
Maybe
might
he
not
get a
be
gun,
enough
no?
time.
You can just grab a gun.
Yeah, there is no time. Yeah, looks like he's gonna go for it, but he's gonna get no kills. Yeah. Looks like
Trying
this
to look
round
for
is over
something.
before he can even get a chance. Yeah, and JMS spams him. Will they survive with guns though?
Yeah, they should be.
They
That's,
should.
that's far enough. Yep.
Alrighty. Good round there. Good round win for the side of Surrey Gaming League. They did take, a numerous amount of casualties than they would have liked to, but a win is a win, and that will let them potentially start getting back into this game. This round will be the first full bye round for both teams, so it's a critical round for Brynel and an even more important round for the side of Surrey Gaming League.
Yeah, not bad. Honestly, 2 survivors, but now there's potentially ults coming down for this round, so we'll just have to be both teams just have to be careful. But they've been respecting each other for the most part. Maybe they might go for another
This
fast-paced B
op
here.
shot, yeah, Rico misses that op shot. Is
Well, the
forced to
jig is
TP
up.
out. Yeah, and that will speed up the hit. That will signal the speed up hit for the side of Surrey Gaming League. Looks like their smokes are coming in. Shigeki dashes to see if he can get anything. Gets that tap onto Rico. JD can't get anything either as Explosive Unibrow follows up on him. Explosive Unibrow gets another kill through the smoke. It's now a 5v2 as fast as the round started. It looks like it may have ended, but don't count Shiga and his homeboy out. They could still get some kills here. He does get that kill onto Claire and makes it a 4v2. Kenny here walking up on Dempsey. Does spot MC. MC will use this drone to tag out Kenny. Does get slowed to Shiga, gets another one, gets traded by Shigeki, pops that Clove ult, and Kenny has to support his teammate here. Does get one, isn't able to get the second though, as MC cleans up that round and makes this a 2-2 for both sides.
That was a valiant attempt though. That 2v5 managed to actually go down to just 2 members left. I guess at the very least they did the damage that they would have wanted.
Yeah, I mean, they did not go out without a fight there, and obviously Brynell no longer has the money or any kills after that to count for it, but I mean, they still did pretty good damage, and this, again, Sheriffs can do as much damage as you put into them if you have that good aim, so we'll see if they can get anything.
It's very interesting though, because they're having a hero buy as the defenders. See if they can juggle this Vandal around well.
Yeah, I mean, they've taken very, very early space here in mid. It looks like Rico wants to take a really early fight, maybe TP out. Look, he's... Oh, gets that kill with that Sheriff. Gets a free kill onto Flareon. That's a 45 immediately. Shigeki does kill Shiga there. And Explosive Unibrow MC get kills too. Shigeki gets another, making this a 4v1. Jimmy has no gun here, does get a kill with the Sheriff, making this a 3v1. Will he get this headshot here on JMS? The drone will tag him out here, letting his location be known, and JMS swings there and gets the kill onto Jimmy. This is a 2-3 game in favor of Surrey Gaming League.
I'd like to think that at this point, by now they're probably like discussing, maybe not for like worth a timeout, but they're discussing this emphasis on B. The fact that Surrey Gaming, they just really pretty much crawl up to it and then they suddenly explode in 2 seconds. They don't even bother with the orb. Usually they just go straight into it.
Yeah.
Straight to the plant, straight to all that space. They try to get Boba if they can, but they don't force the issue, obviously respecting Brynell.
And look at this. Again, they're leaning really, really heavy toward B. Actually, we see the spike going, maybe heading towards A.
Immediately?
Yeah, seems like they're wanting to fake this B hit here. They have the Cypher and the Yoru headed over here. Yoru does TP backside, and it's clear here from Explosive Unibrow. I wonder if he'll be able to get any kills off this. He does get hit by that trip, so they do know where he is. He TPs out, and look at this A side. It's completely open and completely free. Obviously, Surrey Gaming League doesn't know it, but Rico has to invest his ult here, trying to clear out main. And Brynell is caught with their pants down. They have to play complete retake on this site.
Isn't too bad though. They still have the Hunter's Fury at the very least, but then there's also there it is.
Yeah, he does get the
should deny the plant.
Gets the kill onto him there. JMS does pop that Clovo and is forced to push here. The double push here does get that kill. And another solo comes out from the side of MC. Yeah, Explosive Unibrow getting some kills on site. MC does get a kill with that solo. It's a 1v2 now. 2v1 for the side of Brynell here. MC does see the guy with the op here. He has to run immediately onto site. He doesn't know if he's sticking or not. And JD manages to outlast him and get the kill onto MC to bring this game to tie 3-3.
This is wow, this is the most back and forth I think we've seen so far. This is just like 2 for 2 and 1 for 1 in the rounds. This is this is a crazy back and forth between the teams, and you can just see from the econ on both sides how back and forth it is. It's not hovered well beyond like at least 5k or something, which is around the reasonable amount that would be good for like 2 rounds worth of buy. So this is pretty much a round by round like battle.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what you want from a rematch match, but we'll see. Surrey Gaming League very, very quickly push up towards A main. Kenny with this Bucky. Will he get one? He does get another. Will he get another?
Saturate, slow down.
After that, yeah, Saturate slows Explosive Unibrow down, and he gets out here. It's a 5v4 in favor of Brynell. That Bucky did wonders for him. Will he get another? I think he'll get picked off right there. Explosive Unibrow gets one onto Shiga. Apparently not getting Kenny there. Kenny's forced to back up with that Bucky on site. Push it, re-aggressive. Potentially back onto this elbow angle. But look at the patience coming out from Surrey Gaming League. They're just jump peeking, clearing with this drone. They knew exactly where he is. Jimmy might get a lineup here if he's lucky. But
Rico and JD are still pretty far from the rest of their team. They think that there might still be a gap in like mid or something. But they should have the
Chinny
info,
getting
no,
that
at this
beautiful
point.
kill onto
Never
Explosive
mind.
Round. Rico with that op kill onto Flareon makes us a 2v4 in favor of Brynel. JMS and MC have to
Might
go
have
big
timing
here.
here.
Kenny with the
Ooh.
knife out. He could have been killed right there. Isn't
Now
taken
they're
out. A drone
rotating.
will go clear elbow here. JMS tucks back in. Actually, it doesn't clear elbow. It just clears out sight, acting like a cypher camera to see if anyone's pushing. I mean, they do suspect that the sight hit is still coming in, but there's now no
Has to
smokes
be
from
25
JMS.
seconds.
Yeah. Looks like they might even save. It doesn't seem like MC wants to do anything here. He just holds with
They
the
might
Odin.
be waiting for the smoke, no? It's 5 seconds.
5 seconds. I don't know if there's going to be
They
any
have the
time.
recon as well.
Look,
No, they
MC
don't
is
have
just
time
done. Yeah,
anymore. Yeah.
MC is just holding here. They just want to save that Odin. Probably a wise decision right now. I mean, it seems like Kenny might have different plans here. MC does get the pick onto this.
Ooh.
And yeah, it looks like Brynel will just hold their position, willing to give away that Odin and that gun for the favor of saving potentially one of theirs. Yeah, 4-3 lead in favor of Brynel.
Yeah, well, you can see like these two teams. They definitely have like they're definitely respecting each other a lot here. Like for the most part, they just. Yeah, I don't even know what to say. Like they're so ready for each other, but at the same time they know when to stop if they have to stop. You know,
Yeah,
like
I
in
mean-
between rounds they're ready to pause, just try
Yeah.
to refresh or just try to see what they should try to approach around again or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but that might have been the first save round I think I've seen this entire tournament. Usually teams are barreling at each other to try to get kills or come up with clutches, but meanwhile Kenny's getting this pick onto Shy Geki, gets out free with that waylay dash here. And Sheikah gets a double kill
Double.
somehow, pushing into A main. That Spike is now down and in the open. He's smoked off mid, so it's not even like MC can easily swing and get that bomb too. They do decide to give up control of that bomb, but Surrey Gaming League don't know this at all. It seems
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
yeah, they're just playing so smart. Brynel is very, very disciplined here, just willing to give up that bomb, knowing that they have a 3-man lead and not wanting to risk it by fighting for control of this bomb.
And you can
Look
see
at-
also Rico has like on the other extremity covered, so
Yeah.
they have the info relatively. Like they know that wherever they are, they should either be in like either lobbies at best. But that's as much space as Surrey Gaming can really try to get.
Again, it looks like I mean, there's still 30 seconds on the clock, so anything can happen, but it might be just a save
30
again.
seconds
Yeah,
left.
yeah,
I
this
mean,
might
like,
be
they're
the
just
second
sitting in
save.
spawn.
Yeah.
Talk
Just a
about
quick
respecting.
correction though, like on the save rounds. I think last round was the first save with multiple members still alive, at least 2 members
Portal
still
closed.
alive.
Looks like Rico will just stay on this angle, not willing to risk dropping the op to an enemy.
10 seconds
But yeah,
left.
another save round coming out from the side of Surrey Gaming League. Will this start a little precedent to maybe reduce their confidence a bit? I don't know, but we'll see how it goes. Very, very good round coming out from Brynel. Just Shiga really just got those 2 kills and was able to back out. The
It's a
fact
really
that he
good
got 2
time to
kills,
reassess, honestly.
yeah, I mean, this would be a perfect time for a timeout maybe, but I mean, seems like Surrey Gaming League are confident enough in their abilities to just get a round win that they really need. I mean, this is a really critical round, I think, for Surrey Gaming League. 3 rounds in a row is, that point where you start to maybe lose control of the game. So I'm excited to see what they're going to switch up. It seems like they're leaning towards a mid. Maybe they might go for their little top mid play that they always do. We do see that there's a Cypher trip there. But yeah, it
Have to be
looks like,
careful
yeah.
of the ultimates though. There is aggression. They see they sense the presence here at B main.
A Sova drone might ruin all their plans of going in mid. It'll scan 2. It'll
Spots
see
2,
3. That might have ruined all their plans here for the potential of a mid push. Kenny is also so very far pushed up into B main, so he has complete info of this entire area. Yeah, a complete pause comes out from the side of Surrey Gaming League. I don't know if it's because they're unsure or if they're just waiting for Brynel to make a mistake, but I don't think Brynel will risk making a mistake. Look at Kenny's position here. Well, is Kenny gonna get maybe a 2K, maybe a 3K here?
It should be good
No,
for
Kenny
2
just
here,
holds here.
I feel.
This could be huge if
And the spike as well,
Flareon
that
doesn't
side.
know here. This could be devastating. They are going to
He has the
be,
info.
and JD takes out 1. Gets traded. Rico takes out
Rico
another,
trades.
but Flareon
This is two.
waiting 1-for-1 and gets a second 2. That trigger discipline gets them that win and brings Brynel's lead up to 6-3.
Normally I'd Give a whole
Okay, now they actually have to reassess their strategy. This is really tough. Like, not only is their econ really tight, there's 3 rounds remaining. Even if they manage to win this round, they really have to win the next round after that as well. Because yeah, they're just gonna be stuck with a horrible buy, or maybe at best a forced buy in the final round of the half. You can see also, yeah, their ultimates are coming in, so maybe they should time their buy with those.
I mean, yeah, like, what do you even? I feel like this is more of a mental game than a skill diff, if anything.
For
It just feels
sure.
like Surrey Gaming League are getting a little scared of doing their aggressive playstyle. Never mind, Explosive Unibrow goes in with a stinger, tries to get a kill onto JD, doesn't find anything, but
Might
pushes
just
him
be
off the
exploding
angle.
V again,
Yeah,
like they did in the first part of
Geki
this.
does get this back sight almost secured. Rico goes for a shot there, doesn't find anyone, and is now exposing the fact that he does have this op on the CT angle. Shiga putting up the smokes. Looks like a retake will be coming in very soon. Oh, that convergent path by Kenny there to slow up everyone. Shiga gets one, JMS trades it back.
So
Kenny
many
gets two.
hindered.
Shiga reses, but JMS gets another with that sheriff. It's left up to MC, and he is not able to find anything. And a clean retake from the side of Brynell. I mean, they invested that convergence path, yes, against an eco, but it's still a very useful ult in order for them to secure that round.
It wasn't even just an eco. That was like a half buy, if anything. You saw there were multiple stingers, but yeah, they finally call a timeout here. But yeah, just talking about that, they should have realized that Brynell had the ultimates to retake B side really effectively, especially considering. Like, I'm just confused. Why would they all play on site like that when they could literally just be caught by the convergent paths, as we saw?
Yeah, I mean, if you're in these very high stress scenarios, maybe the communication is lacking. When we saw UBC Black pushing Boba last game, I think it was because some person made the call to push Boba. It wasn't a collective decision; someone made it, and then everyone followed. But it seems like Surrey Gaming League might not have that outspoken voice to tell them when to push in certain areas or when they need more space. But just looking at the pings on the map here while this timeout is active, it seems like maybe Surrey Gaming League want to try this top mid push again. We'll see if that actually comes to fruition. But I mean, their top mid pushes have really not been working out well.
Yeah, they as you noticed, they were talking about they're paying top mid, they're paying Boba, defender spawn area. They probably know that they really need that space, they really need that choke point, because yes, they're easily able to get into B side, they're exploding just like they did at the very first part of this match. But after that, their post plant seems rather lackluster. But it might just be because Brynell know exactly how to play that post plant better than they do.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if they can maybe improve on their B post plant after what they've talked about in this. Rico might be getting a kill here. Rico tries to TP out, but is not able to turn the shots from Geki, and that opens up the site for Surrey Gaming League.
Exploding
they
again.
know that JD is here. An early plant before they even clear all of backside comes in. JD, can he get one? He gets spotted out. Is not able to get one, and JMS can now get that heal on him. Yeah, Jimmy, it's a 3v4 retake now as Shiga takes off the head of MC. Kenny takes off another head on Explosive Unibrow. Jimmy gets another, but JMS trades back. Geki with that op. It's now a 1v2. Kenny has to clear out JMS and the op if he wants any chance to do anything here. He does have some neutral. Looks like he's gonna dash. Does fight JMS. Hits him with
hits him.
A res comes out.
Activated.
Necessary. There's no time left, I don't think. There is time left, I think.
He's gonna spam through the smoke. No!
He does get that kill,
my
but does not
goodness.
get the bomb defuse. I mean, okay, if you're Kenny there, that is way more than you were expecting to get.
No, for sure. No, that was huge from Kenny because that completely broke economy as usual. I mean, yeah, they still have the what's it called, the round win for the 3K, but nevertheless, I think, I don't know, is their economy tight with the Utahs? I feel like it's very tight. And they also expanded the not dead yet there. Was it necessary at this point? Like, in retrospect, I think it was. But yeah, that's an ultimate down as well.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if Surrey Gaming League can pull anything out of here. Rico looks like he wants to go for a little bit of a flash play. Explosive Unibrow is going to clear him. He forces Rico to TP out, and he's just hounding JD right now. He sees that multiple people must be rotating here. Will Surrey Gaming League still decide to hit here? Explosive Unibrow does get on site. Shiga manages to avoid that. Sova recon dart just by a smidgen. Explosive Unibrow
Sees
does
each other.
find Rico. Rico does manage to get the kill on Shaigeki. MC using that Odin does get the pick on Shiga. Rico almost falls for that Yoru clone, but JD gets that pick onto JMS, exposing the
Spikes out in
spike.
the open.
I mean, they still have that clove. They can still smoke. Flareon now reveals his location by hitting that trip.
Cage triggered.
Still a 4v3. Anything can happen right now. JD
theft.
pops that Cypher ult now. I mean, oh, Flareon with that timing.
He's
Pops the
countered
Cypher
you
ult
on
of his
them.
own. Rico trades him out, but now
the
everyone
Fury.
knows where everyone else's location is. Explosive Unibrow has to protect his friend here. Does protect his
Oh
friend
my
with that
gosh,
shorty. It's now a 2v2. They now have bomb. Do they expect Kenny pushing
Kenny
up
aggressing?
so very close here?
He's
He
right
has a
in the
shorty, I'm
smoke.
pretty sure.
Yes, he does. Oh my
Kenny with that shorty. It's up to MC with this Odin. We know that MC can do miraculous things with this Odin, but can
But he has
he
20
win a
seconds.
2v2? Yeah, with 20 seconds, he has to run so very fast. Will he make it? He
should be
has
able
to
to
just
make.
complete. Yeah,
No,
he
he should
he
be
can
able to
make it
make-
if he completely knifes out. Maybe even if he has his Odin out. But yeah, he's going to
But
get
he
a
has to be
free
sure
plant
that
down.
someone doesn't have a timing for him, right? Yeah, no,
I
I
mean,
think
he
he
has to
knows.
just go for it. He has no
Yeah.
choice.
Spike planted.
Sova Dart comes down
Regan
onto
spots
A.
him though.
Yeah, Jimmy knows where one of
But there's a timing. He crossed already.
He's not able to get that kill, and that will make this half 8-4 in favor of Brynell.
Wow, what a beautiful half by Brynell. Honestly, if I had to give one piece of criticism for Surrey Gaming, their B hits are so well executed, but the fact that their post plan keeps
Switching
falling
sides.
apart, I feel like that's more of a mental diff because they just respect Brynell so much that they don't want to push either Market or Boba, take that extra space. They just end up staying either on site or playing from main. But yes, they were able to win that one round barely, even though Kenny managed to kill all of them. But that was a barely. All the other rounds have been absolutely like a perfect retake, a relatively perfect retake from Brynell. But we'll see
Yeah.
now that they've swapped sides, maybe they can make something out of this.
Yeah, and I mean, they didn't even get onto that B site during that take, so maybe it could hint at, maybe some tilting going on in the Surrey Gaming League camp, but we'll see if they can do better on the defensive half. We do know that they had a dominant defensive half against UBC Black, but look at the shock dart lineup. Look, it's gonna catch JD
My
on his
goodness!
camera
That's
and
excellent
hits him for
chip damage
75
already.
damage. What a lineup by MC. I mean, it was just pure instinct or pure guessing, but it still did so much damage. I mean, if you're JD, you're not happy to see that MC is now forced to face so many individuals. Rico takes his head off here, which opens up the entirety of stairs and top mid, which leaves Explosive Unibrow and Shaigeki separated from the rest of the team. This is such an interesting round here. Look at the timing
Shorty
by
again.
Explosive Unibrow. He has a shorty, but he's not going to be able to contest. Shaigeki here could go big if he's expecting it. Does he expect another? Shaigeki gets one with the Sheriff. He must know that multiple are on here. Will he win this fight with Rico? He's gonna fight another one.
JD
right
gets
behind
spike.
him. JD clears him. And now it's a 4v2. Now it's a 4v2 as Sheikah takes out Explosive Unibrow, holding that shorty here. JMS, is he able to get anything? No, he is not. And Flareon,
They're grouping
there's
up.
nothing he can do as Jimmy takes him out, making this a 9-4. They lost the first pistol. They lost the second pistol. I don't know. That is exactly what Brynell needs to shut any chances of Surrey Gaming League to come back in this game.
I know this is very disastrous for Surrey Gaming. This is easily a 10-4 now with the way that Brynell are playing, the way they're systematically dismantling Surrey Gaming. You have to think like Surrey Gaming, they must have something up their sleeve. They have to have something up their sleeve. Otherwise, they're just gonna go down quietly now.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if they can do anything on this eco or this half buy of the defense. Yeah, it seems like they
Seems like
haven't bought
Brynell are just
anything
gonna
really.
speed up.
Yeah, Brynell now spotting out MC. Kenny takes him out with that Bucky. Do they know that there's one in elbow here? Shaigeki thinks that the clone is someone, but he does manage to get tucked in. They're not too sure that there's someone here. They do now know. Kenny gets that second with that Bucky here. Look at Explosive Unibrow trying to make a play here. Doesn't whiffs on the player that he's looking at. Rico gets two there, and Kenny with a third with the Bucky. Shuts down Surrey Gaming League and brings the lead.
Oh my
from 10
goodness, this is
to 10 to 4.
exactly the waylay that we've been expecting to see. Now that waylays on the attackers, you just see all the movement, all the aggression, and all the kills that follow up with it.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking for a second. We saw Kenny. He was actually bottom fragging in the defensive half, I think, for his team. And, just like that, After that last round on the defensive half and these combined rounds, he's back on top. I mean, this is what you want to see from Binel. You want to see Kenny top fragging here, but getting right back into the action, we see a very, very heavy lean, 5-man, in fact, towards this B site. It is protected by Flarion's Cypher Util, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. Shock Dart gets used, thinking that it breaks the trip, but nothing is used. Yeah, look at these trips. They're not going to hit anyone at this moment. Kenny here, do they expect the Bucky to be this close pushed up? I don't know if they do. This Kenny Bucky could spell disaster for...
But there's no one really reliably cross-firing with him right now.
This. Rico takes out Flarion's entire utility setup here. None of it can be used. MC doesn't even clear Kenny out with the Bucky. They don't know Bucky. The Bucky's here. Kenny gets him with the Bucky. JD and Sheikah also get some of their own, and JD finishes it off to make that a flawless round for Brinell. What a dominant attacking half from Brinell so far.
That was a completely destructive round for Brinell. Honestly, they just dismantled Surrey Gaming again, and they made it look easy too. They just like Surrey, they couldn't do anything. They just had to give B side up, and they couldn't even go close in that retake. They were just stuck outside of the site completely.
Yeah, and it seems like Flareon is not having the best game ever. I think he might be 1 kill and 14 deaths if I looked at it properly, but. Barring that, we'll see a push here from Surrey Gaming League to see if they can get anything started. We see that Brinell is pushing very, very heavily towards the B site here. Do they know about this Cypher and Sova? Like, they do get the Sova. Look at this JMS flank here. They do get 2 guns. That's 2 guns for the side of Surrey Gaming League. This could spell disaster for the chances.
They should be aware already, yeah.
Yeah, the 12-4 for Brinell, but Sheikah does get this plant down. It's a 3v4 here. They all still have guns, so it's 3 guns versus 2 guns here. Shigeki on the flank here. They go for this push here. Flareon. They're forced to take a fight. Completely blinded with a Sheriff. Sheikah and Rico both get killed. MC gets 1, but Kenny gets another. It's a 2v1.
JMS has to go big here.
JMS now knows. Rico, what a swing. What a distraction from Kenny, and then a swing from Rico to mess up that crosshair placement. I mean, that's how you play your 2v1s there, guys.
Yeah, that synergy from Kenny and Rico, absolute masterclass.
Yeah, I mean, that's points 12-4 right now. You have to win 8 rounds in a row for Surrey Gaming League if you even want to bring it to overtime, and then you got to win 2 rounds after that. So, like, theoretically, right now, if you're Surrey Gaming League, 10 rounds in a row are staring you in the face if you want any chance of winning. What can you do in this situation?
Yeah, but at least Shigeki now is on the up. Maybe that could be a game changer. Giving him the confidence to peek B main right now. But now, right now, they're just going straight into the 8 take and really fast at that.
Rico with the
kills already.
Kill, destroying all of
for the info.
Look at him pushing. He's still pushing. He wants.
And they know.
He wants these kills so bad. Look at these pushes. No regard for
doesn't get value at all.
Flareon gets a kill.
1v3.
Gets one out. JMS with another, and JD finishes him off to make this game 13-4. A dominant performance by Brinell to send them to the grand finals of the Cascadia Cup.
Wow. Honestly, Surrey Gaming couldn't even do anything anymore there. They were just they couldn't get a single round off Brinell once the half switched over.
Yeah, yeah, it looked like all throughout that game, Surrey Gaming League had really no chance of standing up to Brinell. I mean, I expected this game to be much, much more close, considering the fact that we just saw Surrey Gaming League win their previous match against UBC Black, and I don't know if it's a skill diff or an aim diff or anything like that, but it just seemed like they had no chance of getting back into this game against Brinell.
Might be a little bit of the fatigue on their minds already, on their like not just on their like hands, but on their minds. There's a lot of they have played a lot of games already, and by now they're just like fresh off whatever. Maybe they warmed up a bit, or maybe they're just literally fresh off their sleep. Who knows? Yeah, it might have been just a fatigue, but at the same time, it didn't seem like strategy wise Surrey Gaming couldn't really match Brinell. Brinell they just managed to disrupt any tempo at all from Surrey Gaming either side.
Yeah, that's a tough loss if you're Surrey Gaming League. That is not the way you would have wanted your tournament run to end, but still, we thank Surrey Gaming League for participating in this year's Cascadia Cup. They put up a valiant effort. Although I'm sure they would have liked to be in the grand finals, they still put on an amazing performance. And I think that we will be taking a break, but not before we thank Metastack for sponsoring our Cascadia Cup, and we will be playing a short clip to feature Metastack to showcase its functionality for learning everything CS2 related. Hello everyone and welcome back to day 2 of the UBCEA Valorant Cascadia Cup brought to you by Metastack. My name is Moses and I'm joined here by my co-caster Lance.
Sup.
And we are getting ready to watch the grand finals of the Cascadia Cup between 4 Uncles, 1 Cookout, and Brynell. Lance, how you feeling, man?
Well, at the very least, yes, it's gonna be a BO3, so it's gonna be a little long of a series, but we're guaranteed to not see sunset for maybe at least one map.
Yeah, I mean that's a good part. I mean, thankfully it seems like our first map will be Abyss, so we don't have to suffer through sunset yet. I mean, maybe we'll be suffering through sunset on the second or third map, but at least we get an Abyss, so I'm happy with that, especially since Abyss is one of the maps, along with Pearl, that got the map changes. So I'm interested to see how teams will play around those changes, especially for Abyss specifically on towards that B side of the map.
Yeah, for sure. You think they
Looks
have
like-
something prepared? Like either teams? Something
Yeah, I
cooked up?
mean, we'll see. Yeah, like if they take advantage of any of the new parts of the B side, especially I'm interested to see, you know, the changes in mid, where like the B connector that goes to B main is much more further forward in mid.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if that's going to
Relative to the
be.
attackers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's going to be a good, or like an area that's going to be fought over a lot. But it seems like we're just about ready to get into this game here, so we'll see. Looks like we are going to be getting into the agent select very, very shortly. Abyss, like we said before, is our first map between 4 Uncles and Brynell. And let's see what these teams decide to hover. On the side of Brynell, Kenny again on that waylay, like we've seen
Waylay.
multiple times before, but an Astra pick by Jimmy instead of the traditional Omen, maybe because of those nerfs that recently came in. But I think Astra also got a bit nerfed too, so I mean maybe Astra is a bit of a more comfort pick, and that ult, you know, that wall can be used very effectively because it does reach both sides of the map. On the other side, for 4 Uncles, we have that Chamber pick. Chamber is really strong on this map, especially I think towards the A side. Defending, you can do like a little jump there and get past, you know, some timings and things, and obviously the op is really effective. But they are going with that Chamber and then 2 duelists on top of that, so very, very aggressive comp, along with, you know, the double duelist side of Brynell. What are you thinking, Lance, here?
One thing interesting to note also is today we actually have Thorn instead of Sonic Fast subbing in, and to be honest, if I were to, if you wouldn't mind me providing a little bit of the
Go for it.
what's it called, of like this insider info, you could say, because I got to talk to 4 Uncles after their victory yesterday a little bit, and yeah, I think they have something prepared honestly for this map. They did mention to me the 2 maps that they really wanted to permaban, but other than that, for these other maps, they're pretty much ready. I think they have this comp ready. They did say that Thorn most likely would be playing the duelist, so I would say I would like to think that we'll see a lot of aggression from him, especially. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, it looks like 4 Uncles will be starting on the attacking side, looking like they want to go heavy mid very early. So they're setting 3, actually 4, or no, 3 mid to take this control. But Kenny pushed up very, very quickly, and Rico with him, but Raze
caught out.
gets that kill. Yeah, it's a 5v4 now in the favor of Uncles. Look at his dash here by Kenny manages to get one, and JD gets one of his own in main. It's now a 4v3 in favor of Brynell. How the tables have turned. Raze quickly pushing here. Kenny gets back out, and JD gets tagged up very, very heavily. He's solo on site now. Kenny gets taken out by Raze, and JD's left to fend for himself with 14 HP. Will he get one? He's not able to get any. Raze with a 3k in this round makes it a 3v2 in favor of 4 Uncles. And Shiga with the Sheriff, what can he do? I mean, Jimmy is right behind him on that Astra, but we'll see if they can get anything done here. Astra, or Jimmy, has 1 star left here, 1 star recharging still. Looks like he's going to be smoking top to see if there's anyone there. Creeping out ever so carefully. Thorn taking Jimmy's head off. Might ruin the chances of Brynell. Yeah, Shiga with the dart here, trying to see if anyone's there. Will he get any kills with the Sheriff?
That's the info though.
Is not able to get anyone, and Thorn cleans it up for a 1-0 lead for the side of 4 Uncles.
It's a very good start for 4 Uncles. Yeah, we're going 3 maps, but honestly, First pistol rounds, always a confidence booster. It sets the tone for the rest of the match.
Yeah, I mean, it's very, very critical, these pistol rounds. I mean, they basically give you a free win as long as you don't make mistakes on the next round. So it's potentially a 2-0 lead for Uncles starting out, but we'll see if that actually ends up making a big difference here if Brynel
And
can.
you can see the
just keep back.
confidence though. Look at these gun buys. Two Vandals.
Yeah, 2 Vandals, a Guardian and a Marshal, but Sheikah here wants to get aggressive of his own too. Kenny gets completely blinded. Rico manages to take one.
1-for-1 though.
But Unk gets Sheikah here. It's a 1-for-1 here. Even with worse guns, Brynel is still shooting back. Raze here, looking towards the breakable. They do break the breakable, making me think that they could potentially make some noise going towards there. But instead, I think they are heading towards B. But look at this push up by Brynel. 3 people here. Like Swing Angel. Swings here, gets another. Gets traded out by Kenny, but Kenny gets a 2. He gets 3 with the Sheriff. He shuts down this push completely. It's now a 2v1 in favor of Brynel. What a triple kill with the Sheriff there. He was just tapping away there with that Sheriff. Everyone kept swinging into his crosshair. I mean, that's what you want if you're an aimer. You just want them to keep swinging into your crosshair. Raze is forced to play a 1v2. He does have Spike and knows exactly where Jimmy is. But look at Kenny.
Though.
Yeah, Kenny is on this weird little flank here. Will Raze expect this flank here? And he gets a gun too to top it all off. Will he actually go for that? He doesn't. Now he goes for the gun. And a plant comes in by Raze here.
Anyway. Yeah, this is good.
Raze has absolutely no idea. Will Kenny find his timing here? Kenny, he sees Kenny. He knows where Kenny is. But does he expect Jimmy also here? His swing out. And Kenny manages to pick up a 4K. Cleaning up the thrifty for his team to make this game a 1-1. And the buy for Uncles next round is not gonna be very, very good.
Oh, this must be a caster curse again, like we said. As long as they don't screw it up, this is it.
You gotta stop assuming that one round will guarantee it next, because I feel like for Uncles may have fallen victim to the caster curse there. But yeah, insane. I mean, Kenny really put the whole team on his shoulders in that round. 3 kills with that Sheriff to make it a 2v1, and then I mean he got that kill with the Vandal at the end too. That was just a Kenny masterclass.
Yeah, no, I agree. He definitely wants vengeance from yesterday, for sure.
And so looks like the buy on for Uncles is pretty lackluster. I mean, we have a Sheriff on Unk here, a couple Sheriffs on Haichu and Raze too, but it seems like they just want to go for this pick here. Smoke, Astra Smoke up top here, trying to deny any info from either side of the teams, but a close smoke of for Uncle's own tried to deny some info too. A drone there does spot Thorn, but Kenny with that outlaw, I think he has one. That could one-shot anyone on the for Uncle's side. Looks like a rotate will come over to this B site. Brynel still has 3 over towards the A site, so this could spell disaster if for Uncles is able to get a pick. Rico does spot Unk there, and that might give away the jig here since he saw this jet. Rico manages to get a pick onto Thorn there. Jumps up and gets another. Will he get a third? He doesn't after he whiffs. Gets taken out by Raze, and that's a free gun on site, but 2 left alive here. I mean, JD's stuck in the smoke here, but he could probably take on both individuals by himself here as Sheikah cleans up the last one and Kenny picks up one with his outlaw. A 2-1 lead for Brynel. I mean, they reversed it.
Yeah, no, for sure. I don't know, like, I mean, to be fair, they didn't really have much to work with. They only had Sheriffs, some minimal utility. But I did want to draw attention to this though for Uncles with their emphasis on the mid control. I'm wondering if like this is something that they're just gonna keep repeating, try to abuse. Because to be fair, it did win the first round pretty efficiently, and the second round I would say was just a little bit on the unlucky side with those Sheriff shots from Kenny. Although props to him, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like they really are favoring this bit. I mean, we've seen Kenny, like you said before, like he loves to take that space by himself as well. Maybe that's why they want to show presence mid, to not allow Kenny to just walk up and take whatever space he wants. But we see Rico already has an op here, looking down mid. I mean, mid is basically secured if Rico is able to get a kill with this op, or just position himself with that op on the angle. Unk here pops his dash, sees if he can get anything. Kenny silent drops here. See if he can get a different angle, goes back up, but it looks like they might just walk in and take contact here. Kenny's going to be so critical for this round. He does spot contact, just tucks in. What a smart decision by Kenny. A suck and a slow from Astra will get them 2 for their
Light speed.
for their efforts. Yeah, Kenny will use convergence, does miss all the players. He recalls to the heaven. Look at this recall by Kenny. I mean, what a great play. Wow. I mean,
Yeah, they're just teasing them, they're just tickling them, but it also disorients them completely, not sure which angle to really look for first.
yeah, what a, like, that was actually a Waylay masterclass by Kenny, just using those TPs, using that ult to cause, like, the confusion. Like, usually you would see that on Yor is the duelist that, you know, causes this confusion with all the noises, all the TPs, all the sounds, but, I mean, Kenny basically just cosplayed a Yor there by TPing, being in weird angles, and it allowed Jimmy there to just swing and get 2 free kills there, so... Great play.
No hesitation, even despite all the utility, all the smokes, he didn't hesitate, dashed backside, trying to support his teammates, immediately uses the convergent paths to disorient the enemies, and yeah, just TP's back.
Yeah, and it looks like a very, very heavy sight hit coming in for the side of 4 Unc onto the B side. JD1 is holding his own with that Vandal. Will Unc win this fight, or JD manages to get that kill too? Now 4 Uncles are stalled up. Kenny gets a shot through the smoke. Thorn gets one back, and Jimmy gets another. Sheikah also gets one on Thorn. And it's left up to Angel with that headhunter, and he gets spammed by Sheikah. Only 1 dead from the side of Brynel, and it's 4-1 advantage for Brynel. And I mean, like, they're showing no signs of slowing down.
No, this is a very, very good start from Brynel. 4 rounds in a row after that pistol round. I wouldn't even consider it a mishap. It's just pistol round after all. But yeah, now their econ is completely flourishing. They're all like Jimmy almost maxed out even. I don't know. Like this is literally so good for them for at least the next 3, maybe in 4 rounds with all their ults coming in. Like this is pretty much guaranteed. Should be.
Yeah, it looks like a fight's going to be brewing maybe towards mid with Rico and Basova up top mid, while Raze and his fellow teammates are maybe creeping up, trying to find some space here. A Dart will find Haichu and Raze here pushing up, but Thorn, do they expect Thorn to be pushed up so very close?
Good position already.
Thorn does slip his way, yeah. Thorn slips his way into the B side. He might get JD1 if you're not careful. Rico with that op, trying to look for anything. JD1, he's in such an interesting position. He manages to get one traded by Haichu. And now they do have an open plant. It's still a 4v3 in favor.
Fury doesn't deny the plant though.
Yeah. So yeah,
Not much
Rico with
damage,
this
unfortunately.
Euro getting all the info that they need. Like I said, it's still a 4v3 in favor right now. Rico just uncloaks and tries to go for a solo kill onto Haichu. Does not work out. Kenny with this amazing flank gets 1. Is he able to get 2? Is able to get 2. Left up to Angel. In a 1v3. Gets hit by that
Henderson.
Gets hit by that saturate. Gets the tap.
Might actually get it.
The
Oh
3K.
my God.
Angel with the 3K clutch. Even gets hit by that saturate and gets darted out and still manages to win that round. What an amazing clutch by the chamber.
There it is. Game speaks for itself. Shooting speaks for itself.
I mean,
Amazing clutch. I mean, the fact that he stayed so cool, balls of steel, even saturated, recon volted, doesn't matter. All you need are headshots after headshots.
yeah, I mean, I guess if you were min-maxing, you would have liked to see Brynel swing the smoke at the same time, but then again, you couldn't expect Angel, who is darted and hit by a saturate, to get a kill here.
There's
But
a heavy A
anyways,
push now.
yeah, Kenny taking this very, very aggressive angle, cleared out by all the members of 4 Uncles.
Oh, he misses the
Gets
dash.
hit by the Ventus Fury, is taken out by Raze too, and Thorn now has all of backside. They are dominating this round right now, as far as we know. 5v3 in favor of Uncles. The plant goes down from Haichu. Jimmy
might be
get a free
denied.
kill here. Jimmy gets the kill here. Does he get the kill on Unc? The spray doesn't miss, spray misses. Rico with the op here does miss onto Thorn. And look at the push by Unc here. He just pushes Jimmy off of this angle. Still a 4v3. They do have the Astral. Your
Blindside.
flash from Rico. Jimmy manages to take out one. A flash of his own. Thorn takes out one, and Angel using that
1v3 now.
off takes out another one. Yeah, 1v3 for Rico with an op. It looks like he's just gonna save, which is probably the smart decision. I mean, he does have an op. It's probably worth more than whatever kills he can, you know, manage his round up, and the time is ticking down. So
Yeah, no,
Good
and
decision from
honestly,
Rico.
like everyone can buy anyway. They'll be pretty much coordinated with that, and like I said, because of their econ earlier, they're pretty much guaranteed the next like 3 rounds, even if someone messes up, even if they don't manage to win the rounds. Plus, don't forget the stacking loss bonus, so it shouldn't be too bad. Not the worst situation to be in.
And a good solid round there from Four Uncles to close the gap between them, making it only 4-3 in favor of Brynell. And like we said, they really needed that round in terms of their economy. I mean, if we take a look at their economy, maybe they're able to buy here now. Yeah, it looks like they have plenty of guns. So, and like you said before, Brynell still has that money no matter if they lost or not.
Yep.
So they're really on the back foot here, our Four Uncles.
And to be honest, I would say it was expected because yeah, four uncles used what 3 ults there, Sova, Chamber, and the Jet. So at least that's something that Brynell can take advantage of. Like yeah, it's gonna take a while until their ults come back. But now after their ults are gone, they decide to go back for the mid push.
Mm-hmm. And Rico, with this op here, does spot out Unk here, does get scanned by the Silver Dart and is pushed off this angle potentially, but decides to re-peek it. I mean, does he expect so many people here? Does get the kill onto Thorn, and TP is out, making it a clean 5v4 in favor of Brynell. Shiga does spot 2 with that drone too, and so he knows that the enemies are probably leaning more towards B, and you can see that from the defensive rotations of Brynell. They're moving all their players
Angels already
over to
sneaked
here.
in. Do they
Yeah,
know?
Angel's on the site. I mean, he
Oh,
knows
what a
where
shot.
JD is, at least. Takes off his head there and opens up that site. But Rico has a TP up. He can play as aggressive as he wants here, but is he going to risk it? Doesn't
Just jiggle the
decide.
smoke or something.
Yeah, and a plant comes down from the side of Four Uncles. But Shiga is walking very, very close. That Silver Drone will get shot, exposing his location, but Angel might take this fight against him. Will he take the fight? Gets a little bit of tag damage onto Angel, but Haichu dodges that op shot, and Shiga's pushed up so close. Haichu quickly trades him out.
3v3.
Traded out by Kenny too, a 3v2. Unk
Gravity
needs to get this
well.
kill, does get the kill on Kenny. And this classic isn't enough to kill Unk. It's a 1v2. Jimmy has to do a miracle play here.
Not much
And I
time
don't know if
remaining.
he's
No
gonna be able
not
to.
stars that can be
Yeah.
used either.
I mean, this is a good positioning by him. He is going to be able to get the Unk kill here, but he's
Zip
not able
time.
to get this. He does get the second one. Is that enough
my
time?
God.
I think it is. I think it
No,
is.
I think it's barely not. I think it's barely not.
Clutch.
It is
Oh
enough
my God, it
time.
actually is.
It is enough time. 0.27 seconds left on the clock for Jimmy. What a clutch. I mean, if you're Four Uncles there, I mean, what a devastating round loss.
Yeah, no, they should have. I mean, they should have expected him to at least creep up there. No, at the very least.
Yeah,
Or
I
at
mean,
least. Wow. No, nah. Not to take away at all from. Not to take away at all from Jimmy. That was an excellent clutch. Very calm. Very collected.
Flash placed.
yeah, I mean, just a textbook perfect clutch. The way he played that, jumped on top of the boxes, made his positioning so unknown, took that fight against the Astra and, barely manages to stick it. But going into this next round, we see Four Uncles again hitting this B site. Maybe they think this is a better site to hit than the other one. They haven't had much success on that A site. But yeah, they do launch their entire
What a
spray
sniper
there
smoke.
by Raze onto Kenny. Gets a
That's the
free kill
overheal.
there. But he's going
Gonna go
so
to the smoke
aggressive. Does he
again?
get another kill? Raze gets another kill. Angel, meanwhile, gets that kill in mid. There's a mid lurker now that Brynell has to worry about, and it just seems like the walls are closing in on Brynell. Brynell has to now watch so many angles. Rico does manage to
Thorn,
get Thorn. Jimmy, is he aware of this lurk here? I don't think he is, but Angel isn't
looks
taking
away.
advantage of it. Curly Rico gets another kill with this op. I mean, Angel
2v3 now.
Angel will be the key to winning this round here. But does he get the kill? He does get the
timing.
kill. It's a 1v2 now. Jimmy trying to get that second clutch, but he is not able to, as Angel's flank works out perfectly and allows him to get the remaining 2 players of right now.
Yeah, now and they also steal away the op. This might be really good, considering they always like to put emphasis on that mid control. It should be easy enough for them to take it now with that operator.
Yeah, I mean, look at this economy. Now, look how the tables have turned. Look at the economy from the side of Brynell. They have 1 Vandal and a couple Sheriffs. Meanwhile, 4 Uncles are living large. They have 4 Vandals, they have an Operator, and they still have a lot of money on Angel. So if they do lose this round, they can still buy. But going straight into this round, Angel holding this op angle onto B to prevent the push-up. Rico is forced to back off after a good recon dart from the side of 4 Uncles.
To be fair though, for Brynell, if they're able to at least get like 2, they can use their ults.
Yeah, there's always the scary potential of the Cascade of Brino's ult right now. They do have 3 ults, Steel Garden, Convergent, Pass, and the Astra Wall. So we'll see if those get used into this round. Really passive hold by both teams here. Nothing happening. I mean, look at how far. Wait, Brinell is pushed up. I mean, the Astra, Jimmy is pushed up so far into A. They know that there's nothing coming A. So this push is being read like a book to go top mid or into this B link side. But Kenny with this Bucky, will he get anything out of it? He's holding. I mean, we've seen him hold these angles before, and he usually gets 1 at least, if not 2. But yeah, four uncles
decide to respect it though.
Four uncles decide again to switch over to that B side, knowing that Angel hasn't found any contact. Maybe they suspect the site is a bit more open, and it seems like maybe
going in fast.
Yeah, Rhino does seem to be playing a bit of retake. Yeah, but the site hit explodes now. They're going to get plant down very, very soon. JD, with only a sheriff, can't really do much to contest. Sheer does get triggered.
Gets first blood.
Goes down. Yeah. Thorn gets that pick onto Jimmy, which is very critical in mid. He's a mid lurker too, so now Kenny has to worry about this lurk. Rico gets
trying to regroup
up.
now though.
Yeah, JD caught with his gun out. Will he get this kill? Does get the kill on Raze. Raze pops his Clobo very quickly. Sheikah also gets a headshot, but Unk trades it out immediately, and it's all left up to JD1. I don't know if he's going to be able to do anything. Currently, he's evading the Clove right now.
Yep.
Yeah, and he's going to bait the Clove right there.
Any damage is good damage at this point.
They know exactly where JD1 is. Is JD able to get this kill here? 2 bullets left in the Sheriff. Does manage to pick up the Vandal. Will he get out safely with it? And he just loses that fight against Unk. Great round by 4 uncles there to secure that win. I mean, it seems like they're really favoring the B side.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, at the very least, they always, yeah, like I said, and I've been always saying this every round, but to be fair, this is what they're doing. They're really giving emphasis on that mid control, at least to, prod to see what info they can gather, which positions all of Brynell are playing, and from there, I think they figure, you know what? I think B might just be the play. Like it just seems to be the more vulnerable, the easier side to take. It's pretty open also, and they do have the op, so it makes sense.
I mean,
And
just
now
as
it's an
we say that,
off battle.
yeah, just as we say that, it looks like a very, very heavy mid presence again for the side of 4 uncles. I mean, I'm assuming it's going to lead into a B link transition, but you never know. They could go through the vents here. Rico with an op here. Will he get one? He gets util dumped and manages to make a quick escape here. Great attempt there by 4 uncles to overwhelm the op, but good game positioning and game sense by Rico to back up. JD1, meanwhile, gets a kill onto the lurking Raze there. That's their smoker gone. He can only smoke A side now, and that forces them to go onto this A side. JD1 and Kenny holding so very strong. Will they be able to get any kills? Kenny gets 1. Unk trades him out very, very fast. But now Unk and Angel are left alone. I mean, Angel, if he can get this
my
kill,
god, timing here.
So scary. He does get the kill. That opens up
B3.
the B side, but will they transition over? Unk here needs to also get something here if they want to make a
another timing.
JD1. JD gets that kill onto that op. Unk still has a spike here. He can make a play for a clutch, but I mean, he needs to go
this has to be enough information, at least for him. He knows where the closest player is, and the others probably they communicated it closer towards the B side, but now it's a 3v1.
He makes the play to go into the smoke. I don't know if this is a play. There's an op looking down right at him, and Rico takes him out. No mercy. That will be another round win for the side of Brynell, making this half 6-5. And a great, just a great countering of that A push from Brynell. Just having that crossfire from Kenny and JD to counter. I mean, like, 4 uncles have repeatedly been trying to go for this mid play. I don't think they've gone 5-man, like, site right off the bat. Like maybe once in a while they go 5-man B, but they always show some mid presence. So very interesting.
Yeah, no, but now, like, since ults weren't really used that round, we have a final round of the half with 8 ults already. Let's see what kind of fiesta might just come out of this.
I mean, Brynell here, like, they can use so many ults for the retake. Yeah, honestly, if I'm Brynell, I might just like leave the site completely and play retake with 5 ults. I mean, like, how can you play retake? Like, you can't play postman against 5 ults, can you? Looks like
Cosmic Divide.
JD1 is eager. Yeah, Cosmic Divide stalls up that
but the ult towards B. There's no one B anymore.
There is no one B. Wow, what a quick transition. such a quick transition from Four Uncles to take the site. This site is completely free. There is nothing on this site. No util, no defenders, no nothing. This is a perfect postman scenario. But again, like we were talking about, right now still have 4 ults. All ults that are super good for retake, especially, you know, Steel Guard and Convergent Paths. So
I agree.
I mean,
You can
this
see
is
the
looking tough.
positioning. There's more off-site than there are on-site. On-site people probably just trying to make sure they can isolate some fights. Dimensional Drift. And also the
Look at
Hunter's
this
Fury to try to cause
random
some
Hunter's
chaos.
Fury.
There's the Convergent Paths.
Convergent Paths, I mean, they're dumping all their util onto Raze. I mean, Jimmy, Sheikah, and Kenny both get one. Look at this
There's
up
the
here.
counter,
Does
Hunter
manage
Fury.
to get the pick onto Unk. Just the Hunter's Fury. Haichu, I don't think he's
Trying
going
to
to be able
rush
to do anything. He's missing the spike as well, and what a dominant use of all their ults there. That's going to be a 7-5 half for the side of Brian L going into the next half.
Wow, yeah, and in all that chaos, like JD wasn't even able to use his Steel Garden. I was thinking like, oh, that was such a waste of an ult, but it didn't even matter in the end. It's
Yeah, they didn't need it.
yeah, they didn't even need it. It's completely dismantled Four Uncles in that retake.
Yeah, I mean, we're now going to see Four Uncles playing defense here. And, you know, both sides obviously have a double duelist. But we do have that chamber for the side of Four Unks on defense. So I'm interested to see, because Chamber is a very proactive sentinel. He's not a vice kind of sentinel where you kind of let your util do it. He has to go take those fights. So I'm interested to see if they're going to have a very aggressive defensive half here. Looking like right now wants to go very, very fast A here, taking all this space here, and looks like Kenny's just gonna send it in with no regard for his life. Your TP potentially coming in as well. Haichu is taken out very quickly. Actually, that your TP was Thorns here, but he isn't able to help his teammate. Kenny Kenny tucks into this little corner here. Will this... Yeah, Thorn doesn't decide to go for anything. He does go for this. Yeah, he gets one. Rico gets two. Angel trades him out quickly. JD knows exactly where he is. Unk tries to get the kill onto JD. Angel's left in a 1v2. Nah, he's not able to get it. Sheikah cleans him up with that Sheriff headshot. And that makes it an 8-5 half for the side up right now. I mean, that was pistol again. Like, I mean, I don't want to say it again, but, you know, like, that technically means they get a free round, right? Next time?
Oh, God.
I mean,
this is going to be
I hate to repeat myself.
Part 2 for just this map. No, but it's true, though. Like, honestly, there should be no reason for anyone who's one pistol to really lose second round. I mean, we'll see though. To be fair, they do have the double duelist and like very aggressive. Yeah, you just saw Kenny completely go in, no fear at all. We'll see what they can do now.
Yeah, I mean,
they do have the stack though. It's gonna be a straight up 5v5.
Yeah, it really is. It's just a confidence. It's just who's better at aiming right now. Kenny goes in, launching his body, and look, fight after fight. Angel gets two, Sheikah gets one, and Kenny gets another. It's now a 3v3. Raze dies to a shot there from Sheikah. It's now a 2v2 as Unk gets one with the pistol. Sheikah gets another one. It's a 1v1 now as Unk gets the headshot. Both parties are so very low. Rico still has his regen shield up, but he's not doing much better than Unk is with 45 HP. It looks like
Unk has the read here though. He senses that there's some like with how he probably knows. He's moving towards it, albeit slowly. He's moving towards the B side.
Yeah, Rico, I mean, goes for the tap and then goes for the plant. This is going to be a hard retake for Unk. He has no information on where Rico is. He has a sheriff. He has no
one
util
shot to
too.
the body.
Yeah, I wonder if Rico... I mean, Rico has a Vandal too. Does Rico have any util too? I'm not sure. He does have one flash too. And Rico, look at this timing.
You might get the timing here. Yeah, the wraparound.
Oh my goodness. This uncle does not know what is going on right now. Wait, but is it planted
the plant,
for?
Though. Yeah, the plant.
It's not planted.
The plant.
It's not planted for Rico.
He's gonna stick it.
He's gonna stick it. He's looking in now.
Oh my days, that was such a throw.
Rico, the flank was too late.
No, Caster Curse Part 2.
That hurts if you're Rico there. I mean, Brynell's still in a great position. They still have the money
for sure.
to buy into this round. Obviously, it's not as good as it would have been if they won, but I mean, that just hurts. I mean, we've seen teams just straight up stick spikes like in a lot of these games because they're essentially playing a game of chicken to see if the other person will peek. So great heads up play there by Unk. I mean, that was a great play by Unk.
For sure. No, honestly, the wraparound would have been good, but I think he just took a little too long there.
Yeah, I mean, it's unlucky. We'll see. Rico gets his ult or getting his Yoru ult online and decides
Dimensional
to
drift
pop it,
finally
clearing all
activated.
the site. Seems like he might have seen Haichu. Four uncles forced to back out here. Unk
And there's a shorty just
is
waiting.
spotted, yeah. Will Rico take this? I don't know if
Saturate?
Rico takes it because of the saturate. He
Oh,
managed
what
to
a
get a
shot.
kill onto Haichu. What is going on? I mean, Thorn gets one with that Vandal.
2 for
Kenny
1.
trades it back. It's now a 4v3 in favor of Brynel and
Right now do
Angel.
have the force buy though, so this is pretty much like even at this point.
Yeah, I mean, Unk with this outlaw, is he gonna get anything? He does pick up that Vandal, and
Refire.
Angel is so very low. He needs to be looking for something right now. And Jimmy, look, does he have a stinger at the bottom? Kenny with a great
He might have to
headshot
back
onto
off of
Unk.
this,
He
honestly.
gets traded out, and Jimmy trades him out as well. It's all up to Raze. Raze in a 1v3. He's gonna get swarmed in a
down.
few seconds. He does get a
The
kill.
up down.
I think it might be a little too late. And Rico finishes off with that Bucky. I mean, the Bucky, is it back? Have we seen the Bucky being so dominant in this tournament?
I have no idea. I mean, to be fair, this is a really cheap gun. It's a cheap alternative to. I mean, the fact that players are able to get close enough to opponents, especially with like the Waylay gap close, the Yoru gap close, even the Jet gap close for crying out loud. And considering these are the agents that we're seeing a lot, especially by these top teams of this tournament,
Now we win.
I wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprised.
I mean, what's good about Yoru is that it allows you to close the gap without being seen that you're closing the gap. Meanwhile, like agents like Jet and Raze, you see them as they close the gap. Thorn here pushes here, gets a Sheriff headshot, and so does Unk. And Kenny trades one back with the Bucky,
That's
but
already
it is a
really
positive
worth.
trade.
Yeah, considering the
Positive
guns.
trade for the side of Four Uncles. And also...
Oh, just timing on mid. Timing on mid.
Yeah.
He
What a
gets
great
it.
kill by Angel there to, make it a 4v2 right now. I mean, Shiga and JD are like forced to fend for themselves. They do
Yeah,
know
now
that
they have
Sova
the
is
info.
close,
Yep.
but this
Oh, they
crossfire is
last two.
deadly. This crossfire is deadly. Shiga gets
The crossfire
one,
does not
manages to
work
survive,
out as
but
well as it should.
yeah, Raze
Okay,
and Haichu
well-
quickly traded out. Yeah, what a great thrifty by the side of Four Unks.
Yeah, I thought it was a little awkward there because there wasn't really like a very reliable crossfire. It seemed like he was tucked in enough to be avoided by those two players, but at the end of the day, managed to get him anyway. And I think last player was shot through the smoke? Through the wall, through the smoke?
Yeah. Yeah,
Wow.
what a great solid round for Four
No,
Uncles there.
it's blow for blow. You can see like in the second half, it's just loss win, loss win.
I mean, there's a strong buy coming out from Four Uncles now. And, I mean, they have two hero rifles on the side of Brynel, so we'll see if that can do any damage to them. But Brynel with the... looks like they want to take some mid-space on this round here. Kenny and Rico just jump spotting, seeing if there's any aggression from the side of Four Uncles. And it seems like they're going to walk up and try to take some space here. Kenny does get blinded by that Yoru flash. I don't know which side it was. I'm thinking it might have been from the side of Four Uncles, but a fight from Rico. Rico takes so much damage, and so does Thorn. Both Yorus are essentially 1 HP, and Brynel may be switching over towards this A site. We see that this A site is only guarded by Unk on his lonesome. We see finally the Sova kind of transition over to help Unk there, but that spike keeps going back and forth. We'll see where it
Even
actually
B
ends up.
now.
Yeah, I mean, I think
Might
yeah,
catch him with the
it is
trademark.
going B.
Trademark gets activated.
Kenny isn't able to get a kill there. Raze does manage to get it, and I think the jig is up now. Now that Kenny saw Raze try to rotate, again they're rotating back. This is like a double to triple
They
back.
bluff?
Yeah, I mean Unk here
Oh,
is gonna
Rico?
get this kill on Rico. I think if he plays his card right.
He knows that Yoru's low.
Oh my
what a
goodness, what a
shot.
shot from Rico. That potentially opens up the entire site. I mean, he can really walk on the
He's timing
site.
on
We
mid
know
as
that for sure. Haichu here, will he get anything? He does not get anything to go. Shiga planting with 15 seconds left. Angel gets another kill in
Flank's
top
dead.
mid, making this a 4v3 in favor of Uncles.
And they should know
But-
that these last three players are on site,
Rico
right?
with
Surely, but it's
another kill onto
3v3.
Thorn. Angel trades back on a kill with JD.
still
Rico
Hunter's
with
Fury.
another kill. Angel finally gets a
Oh
kill.
my
And Angel ends up with 4 kills to finish off that round in favor of Uncles, bringing it to 9-8, still in favor of Brynel, but closing that gap at least just a little bit.
No, this is an amazing performance by Angel so far, from the clutch in the first half to all these multi-kills that we see. You can see the scoreboard even. My goodness. A whole difference from first frag to second frag in their team. Angel is Angel is really killing it. He's feeling himself for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if Angel keeps this up, this could be like a potential 30 bomb, like high 30s, if he keeps his performance up. And it seems like he wants to get really aggressive on this angle. I mean, doesn't look like any of Brynel's players want to go for actually maybe Rico. He might be facing
You should
into
still
a
be
Rico here.
careful though, because all ults are coming up soon as well. If they're not already up, here
This
comes.
fight here is going to be critical for defending the side. Rico manages to take out Angel there, and that might cause some defensive rotations. And I think it might, yeah. It looks.
He's
Oh,
hitting
never
A
mind.
hard now.
Yeah, a hit comes out
Okay,
from
Haichu.
Brynel, but Haichu gets a kill with that Guardian, shutting down any chances of a fast hit. But I think the spike is rotating over towards B. We see Rico has a lot of space in mid. And
Right now
Unk
they're just like reassessing
has
the
up. Is he
situation. You
gonna
can
be-
see.
Yeah, look at this dart. The dart comes in from the side of Brynel. Will Unk be able to find a pick here with them rotating? I think he might. Jet dash will expire eventually, but a smoke might ruin Unk's
Dimensional
chances
drift
of
just
getting a
barely
pick. Yeah.
misses him because of that smoke. Yeah.
Yeah, Rico pops his dimensional drift to take some more space onto
get
the
the
B
op.
side. Shigo manages to get the op though. Thorn and
double
Rico in a
boxes.
1v1. Rico does manage to win that. And now B side is completely open. A 4v2 advantage in favor of Brynel.
Spike
And
planted.
Haichu and Raze are just left pick up the pieces. I don't know if there's much they can do here. They
I
don't
just
have
saved
much
the op,
info.
no? They're looking through mid, but no, they look like they're gonna try for
Possible. I mean, Haichu does still have that Sova drone, so it could offer some information. Yeah,
realistically,
seems like
they
they might go
can't,
for
though.
it.
They're
Rico might
ults.
fight this right here. They do manage to get Rico.
it.
It's
Oh, they're
now a
trying to bait out the
3v2.
ults. There it is. There's the first ult bait.
Steel
Player
Garden
standing.
that takes out
Decide not to
Raze.
use.
He's not
Not
gonna.
dead yet.
He's not gonna use that Clovo. And yeah, and it seems like Haichu knows better of it and just decides
He's
to
gonna save
save
the op.
potentially the op. Yeah. Unless the op fell off the map. No way it did, right?
No, wait, no, it should be right
Yeah,
there.
okay.
Yep. Oh,
Nice, okay.
Yeah, they're good.
So
They're
that
all
op
good.
will still
Might
be
get
in
even
play?
one. No
Never
way.
mind.
Wasn't able to
Jimmy
save it either.
manages to get that op off of the board, and I mean, if you're
For uncles?
yeah, for uncles, almost forgot their name for a second. For uncles, like that is a devastating loss in terms of economy. They still have enough to
for
buy,
sure.
but you know that means that this round is very, very critical. If they lose this
Yeah.
round, they're gonna have no money for that next round, and then it's 11-8, and then you know the game's almost over. So they really, really need to win this round here. They do have a lot of ults though, so
Yeah, no, to be fair, they did well there, like baiting out the Steel Garden, and if they just saved the op there, that would have been absolutely perfect already. Anyway,
very
they're going...
early mid info take from the side of Brynel. Thorn is
Pushed
so
out the
pushed
op.
up far here. Do they expect Thorn here? I don't know. Maybe this lurk and push here will pay off soon. Kenny just being
Might
ever so
find Kenny.
patient.
Yeah.
Rico is pushing up solo onto the site. Doesn't see anyone yet. This fight with Angel is going to be very, very important.
Another-
He does see Angel, but Angel
finally
takes his head
wins
off.
out. Yeah,
Yeah.
wins out the fight this round.
Yeah, that opens up that B side, but
Prospect
this
divide on
Astra
A.
ult comes in very quickly. That
And
Sova
misses
dart is
the
completely
recon.
missed.
Oh,
That provides
no.
no info. I mean, it doesn't seem to matter because Four Uncles have given up the entire site, but holy airball. I mean, it's just a complete waste
The
of
Blade Storm.
yeah, a Blade Storm popped by
Might switch
Unk
up to the...
and a convergent
Okay,
pass.
convergent
Do they
pass.
expect Raze here? They do. Haichu and
Oh, 2 for
JD
3.
gets 2 kills. Sheikah gets another. Thorn gets another as well. Kenny, it's up to Kenny to get this kill. And Sheikah actually trades it out. And that puts Brynel back on top. And I mean, we're talking about the economy for Four Uncles. This is devastating. Look at their money
Yeah,
on
no,
this
this is as good as a 12-8 at this point, unless they do some sort of crazy play, like a 5-man or a 4-man play maybe, something to really throw Brynel off their feet.
Yeah, I mean, it's seeming like there might be a bit of a disastrous round coming up here for Uncles. If they can pull something out, I would be shocked. They do decide to just go 5-man mid, which I think is the right play on these. Or I mean, they do decide to go 5-man
but
A.
Brynel have the 5-man B as well.
Yeah.
So now
Brynel
it's
have
just
the 5-man
yeah.
B here. Taking advantage of grouping together with their guns, not trying to give away and
Trademark
kill.
spotted.
A quick dash
Gotta
in
take it
by
down.
Kenny, takes sight here, and it looks like Four Uncles will be playing a 5v5 retake against better guns, which I don't know
Spike planted.
if it's going to be successful, but man, they're going to give it a try.
And you can see JD there.
Rico
That's
taking
so
a fight
good.
here.
Okay,
Rico
never
wins
mind.
against Thorn here. Angel's whiffing all the shot. Rico with a 1-tap against Rico, another kill against
Ace?
Raze.
There's
Haichu
a lineup.
manages to shut him down, but what a
One
play
enemy
here by
remaining.
Rico here. Sheikah gets another, and Kenny finishes up Haichu to make the map 12-8. I mean, I think Four Uncles is
34's
gonna have the
active, though.
money, but yeah. bit of a scary round here, or it's going to be a scary couple of rounds if Four Uncles can get anything together. And if you're Brynel, you're kind of on top of the world here. I mean, you got
Yeah,
a
for
Sova ult to match their Sova ult. You
What was that,
have the
like
momentum.
3-4 round wins in a row?
Yeah, I mean the momentum is just completely on the side of Brynel. We'll see if Four Uncles can get anything switched up together. I would have liked to seen Angel maybe switch sides here, but I mean we'll see what happens here. Yeah,
He's been pretty
another
effective
quick
in the
hit by
B though, so you know.
Brynel.
Might get one.
Right, Angel doesn't get anything. He gets stunned up by the Astra. I don't know if he does decide to re-peek, I think. He doesn't see anyone, so does back off the angle a little bit. Rico
I think they have
TP's
the
back.
info.
Looking like they want to go lean towards an A. JD1 just holding this push into mid. Doesn't see anyone, so he's just going to passively stay in this spot. Yeah, and it looks like Brynel will be deciding to finish into this A, but we do see two defenders
Dimensional
still on
Drift is
site.
active
Dimensional
also.
Drift, yeah. He's going to clear out everyone on the site. Okay, he manages to see Raze here. The Saturate misses too. Kenny does take out Raze here as he's trying to escape into heaven. Rico uncloaks, trying to get a pick. Will he get a pick here?
Rico.
Yeah. Meanwhile, JD1 gets a kill on Angel and Rico gets a kill on Thorn. He's gonna flash up Unk here. Does get that kill, and that is a
Wow.
win for Brynel. A devastating win for them. 13-8.
Yeah, well, this is the beginning. This is just the beginning of the grudge match.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm pretty sure yesterday we saw Four Uncles win against Brynel. I think in a pretty dominant fashion.
It was
But-
13-10 if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I mean,
Nevertheless, yeah.
this is a really good showing here from Brynel to set the tone for this best of three. Now we'll see if Four Uncles have this mental resilience to get their map, the next map. Actually, we don't know what the next map will be, but hopefully not Sunset. I mean, that's all I'm hoping for.
Hopefully
But
not Sunset. I think we did have the map bans already, right? So we should know. Do we have the info maybe? It should have been mentioned in chat or something, but yeah.
yeah, I mean, we'll see. Hopefully, I mean, if it is Sunset, I hope Sunset is a third map at least. So you know, we can like worst case scenario, we don't even get to see it, but we shall
Worst
see.
case scenario.
I mean, what do you think that Four Uncles weren't doing there on the defense there that led to them losing that game?
I think it was, I don't know. To be fair, Angel really had those good moments where he just multi-killed Brynel, and he also had all that early info by taking early fights in like B main.
Mhm.
Of course, I'd say that part was even, but for the most part, he actually won it out. And I don't know, they just managed to. I would like to think that the combination of utility on the side of Brynel just really threw Four Uncles off their feet. Like the fact that they're able to coordinate Kenny's waylay, which for the most part, yeah, we all saw it. He had no fear at all going in, and the fact that they're able to coordinate it with Kenny so much, especially the Astra utility, they were really good gravity wells and Nova pulses. And it just covers every part of site. Like whatever's not covered, you can follow it up with the Sova's recon, for example. And at that point, you're really forced to sort of back off, give up site, try to just play for the retake. But at the same time, Brynel's post plant is just really strong. Again, going back to the Astra's one of the best controllers for post plant. So it's really hard once you give up site. And considering there's always even as defenders, Four Uncles had that emphasis on mid. We saw Thorn always pushed up towards that towards the link area, but yeah, I guess Brynel just for the most part ignored it and just attacked extremities, no problem. I think it was the tempo that just threw them off.
Yeah, I mean, I think like a big part of their defense, like we were talking about during the game, was Angel was doing so well on that first half, that he was like literally dominating everyone that he took a duel with. But then I think he kind of cooled down towards the defensive half of that map, and I think that they really needed, or Four Uncles at least, really needed someone to step up there and make those individual plays that I think a lot of the players on the side of Brynel were making, such as Kenny, and we saw obviously like Jimmy with that crazy clutch. I think we needed to see that performance out of whether that be Angel, whether that be Thorn. But yeah, I think they kind of dropped the ball on that defensive half, but I'm excited to see if they can do any better on this next map.
I think I wouldn't really say that Angel cooled off there in the defensive half because yeah, he did get that 4K early on. I think it was just more of Brynel was able to avoid him, whether they did it on purpose or not. Except for those those two consecutive rounds where there was an early fight towards B side with him and Rico. For the most part, they were able to avoid him, like in the initial start round, and I think that's why they were able to just snowball from easy side entry into the post plant positionings.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying cooled down in the sense that like he wasn't getting as many kills as he was in that first half, which is true because in the first half I think he had something like 20 kills or something like that.
Yeah.
Obviously, if he kept that performance up in the second half, you know, that team would probably won. But yeah, I do agree. Like they weren't hitting B as often, or when they were hitting B, you know, Angel would
Quite in
either
that
be
area at least.
yeah, he wasn't in that area. He, you know, maybe he was holding mid or he was rotating from the bottom of B site to go to the heaven
Right.
angle. So he didn't really get many clean fights. So yeah, I do agree, but yeah, I think it was just maybe a lack of individual step-ups like we saw with the side of Brynel. And it does seem like the next map will be Bind, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
which
seems
is
like it.
hey, as long as it's not Sunset.
It's not
that's pretty good.
Sunset.
I mean, I would have liked to see Pearl, but I don't think a lot of people like Pearl, so
If I'm not mistaken, because I did, yeah, like I said, I did get to talk to four uncles yesterday. If I'm not mistaken, Pearl and Split are the permaban, so we're never gonna see those two.
dang. Okay, well, that sucks then. Those are like the only two maps we have seen, I think, so
Yeah, we haven't, at least for broadcast, we haven't seen a Pearl or Split. But yeah, if we're ever going to a third map, it's gonna be either Corrode or Sunset, I believe.
yeah, it looks
Probably
like
not
we're
a
just
Haven,
about to
right?
get into the game too, so I think we should be getting ready to start here on the second map. It's going to be Bind, like we said before, and we'll see what the agent selection looks like. I don't think we've seen, or at least we haven't streamed any of these teams playing Bind yet, but I think the team comp should be very similar. It looks like Jimmy on the side of Brynel is actually opting for a Viper. They're going for a double controller, double duelist, no Sentinel comp. What the?
To be fair, Viper is like a pseudo sentinel.
I guess so, but they don't
I'm not
have,
very-
at least
I'm
for
not
flank
very-
watch for attacking, they don't have
That is
anything.
true.
Although, I
That is
mean,
true.
Yoru does lurk a lot on the opposite side, so I guess he can be like a pseudo flank watcher, but still, like the fact that they don't have any flank utility, I'm wondering if Four Uncles is going to be able to take care of that. I mean, to be fair, like it seems like from what Four Uncles are hovering, Haichu's hovering that Deadlock, she technically also doesn't have really good flank watching because you can just walk past the sound sensors.
True.
So it seems like this game might come down to a lot of flanks. Who flanks better?
Actually, to be fair, I think at the very least, Brynel's identity is very clear. They really just want to hit it hard. They just want to keep up the tempo that they managed to impose on Four Uncles in that Abyss game. I'm pretty sure Kenny here is feeling very confident. He was able to get his revenge already. He played really well today compared to yesterday. And yeah, he just wants to continue that vengeance arc and completely dismantle as much as he can for Uncles.
Yeah, it looks like a solo way. Oh no, mind. It looks like a Raze and Waylay will be played on the side of Four Uncles. So they're going with that double duelist. Unk is matching the Waylay that Kenny has. I guess we'll see on the head-to-head matchup to see which Waylay is better. I mean, I don't know about the matchup between Raze and Yoru though. I prefer Yoru just because he can provide more confusion and utility. But I mean, a Raze doesn't hurt either, especially with a showstopper. That's a very powerful.
Yeah, no, to be fair, Raze is a very classic here for binds. Used to be, well, I mean, I don't know if it still is in pro play, to be honest, but back when I was playing a lot, Raze is pretty much a staple here in bind, for all that hookah control, especially towards B control in general. Raze is very essential with the paint shells and also the boom bot clear out from the close angles just to avoid those shotguns. And yeah, we'll see. We don't see a Sky anymore though. We did see how like Sky was very effective yesterday in the bind. We do have just like
yeah.
the typical recon initiators this time. We'll see how
Yeah,
that
it'll just be-
changes the how that changes the gameplay here.
Yeah, it looks like a double fade, and maybe an early push, maybe 4-man early push from the side of 4 unks into A main here. Very silent walk up to see if they can find anything. Will they be getting anything? Doesn't look like it. JD1 is tucked into an already weird position here. If they do decide to push, they do not. And they decide to back up thinking better of it. It looks like Brynel has 2 pushed up shower here. Shiga and Jimmy both getting caught by this Prowler dog. They are going to see a fight very, very soon if they stay here. Unk takes out Shiga there for the first pick of the match. And Kenny manages to trade him back by walking into A main. Looks like a very, very fast rotate coming in from Brynel too. After causing that noise and getting those picks, they decide to go.
Haichu has to go big here. He's solo
Yeah.
anchor for B. He has to go big.
Rico, but Rico takes him out with the headshot of that ghost, and that opens up the entirety of B site. I mean, no deadlock util to worry about now. The site is completely free. Angel does decide to take the TP, so does the Raze.
Maybe a timing here.
Yeah, timing here. JD wins that fight against Angel. Raze
Right behind them.
and Thorn decide to take this fight early, but Rico takes this fight, and Jimmy, with a little bit of a whiff, does manage to get the kill onto Raze, making this a 1-0 lead early for the side of Brynel yet again. I mean, right now, I think Brynel is 3-0 in terms of pistol rounds over this entire match.
No, actually, I think it was Four Uncles who won the very, very first pistol round, and then they lost the second round.
Yeah, I think he might be right.
That's
Yeah.
happened. Yeah.
2-1 for
Yeah,
pistols.
no.
I mean, we'll see if this trend continues into the next round or into the next half.
We can see the sort of half buys that Brynel are like trying to work with. They're really saving their econ for the supposed bonus so that they can at least fight on relatively equal terms, even if they like. Yeah, they should win this. Like theoretically, I don't want to cast the curse, but theoretically, yeah, they
Yeah.
should be ready for the third round already, thinking ahead.
Seems like both teams have so much respect for each other. They're not pushing anything. One team is waiting for the other to aggress here. Raze on this very, very aggressive angle. Seems like Unk did see someone with the sheriff, and it looks like this hit will come in
Kenny?
fast now. Kenny does decide to
Gets
recall
tagged,
after
though.
causing some noise, but that fade eye just scanned everyone. Unk not able to get anyone with this. Will he get this kill? He does manage to get this
Seized?
kill. He gets the second kill, moving shot onto Rico. That's a 2K. Will he be able to pick up this Bucky? Does take a shot, but isn't able to get anything from it. It's now a 3v3.
Winnable.
Chica does spot out a Jimmy there. Haichu is taken out, or no, Jimmy takes out Haichu, and it's up to Unk and Angel.
3v2
Angel
again?
does get a kill on Jimmy. Unk gets
1v1.
1v1. Chica with that bulldog secures the round for his team, but that was a scary, scary round if you're Brynel.
Yeah, for sure. But honestly, that's fine because now they just buy full Vandals. I think they had like 2 ghosts, a Bucky, a Guardian, and
But
yeah,
I
now
mean, scary
they're
round
actually
in terms of
And then the scary round in terms of like the round itself, like when it was
Yeah.
playing out. Because honestly, I feel like Unk was feeling himself. He was really feeling that, what was that, a 4K potentially. But now we're actually going straight into a buy round. No more bonus. We're just going
Yeah.
straight into the guns.
yeah, like it's essentially a full buy. I mean, Kenny still has a Bucky, but like we've seen what Kenny can do with this Bucky. It might as well be a
that's
full buy
specialty
round
right
for
now.
him. We'll see. Yeah, it looks like a deadlock wall will be coming in.
Oh, but the barrier
Slowed
mesh is
out by
so
this
slow.
slowed by that grab net there. He isn't able to get anything, but Rico quickly follows up. A TP comes
The
in.
crunch.
A TP comes back from Unk, where he TPs all the way onto that other side of the map, and a hit looks like it will come out from the side of Brynel. Look at this positioning by Angel, though. Will he get a kill here?
Smoke should be fading
Take the
soon.
timing.
Though.
The timing here is so impeccable.
Has to go big here. Has to go big. Spray it
Oh,
down.
the lineup. It was so close. Thorn does
3v3
get another
still,
one
though.
too. Now it's a 3v2 in favor. And now it's a 2v2. Both teams
But
even
Unk is
out.
really
I mean,
low now.
yeah, Unk is low. Ray still has full HP. They do not know where anyone else is. They need to get a tap on this fight. Jimmy is tucked into this little spot long.
Crossfire.
I mean, Kenny's looking. He sees that no one's on
Okay,
it
they
right
should
now, so they
know.
don't need to do anything.
Well, they
The
know
tap
that they're
comes
not
in
behind
again. He's
anyone.
gonna swing this smoke in a few seconds, I think. He gets a
1 for
kill
1.
onto Unk. Now it's forced. Ray's
mind
forced to
games.
chase. And I don't think he'll be able to get it as Kenny even gets that last
Wow.
kill. Does he survive with that gun? I
He
think.
should be able to. He should be able to.
Wow, what a great round from Brynel. I mean, good round from Kenny there to play around that smoke, know what his win condition is, essentially just to let that bomb count down, and yeah, commanding 3-0 lead from the side of Brynel.
Yeah, no, this definitely. Now we're really being shown why Brian Nell was placed as the #1 seed for this tournament. They are not giving, they are not giving Four Uncles any room to breathe at all. Yes, it might be close sometimes, but for the most part, not even a chance.
Dimensional Drift comes out from Rico here early. Sees two holding showers. They are forced to back off in fear of some more utility following up. He
Sees
just
3
takes
and
the
A.
entirety of front sight. Unk is also forced to leave this area.
Utility being thrown.
Stay with the
An
Sheriff,
entry.
gets that pick onto JD. Spike is now down. It's a 4v5 in favor of Four Uncles.
Conversion paths
Unk
also
does use the
invested.
conversion paths, yeah. Fights
They really wanna win this round.
everywhere. Jimmy gets a pick while Thorn gets another one. Rico
What
gets
is
another one, and
happening?
Angel trades back. It's a 2v2 right now. Rico gets that kill onto Rage. It's a
1v2.
1v2 right now. Haichu has to do everything with the Sheriff to see if he can get his team the first round win.
But they know
of
that this is the B
game.
anchor, right? But they're very nervous about the flank because they have no sentinel. Might get a timing here even.
Timing here. Haichu is not able to find this kill onto Rico. That'll secure the 4th round win of this game for Brynell.
Wow, this is so far an absolute masterclass. Like, yes, it's always down to like the last one, maybe 2 members from one side, but it doesn't matter as long as you win the round.
I mean, the buys are looking very, very good on either side here. But I mean, if you look at the round score differential, it's telling us a different story of how this game is going, especially for
But
Four Uncles.
Unk also had to invest the ult there. Now, if you look at Brynell side, they're all one-off ults. Gonna be huge round. Gets revealed by the Haunt. Prowler
I
to
do
follow
not
up.
know how Unk got out there, even getting scanned by that Haunt, but he manages to get away with his life. No damage done to him as well. A lot of
I think it was
util
just
traded in
saturate.
shower. Yeah, a lot of util traded in showers. And the round is now calmed down. You see Brynell with 3 players up towards shower. They do look like they really want this area of the map. I mean, we see, looks like
see
a
Thorn
fight
also,
might
like,
break
on the
out
other
here
extremity.
by Angel. Angel is gonna get a kill. Does not. He gets 1 apparently, and pops the res. Looks like he's gonna keep going.
Sees, misses. Oh, he actually gets it. Spikes down.
He's not able to get that kill. JD gets 2, and making it a 3v2. It's still in favor of Four Uncles, but
Look at the flank though. He has the
Thorn
timing here.
flank here. He could catch
They don't even have the
JD.
spike yet. They
No,
see
the
the spike.
spike-
Oh, he just barely missed the spike.
He missed him through
But they
that
should know.
Viper wall.
They should know.
My goodness, that Viper wall was set up in the perfect spot that he could slip in. Haichu taking that fight against Jimmy. JD
The
1
Nightfall though.
trades it out. JD with
Unused.
3. He needs to ace for this clutch. He
Reveal
doesn't know
anyone.
that Raze is in main still. And Thorn gets that kill onto JD to put Four Uncles on the board in this game.
No, I really wanted to bring attention to that Thorn flank. Like, we saw him just slowly inching his way from B long all the way to that A short position, and because of that, Four Uncles, they pretty much get the info that yeah, they have to all be hovering around A side, and that way they're able to pinch them. And yeah, at the end, actually gets the flank kill.
Yeah. And looking at the spy, Kenny again with that Bucky. I mean, he, like, at this point, he prefers it more than just buying full. He knows his role is to just send it into sight and open up that area for his teammates. So I think
Well,
that's
we
what he's going to
should-
try to accomplish. He is scaling up very fast on this hookah angle. Thorn trying to get some info onto Long is spotted. Fade Dog does chase him. A TP comes in from Unk here. He does have that TP to get out. He does not know he's facing a Bucky here. Does TP out.
Don't take
Thinking
out the
the
info,
better
though.
of it, and a TP from Kenny
for
here
one.
doesn't really get him anywhere. Oh yeah, Unk gets that kill onto Jimmy while Jimmy gets the kill onto Angel, but that is this Brynell smokes all gone. Thorn here could be
Nightfall.
big here. They do see the
Haichu
thing
stuff.
here. Not Haichu gets 1, JD trades it back, and Rico gets the kill on Haichu. A TP onto site now, and the site is now theirs. It's a 2v3 retake
But
situation.
this might be a counter Nightfall though.
An eye broken there. Unk and Raze, what can they do in this situation? Yeah, they do have that Nightfall, but I don't know if they're going to invest it. Looks like they're just going to try
Maybe
to
after
take a
first
dry
kill?
fight here. I mean, Rico's the only one on the site. They could get the kill onto
Okay, now
Rico.
they should invest it, I think.
I mean, they don't know where they are. They could be long, they could be elbow. It seems like they want to get at least a tap out before. Unk is in a really scary spot here.
Oh,
She
saw
goes
the
back
barrel.
him, gets killed,
Last player standing.
and the ult comes out now
Not dead
too.
yet.
It's all up to
Sees.
Raze here in this one situation. Gets the kill on
1v1,
one.
it's Fade versus Fade.
Fade
But they
versus
had the full
Fade,
info.
and Raze
What
gets
a
the kill
swing!
with a 3k to make it a 4v2. That was a great round. That was exactly what Four Uncles needed to potentially get back into this game.
Yeah, no, I agree. Now that was a very
Open up,
excellent
mate.
2v3
Keep
play. They
fighting.
played it really patiently. They didn't even invest the ult. They just, I think they were just confident that, yeah, you know what? As long as we know where they are, we could probably win out the fights, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, I mean, great play by Razor. Really, really important clutch for his team to win there and sets his team up so well economically. I mean, look at the buy. Only Kenny
Yeah,
has a
now
hero
it's
rifle
really
here.
broken for the side of Brynel. But then again, like both teams are very, very like they just want to save these ults for the right moment.
Yeah, looks like Thorn will be left to defend against a flood of Rhinel players.
I have the info though that it's gonna be a
Yeah. Ravnet and Paint
Ooh.
Shell's combo trying to get a kill there isn't able to get any damage, I think.
convergent pass.
Convergent pass by Kenny.
The
A dimensional drift too to send it in. Thorn is going to be so very dead there with that Bucky.
Nightfall,
Kenny gets
though.
another one. Haichu trades one back in elbow, I think. Haichu
3 for
gets
3.
another with his ult. Jimmy trades it back and it's a 3v2 in favor of Brynel. Angel is looking for another
They're
kill. I
pausing.
don't know if he'll be able to. He knows where Jimmy is. He's standing in the decay now. Both are standing in the Unka gets the info with that recall. What an interesting use of that recall. Now suspects that there's someone with a Bucky there. Obviously, we see Rico now pick up a Vandal, but they're going to be so aware of these close angles. Plant finally goes down. Will they use that Vipro? They do decide to use that Vipro, but
Viper's
Unk sends it
pit.
in. Does he? No, he does not. He sound baits with that dash. He's trying to
He's
get
at the very
into
edge
this.
of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he might tap here before he swings. He does decide to tap. They do have to check it now.
They can
Jimmy
see it.
obviously knows that there's no one on, and look at the health of Unk. It's just going down and down and down.
Player
They have the
Angel
info
gets a
now.
kill on Rico, but Kenny trades back, and now it's up to Unk. He has no HP. Decay still going. The timing here could be so good, but
Wow!
Jimmy is
Jimmy
aware
just
of it.
finds him.
And because of that decay, Jimmy, all he needs to do is hit a body shot onto Unk there to win them that round.
Wow, what an amazing round. And here, when I said that both teams have been very conservative with their ults, they decide to expend, what, like 3 ults per side? That was insane.
Yeah,
And I even missed the Annihilation. Like, what happened there, if I'm not mistaken, the Annihilation went through the Yoru as he went for the Dimensional Drift and hit his teammate behind him.
yeah, I mean, what a crazy, just a util dump of rounds. I mean, if you're gonna say that this Valorant is, filled with too much util, that's the perfect example. That round is a perfect example
And
of,
it's
one of
always
the
on
rounds.
V's side, just like the famous clip from like what,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
3-4 years ago.
Okay, we'll see if Unk can get anything done. He does see that clone. He has to swing before that
Nice
Unk
first
comes
kill.
in. He gets one, does get some tax onto Kenny, and
He's getting
quickly
sandwiched
gets
though.
back. He's gonna use convergent
Convergent
pass, I
pass.
think. He is. Kenny holding this angle against Rage.
Just to help
He
his-
gets hit by the C's. He's so low. They
He's
only
1
need to hit
HP.
his one bullet. He manages to get
3-1.
one, and Rage gets one too. But
He's gonna
Yeah.
escape. JD managed to escape.
JD manages to escape with
This
that
should be a
gun.
quick plant, right?
Yeah, looks like he's gonna get that safe plant down your truck. And this is still very, very winnable for JD1 if he repositions well, and it looks like
He has
he
the
is
gun.
going to. I mean, look at this positioning. He has no info though. He now knows where 2 players are. He knows Fade and Raze are here.
He has the good
Now
read
they
on
know
heaven
exactly
though.
where he is, but Raze with that nice little swing gets a tap onto JD and secures yet another round for 4 uncles.
Yeah, honestly, like I know it's still 3-5, but this is literally a blow for blow game. Like you can see just how tight Econ is, except for the first 4 rounds, where obviously, yeah, Econ was completely in the momentum of Brynel. But now you can see that it's just so tight for both teams. Like that was a thrifty even, and now it swung back towards 4 Uncle's favor.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if the buys are looking pretty solid for 4 uncles. Meanwhile, there's 2 hero rifles on the side of right now.
This
We'll see if those
Outlaw,
can
though.
get any damage. Yeah, the outlaw might be
Very
very
threatening.
devastating. The outlaw that is in the hands of Unk. We'll see where Unk is. Unk seems to be going long here. Oh yeah, no, I mean Showers
Showers.
does use that haunt there. Is quickly taken out by Rico, but
Thorn with first
meanwhile
blood.
Thorn gets a pick onto Kenny, trying to scale long here. He backs up.
Nice
He's
limp
very
away
very
also.
low. He's very very low. Haichu is in a very, very interesting spot below Hookah. I mean, we'll see if he can get a pick on that. It's very weird for the Sentinel to be here. Someone needs to shoot that haunt there. I guess they did not see him there. Gets the kill onto Jimmy,
They
and
might just
Spike is
rotate
now
because of
down.
the A. A's free. Yep, there it is. No, but Unk
Yeah,
has the
Rico.
info.
Oh, Unk.
Just barely misses the timing.
This flank could be insane for Unk if he
Yoru?
manages to get there on time. Rico here with that Sheriff isn't able to get anything, and I mean, I think this round is completely over if Unk can get any kill whatsoever. He's not gonna get a
The
one
guns
shot.
for it either.
He gets a double body shot.
Saturate, light
And
speed.
that-
He should be
right now
concussed.
uses that shorty
And there it is.
kill on JD1. What a great play by Unk there, just using all of his utility in his kit to get that last kill.
The patience really paid off for sure. Like yes, there was the missed timing there in the Yoru, but at the same time, Brynel completely missed the timing on the waylay. I noticed like these for uncles, they really like to try and push for these extremities when they find when they sense the presence on one side. So at least they can really assess, they can really just limit where Brynel are, and yeah, that way they're able to sandwich them, whether for flanks or just in general corral them.
It's looking like a very even buy here. Again, we see Kenny with that buck that he loves to pull out on these kinds of rounds. Looks like a lean
Upgrade from the
towards
outlaw as well.
Yeah, looks like a lean towards B for the side of Brynel. I mean, Brynel needs to get something going here. Looks like they want to go fast long here and trusting Jimmy to
Pain
get
shell should stall.
control of that hookah. I mean, Kenny has to get rid of this grab nep here, but Thorn, this angle here is so very dangerous. He is forced off of it. Haichu dies to a Rico spray down, and it's a 5v4 now. Unk takes a
Wow,
random
that was
TP,
it.
gets forced to TP out. And now, look,
Shiga?
Shiga is pushed up so far into here. I wonder what's the
This
plan
might be
here.
another timing again.
I mean, he must be just trying to get control of the A side. Look, they're TPing out. Yeah, now they think that no one's on the side, but Unk is still here. This timing by Unk here. Oh, he's
Nightfall.
going to be seen by the Nightfall. He actually dodges the Nightfall. The push here.
Might go big here.
Crazy.
To the smoke.
Angel here, meanwhile, fighting his own battle.
BGB.
Randomly TP. They're
There it
TPing
is!
back and
Oh, the
with that
spike managed to go into the
spike-
teleporter.
Yeah, the spike is down, but it's in the teleporter. Jimmy can no longer get it. Jimmy now has to walk all the way around while Thorn and Angel are busy mowing down his teammates. I mean, look,
Adrenaline's pumping.
Jimmy is forced. He has to TP. Jimmy has to TP for this bomb. There is no other win condition other than killing all members of the
Timing
enemy
here.
team. But I think
30
he's
seconds
on
left.
the mind.
That's a
Jimmy gets
start.
that kill on Unk. I mean, what can he do here? The bomb is just.
This has to be
They have
safe
two
angles,
in the
really.
TP. I mean, like at this point, it seems like a save is just better, or maybe going for some kills. Yeah, it seems like he has no rush to try to get this bomb, and looks like it's gonna be a 5-5 game,
10 seconds left.
tying it up. I mean, where did the lead go for Brynel?
Oh no, I think it's just for uncles, they finally understand their tactics, at least like in these last few rounds, where they're able to really limit the movement by taking space, so they know exactly where they are not, and that way they're able to they're just able to rotate properly. But to be fair though, that round they did get kind of confused because by now we're able to like double TP, and I would have thought that would have created an opportunity, but I think it's just a lot of the patience and the timings at this point, because as we know, both teams are shooting pretty well and their tactics are blow for blow. At this point, it's really a matter of timing, and I guess also who can keep up their mental.
Yeah, I mean, Unk is doing so well. Like right now, it's a diff. Oh, this might be a very interesting fight. Angel is getting spammed out some reason. Kenny knows exactly where he is. Angel's
for
supposed to
one.
use a thing here, but Saturate, he
Saturated.
gets a 1 kill. Will he know that there's another in that smoke?
He has support.
What a round by Unk as well to support Rico.
And
Will
here
he get
comes the
anything? He
raise.
does get
Oh
a kill
my goodness.
with that headshot on the sheriff. And a shorty kill by Unk to get him that 4K. I mean, Unk, I was just saying how well he's
What?
doing on this waylay,
Last
but
round
I mean,
before the
he demonstrates how well he knows his character. I mean, right now he's diffing Kenny, and I
Yeah,
mean,
and
maybe
this is the
aiming better than
first-
him too.
This is the first point in the game where four uncles are finally in the lead. So yeah, wow, what a what a comeback, to be honest. Well, obviously the game's not over, but at least for this half, what a comeback from 0-4.
Yeah, and I mean, this lead might even continue. Looking at the ults on the side of
Yeah,
For
we're gonna see a
Uncle.
fiesta here. There's double triple operator.
yeah,
There's a
triple
operator against the
operator.
divergent
What is
paths.
going on? He sees the op here. Rico does. He's pinging it out, making sure his teammates aren't getting caught off by Rico. Actually, might just uncloak and TP, but Unk is
Angel?
aware of it and pulls out that shorty. Raze also gets a
for
pick
one.
with that second op. Unk here getting another one. Pops a convergent
Another
ult in
convergent pass.
no position
They
at
know
all. I
they
mean,
know
Raze
that he's stuck there though. They're gonna throw everything at him. Oh
Raze
my
gets another
goodness.
kill. Shiga is stuck here on the ground.
Oh
Can't do
my
anything.
goodness. And that's just
And
straight
what
up
a
bullying
round
at this
win.
point. They threw the annihilation and they were gonna throw everything
sides.
literally. Grab net, annihilation, showstopper. That I don't think Shiga could have gotten out of that. Like unless for whatever reason he was invincible for just one moment. You know, maybe if he were Vito, but we don't see the Vito right now. So
Yeah, 7-5 half for the side of four uncles. I mean, like the amazing comeback they've made from going from 0-4 and then getting 5 in a row of their own at the end of the half. I mean, the momentum here is now in Uncle's favor, but I wouldn't count Brino out just yet. They can
for
still pull
sure.
out an amazing performance here if they get their aimers on.
pistol round.
Yeah, heated up.
Pistol round's always pivotal. So let's see if either Brynell can turn it around again. They've been known to win the pistol rounds really effectively.
JD1 takes out that early haunt coming out from Raze. And we'll see. This is a very aggressive push here by Brynell. Haichu is able to take out one. And a trade of util here. A flank from Unk. He can't get Kenny, but Haichu manages to kill him. And Shiga, meanwhile, on the other side, takes out Raze here. Thorn is left on his lonesome here. Maybe just causing some noise. Meanwhile, the hit is really coming in onto the other side. Jimmy manages to take out Haichu, who seemed very, very low, I think. And now it's a 3v2. Jimmy is very, very low. That siege will not hit Angel, surprisingly. And Angel gets a kill onto JD1. He still has that heal if he can take. Look at this fight. He now sees Thorn, takes out Jimmy here, and gets another kill onto Shiga, making
Here
it
it
an
is, the pistol
8-5.
round.
I mean, another pistol for the side of four uncles. I mean, this is an amazing game right now.
But you can see the shift in mood here. Like Thorn is just playing around now and kind of like off themselves there. But you know that they're definitely in the game now. Like especially mentally excited about this.
Yeah, this momentum shift could spell disaster. I mean, look at the scoreline here. Unk with 21 kills. He's the only player in the entire lobby with 20 kills, and he's double the next player on his team, which is Raze with 10. Looks like a fast hit is going to be coming in over towards the side of A, but this is actually where they're stacked up right now. A fast hit from Unk. Unk with that Bucky shot takes out Jimmy out of the equation. Kenny is still here with that Bucky too. That dog misses. He's going to get a flank. He missed. He does hit them, but isn't able to get a kill. And a 5-man TP. Rico manages to get one and plays his life, making this a 4v4.
4v4.
B site is completely open though, so Raze will get a free plant down. And I mean, this is not looking too good for Brynell, but they do have the advantage of
These
information.
are short range guns.
Yeah, look at these Brynell players. They're just playing together, waiting for maybe Rico to make a play here too. Actually, they probably want to make the play on here. Shiga gets taken out by Angel, but JD trades it out. Raze, so on top of it, takes out JD1, and that's now a 3v2 in favor of Unks. Kenny here with the Bucky. I'm not sure what he's going to be able to do. Rico manages to take out one from behind with that sheriff. He needs at least one more. Gets another one. He's very, very low. I don't know if the time is there though. Unk needs to
They have enough time
to survive. Yeah, there's no time.
I don't think. Yeah,
I mean,
there's
Rico
no time.
with that
They're
hero
just gonna
play.
die to it, I think.
Yeah,
There it
I
is.
mean, Rico with that 4K, so very nice. I mean, but Unk just playing time
Absolutely
there, knowing his
valiant
win
effort.
condition. Yeah, makes this a 9-5 half. Really great effort there from Brynell, but it's just not enough, and it's a bit too late.
Well, it's really scary because we can see now, like consistently, four uncles are struggling in these second round buys. Even if they win the pistol, second round seems to be a struggle. Literally, just barely winning that. All of them even, getting taken out by Rico.
Yeah, seems like Unk knew what he was supposed to do in that situation, and Unk now has a Marshall here. Meanwhile, the side of Brynell has a full buy here. Unk pushing up very, very quickly. A fight, I think, is going to break down here. Haichu gets a pick with that sheriff. Gets a free gun, in fact. That is going to be huge, I think. Haichu gets another one with the sheriff. That's 2 guns down on site. They have to go B now, right? Unk picks up an orb, maybe trying to fuel towards that convergent path. But Raze, is he going to get the kill here? Is able to get a kill, and it's just
They're just dismantling them
4
one by
uncles.
one.
Exactly. I mean,
It's a
4
B
uncles.
fight.
Kenny manages to get one here, but they decide to go A, in fact. JD holding down the
turning
side. He's
around.
40 HP, but Raze manages to clean him up, and it's up to Kenny. We've seen Kenny do some insane things here, but can he win a 3v1 against a team of nearly full
They should
rifles?
know where he is, though.
Kenny has this Vandal too. He knows where a couple is. At least he knows. He's gonna see
he
the
might
head
get a timing.
potentially. He does see. He hits that saturate.
Wait, this is very
He knows
winnable.
where both are.
Angel has to cover.
Oh.
Nah.
Angel
Wow,
with
that
that
was
great
so
cover on Kenny.
close.
What a great play. Kenny
Honestly,
there.
I was gonna say
mean,
that would have been absolutely nice timing there because that saturate completely hindered triple. So if Angel didn't cover in time there, that was like, or not really Angel covered. He did cover, but if he missed that, that was as good as a round for Kenny.
yeah,
That
I
was
mean
so
it was a
close.
really nice attempt from Kenny, but I mean that's gonna again their economy is just in shambles. Rico has to go with a hero rifle, but
Yeah,
with
no,
no
that's
shield.
painful. That was their bonus. There's only sheriffs and the marshal, and they managed to win that
Yeah.
round against full vandals.
Seems like everything is falling apart on the side of right now. Rico does manage to get
Oh,
one, cannot get two as Unk trades
Spends
him out very
Nightfall.
quickly. Nightfall is coming down onto site, and it looks like 4 uncles will be taking control of the entire site. They might suspect
Kenny might go big here.
Kenny here gets so much
Annihilation.
damage onto
Just barely misses
Taichu,
it.
but doesn't get anything.
Spike planted.
Oh,
And
there's
a
a flank
flank
from Shiga
here.
though.
By Shiga, yeah. Shiga here could be what spells disaster
Gets
for
the gun.
4 uncles' plans.
Has
What
Vandal
will
now.
he get up to? Kenny and Jimmy are trying to get this elbow angle. Shiga here. This
Maybe
round comes down to him.
hold the
It
sandwich.
Ray's so aware of it though. It's now a 3v4 in favor of 4 uncles. I mean, I don't know what Rhino can do here. They can't even get the
Taichu's really
kill.
low.
Taichu.
He's just jiggling
Raze
them.
and Angel and Unk both all 3 win their ones and give 4
And an old
uncles
chat.
another
Oh my days.
round win. I mean, okay, I mean, it's 11-5. What are you thinking if you're Brynell here? What can you do?
This is tough because yeah, like I don't know. They're not even that close to their ults, right? But even if they are, they're gonna be so discoordinated with like the buys. This econ is so tight, and honestly, for uncles, they're set for at least 3 rounds, right? They won like the last 4 rounds in a row. This is a complete revenge from the from the first half.
And it looks like a fast hit coming out from the side of 4 uncles. A dog, yeah, a fade dog trying to see any info. Does spot the Clove there, but she quickly backs off. Unk just fearlessly taking this positioning. What is that play from him? I mean, it worked out. JD1 is getting bombarded with util here. It looks like they are going to hit that site. What an interesting site hit. Shiga managed to get 2. JD gets 1, 2. Shiga gets another one. It's possibly a 4K. Raze manages to get 1, 2, but JD cleans up. And I think maybe just some sloppy, just a sloppy idea, I think, from the
Execution?
side of 4. Yeah. From the
I
side
agree.
of 4 uncles. I mean, I don't really know what the plan there. They didn't take any long control, and they just expected Brynell to crumble, but we know Brynell is not prone to crumbling. They still have their, foundational mechanics, and they cleaned up that round.
I think that was a little bit more of the adrenaline, just coursing through their veins, and they just wanted to like run it in. But yeah, at the very least, it gives Brynell a chance now. They have their ults ready. Meanwhile, for Uncos, still charging up those ults. It's fairly close, but still charging it up. Might go fast again though.
Oh, what a great saturate by Kenny there. They do spot
Gonna slow down.
Jimmy out here.
Push.
But the shorty shot. Kenny here gets domed by the shorty here. Rico is in an unknown position where they don't know he managed to get 2. Angel pops his ult though, but there is no one around him to trade. He doesn't know the location of anyone, and these Brynell players are just gonna wait and see when this Clove ult ends. I mean, it's gonna be effectively a 3v2. Now it
They
definitely
have
is
the
a
ults though
3v2.
for this, if anything.
Yeah, they do have that Nightfall, and
Probably
if
first. Just
Clove
check.
Shiga dies, he can res.
Do they have enough
you break
time
this.
though?
And this clock is counting down. If
It's
they're
like
going
20
to make a
seconds to
move,
go.
they need to make a move now. And this Fade Dog
Prowler
misses.
misses.
That's going to be critical. This timing by Thorn here.
Might get the
Thorn's
triple
tucked in,
timing.
yeah. I don't think there's any time. Yep, Thorn's just
He
going to
sees them
spray
both.
down. He's going to satchel
Blast
them
back.
off. And it's a round win
Remaining.
for the side of
But that's
Uncle.
really good because at the very least he manages to. I mean, yeah, no. Honestly, Thorn managed to actually escape. I was gonna say they managed to at least kill everyone on the side of 4 uncles, but yeah, either way, their econ is still pretty solid. We do see an operator now in the defense, so maybe that could be a game changer. Although Shiga stuck with just the classics, it's gonna be really tight. Okay, yeah, his Jimmy manages to drop him a guardian at the very least. But yeah, this is really tight. And if anything, they really need those ults. It is kind of awkward that Yoru is on the operator because he has the dimensional drift ready. You'd like to think that that would be really good for early info or just info in general. But we'll see. Maybe he might actually Be the one for
this
it.
op shot onto
There it
Thorn
is.
does get that kill, and Kenny trades another one back into Angel's face. It's a 5v3 advantage for Brynell. This could be what they needed all along. They still have ult to play with as well. Kenny does get tagged up a little there by Haichu, but right now Brynell is dominating this game. Four Uncles have no info anywhere else on this map other than in A main, and a random saturate comes out, I think, from the side of maybe his own teammate actually threw it, but I think that they're just fooling around right now. They still have that convergent paths to him, but right now they're just looking for kills. But Brynell's being very, very disciplined, not willing to give away any info or any space until the side of Four Uncles give it up. I think they're just going to need to walk as a three-man up here. Unk decides to throw some guns here, just playing around with the fact I think they know that this round is pretty much lost and that the next round he has their chance to win here. Unk here making an interesting push here. I don't know if he's going to be able to do anything off of it, but we'll see. He does swing through.
Swinging through the same time with all the utility.
Coming through. They do get frontside. Raze is able to get this pick. They are aware, I think, that someone could be Shower.
Yeah, convergent pass.
Plant is coming down
over here.
Unk is watching ever so carefully for Shower. Is managing to take out one. It's now a 3v3.
There's the Nightfall.
Counter Nightfall from the side of Unk. Yeah, Brynell have a
barely misses. There's the counter Nightfall
and a convergent path to counteract it. Unk swings with it. Unk swings again. Sheikah is forced to pop his Clove ult here, and this op
can't
here
go through
is
the barrier though.
Unk's positioning here does miss that shot on the op. Sheikah is forced to get a kill. Unk could get the ace here. And it will be taken by Raze, but what a dominant performance by Four Unks, making that map 13-6 after a pretty devastating loss on the first map. I mean, they came back and they came back hard.
Not just came back hard, you saw they were fooling around in that final round, and it's like they knew they were gonna win. Forget saying they knew they were gonna lose. They knew they were gonna win that round, and they just decided to fool around, to play with their heads. And yeah, I don't know, was it the tempo that just threw Brynell off, or just the fact that they just kept hearing guns being thrown toward them? But yeah, just I don't know. Were they thrown off at all? Yes, they were disciplined, but they just completely crumbled there in the one round. You couldn't possibly think they would crumble.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think at least my reasoning is that maybe Four Unks didn't think they were going to win that round, so they kind of just fooled around. But once they were given those opportunities presented to them by Brynell, I mean, Brynell was just giving them a couple of 1v1s, and Unk there really carried that last round with getting a 4K to top it off. He was definitely the MVP of that map, and it seems like Sunset will be the next map, the dreaded Sunset map, but at least it's a map 3, it's not a map 2, so I'm fine with Sunset here. I think did we see these two teams play Sunset before, or was that Haven that they played before? I think in the winners bracket.
I think it was Haven. I remember Haven because Kenny kept dashing into C, and he would be completely isolated by the utility from his team, and that's why he kept like dying fairly, like, you know, right off round starts.
Yeah, so it looks like we will be going to a Sunset then, which we haven't seen these teams play yet, at least on the stream. So I'm excited to see at least what new things they can cook up for us. Hopefully we don't watch the same old, you know, kind of Sunset, and they can bring something new here. But I mean, I'm assuming that Brynell will play the exact same comp, maybe with a few adjustments here. But, you know, Kenny on that Waylay, Rico on the Yoru, that seems probably like a pretty solid lock.
Wow. No, honestly, I'm still shocked from that last round. I am genuinely speechless, but at the same time, I'm absolutely impressed. Whether it was Brynell gifting them that round, or just Four Uncles deciding to, you know what, I want to end it here, and yeah, they just shot. That's it. They just shot. No, nothing else, and they completely coordinated the ults as well. They're timing it perfectly to counteract like the Nightfall and stuff. Yeah, it was absolute. I would say that last round was probably a masterclass of a 3v5. It looked really messy because, yeah, it's chaotic with all the utility, but you saw, technically, while they were throwing the guns, technically they were also waiting for their cooldowns. So you could argue that they're just trying to mentally throw Brynell off their game at that moment. And the moment they did have their cooldowns, they just exploded. And managed to close it out just like that.
Yeah, I mean, if you had to tell a team to go win a 3v5, I mean, I think that's exactly how you would go about it. I mean, just looking for these 1v1 fights, and as soon as you get them, you know, use your ults to try to secure the round. Really great gunplay, and just game sense from the side of Four Uncles, but we'll see what both teams can get up to on Sunset. I think maybe, I mean, I'm hoping for a very evenly matched game, but there's always a possibility that with the momentum of that last
Yeah, for
map
sure.
win, that Four Uncles might just steamroll here, but getting right into Sunset will be in the agent select menu. I mean, a neon
be a
hovered there
reverse
by
sweep.
Unk there. I don't know if that neon will actually go through, but it looks like the traditional roles on Brynel will be locked. JD in that Sentinel role, Jimmy with the Initiator role, and Shiga on that Clove. Rico seems to be on Yoru, and Kenny will probably round it out with that Waylay. But meanwhile, the more interesting side over on Four Uncles, I don't really know. Unk actually does lock in that Neon. Neon, we've actually seen get nerfed pretty heavily in 11.08. Her field takes much longer to recharge, so we'll see if that actually has an impact. And a Teo pick potentially hovering Arbor. I mean,
honestly, to be fair, if anyone is to play Neon in this game, I would definitely put it on Unk. He's shown that he has the mechanics, he has the movement, he has the game sense also. He has literally everything to back it up. And honestly, I'd say at this point, it's it's the final game, it's the grand finals. Go out with a bang, and while they're at it, Pinoy pride.
yeah, I mean,
can't
we'll
believe
see.
making that. I can't believe I said that.
We'll see if Unk can get anything done with that Neon. I mean, it's a very good pick on Sunset. We've seen a lot of VCT teams play it, notably Gen G. Texture loves to play Neon, at least before the nerf. I don't know if he's going to still play it, but yeah, a chamber pick as well from Thorn. Thorn and Raze on the Waylay there. I mean, this is a very interesting role switch up here. Both teams obviously have that Clove, as is consistent throughout this tournament, but I mean, this is going to be a very interesting matchup, especially with all these role switch ups.
But I really respect this chamber pick coming out from Four Uncles. Like, they've literally been the only team, I think, that we've witnessed to have really brought out the chamber, which I think should. I genuinely think if you have the aim to back it up, the chamber pick is a really not just efficient for economy, but it's a very significantly interesting pick for this meta, considering he wasn't really touched at all compared to all the other Sentis that were absolutely nerfed. So yeah, I'm surprised a lot more teams haven't really picked him up. Here we have the confidence from for Uncles to bring him out, and also the Neon, of course. That's not something we've really seen except for one game, I think, yesterday. So yeah, let's hope for a good match here. The pistol round, as usual, always pivotal for every game.
Yeah, we'll see Brynel on a very aggressive start to their pistol. Kenny here trying to take some space, and Neon stun, try to get them back. Rico with a double kill somehow onto Angel, and Unk shutting down that Neon before we even got a chance to see what's happening. Haichu manages to get one, isn't able to get another, and Kenny meanwhile gets raised here and pushes for another one and gets Thorn. Thorn had no chance to get back into the game, and again, another pistol win from the side of Brynel.
Wow, that was really fast. That was like what, all of 20 seconds, and it was over. They really wanna reset the tempo of like just both the pacing of the fight itself and also the mental.
Yeah, I mean, again, like the double duelist comp is very like conducive to just these explosive like A main takes. I mean, I'm sure we'll see Brynel do this time and time again, especially with that Yoru and that Waylay combo together. But we see Unk pulling out the Bucky on the Neon. It's a pretty good combination if you can get that rolling. A mid push here from the side of Four Unks. The chamber pushed up here as well, along with that Waylay. But Brynel think better of it and go to side with this A hit. Rico takes Haichu's head off. Haichu is able to take some damage on.
Oh, they spotted the Bucky.
Yeah, but Unk misses that shot on Kenny there. Doesn't get any damage on him. I don't think. He does get the damage. Unk does. Angel trades out Jimmy
for support.
And covered by Thorn there. Unk with two.
It's falling apart just like that.
What a crazy Bucky play there. I mean, we didn't get to see much of it, but we knew that Unk was holding that side of the map with that Bucky. I didn't think he would get that much value with it.
We can see all of it because it was a fight both and both sides of A. So like happening at the exact same time. It was impossible to catch all of that at the same time. My
Yeah.
goodness. And what a play though in the second round, like taking the economy back yet again. These round twos, like after Pistol wins, are so questionable at this point. Yeah, we probably shouldn't say anything about round twos. This is just gonna be caster curse at this, like, confirmed.
Yeah, great thrifty from the side of 4unks. But another explosive hit coming out from the side of Brynell, and
Ooh,
Rico
first blood,
takes
though.
Haichu's head off, taking that gun there. That's a free Vandal for in the hands of Rico. He could do some major damage with that Angel holding this other side while Unk has
Get a
his
time
back.
mid.
Let's go. Angel missing all of his
Whiffing
shots.
a little bit.
Doesn't get any kills. Does get managed to get
Spike
one.
down
Jimmy.
A.
Rico is quickly trades him out. Kenny manages to get the kill on the rotating Thorn too, and it's now left up to Raze on the waylay.
Spike planted.
In a 1v4 situation, does manage to get the
Very
early pick
winnable.
onto Shiga, but is not able to fight against Rico as Rico picks up the 4K to secure that thrifty. Another
an
economy
absolute
shift in the favor.
Blow for blow.
Yeah, in the favor of Brynell. I mean, we just saw Brynell win the pistol, lose the buy, and then win the thrifty. I mean, just goes to show you how useful these close range guns like Stinger, Bucky, Sheriff can really be.
Yeah, no, this is definitely the tournament meta, but also you can see now because of all those multi kills from just the first 3 rounds, Rico has his ultimate ready. Meanwhile, everyone else is still sort of hovering like the midway through.
Yeah, it seems like he
Halfway.
wants to use this ult very, very early. We'll see if he actually ends up doing it, but a tempo switch up here. Yeah, he does decide to use that dimensional drift, but they do now explode onto site now that he's cleared out all of front site. Yeah, a dash in from the waylay of Kenny. A spray here from Rico does manage to pick up Angel, and a quick plant will go down. A 4v5 retake favored for Brynell here. I don't think they can really do
Most are
anything.
fading. Oh,
Raze
this is
here
timing.
gets his head taken up by Rico. Rico picks up another. There's a potential for an ace here, though Kenny seals it back. And Thorn doesn't manage to get anything too as Sheikah takes him out. And it's a 3-1 lead for Brynell. I mean, again, a commanding lead in the favor of a team. But will this lead last? I am not sure.
My goodness, at this point, there's really no telling how rounds play out. Anything can happen. You'd think that most of these teams would have it relatively calculated, but no, this is just blow for blow for blow.
I mean, yeah, we'll see if 4unks, I mean, they have a really decent buy too, just a few light shields as well, and they have the potential to turn this economy around on Brynell, but Brynell leaning towards this B hit. Looks like they're going again with this very slow-paced walk-up until they explode onto site. The Sova drone is used to clear all of main. Meanwhile,
Unk can run now. He can run
Yeah,
for the rotate now that they have the
4unks,
info.
yeah, now know that this B hit is coming in. Angel shoots at the Euroclone and obviously doesn't get a kill.
Thorn
He
flank.
gets scanned, I think, on the... No, he does not get scanned by the Sova Dart, but he's forced to rotate over. Meanwhile, a flank from Thorn here. I think it will activate very, very soon. 5v5 retake coming in. The Angel is very, very low. Will he get spammed out? A dash out from Raze doesn't get anything, but Unk manages to get 2, gets 3. Haichu with another.
The flank.
Flies out. And Thorn with
catches
that
it.
flank
Oh
again.
my days!
That flank did manage to pay off. I mean, Unk getting 3 kills there on that Neon was huge for that retake. Seemed like a very, very lost retake, especially after Raze went in with that random dash, but they managed to pull it out and make it a 3-2 game.
I think that dash was really just to completely disorient the crossfire there because they had to stare at him, and immediately once they just missed, he just recalled back, and because of that gave him enough space for his team to just flood in. And I wasn't sure, I didn't quite catch it if Thorn destroyed the Cypher trip or Cypher died at that moment when they were flooding in from Boba, and that gave Thorn the opportunity to just flank without being seen, and yeah, just gets the final kill.
Yeah, either way, it proves that Thorn's willing to go on these large flanks to get those last final kills that are needed to win the round. But meanwhile, a very heavy mid presence, I think, here by 4uncles, whereas
Thorn.
Kenny takes off Thorn's head. That's a huge kill there. Sentinel util, that trip is gone from main, I think it was watching. So that opens up that B site.
Now
Now
Rico
Rico
just
is free to
instantly-
walk
yeah.
in here. Looks like a shift from Brynell to just walk in onto B now. And it seems like
Angel?
4uncles are noticing this
Might
late,
spot
so
something.
they're a little late on this retake. Angel is being
He's gonna get
bombarded with
collapsed on.
util. Hit with all kinds of util here, doesn't have any chance of winning that fight. Raze manages to get one back. Will he find another? He needs at least 1 or 2 more to win this.
Oh my gosh.
Dashes in to 2 players, has no chance of getting fights. I mean, Haichu's
Lineup here,
also
though.
going to swing into 2, doesn't get any damage. onto them. And again, Brynel, I mean, that kill in mid onto Thorn was what opened up that entire map, and that was a pretty big mistake, I think, for Thorn. It was very risky, but it didn't pay off this time, at least.
I know, I agree. But to be fair though, he has been shooting pretty well. That just really opened up because yeah, it's solo Senti. He did manage to close the door at the very least, so it did stall the market push. Nevertheless, that was a little yeah, that just really discoordinated everything that I think for Uncles wanted to achieve that round. But it's okay because now they have a lot of ults ready. Thorn's one off as well, so at least he can buy that. He doesn't even have to buy for the next round. Going for the aggressive push again though. Just trying
Brynel taking
just
a
trying
lot
to get
of
info.
Yeah, Brynel taking a lot of info mid here. Obviously, they know no one is in mid anymore. But JD1 with
Who's
this
out
push here
again?
takes out Thorn here. I mean, Thorn again with this aggressive push that you need to be doing on Chamber is punished yet again. Haichu, can he find a kill onto Shiga here? Doesn't find anything. It's a free site open for Brynel to take. I mean, not like the spike is coming in very, very late because it's off the back of JD. But it doesn't even matter because for Uncles, they don't have the firepower. Like this.
Timing.
Unlucky for
Lucky.
Kenny. If he stayed there, yeah,
What a
the
shot.
lucky kill
Fast lane.
from Unk. He does
Vandal
pick
now.
up that Vandal now, and it's a
It's a,
double
oh my
convergent
goodness,
pass here.
it's a counter
Shiga gets
convergent
2
pass.
kills somehow, and Kenny cleans up the 3rd to win them that round. Again, I mean, 4 players alive. They lost to 1 player throughout that entire round, and 5-2 in favor of Brynel. I mean, like, they're showing no signs of stopping.
I agree. No, this is at this point it's time for Uncles, all the players to really step it up. I mean, yeah, now they're back on the eco, but at the very least in the next round they have 4 ults ready. I'm gonna assume that inside of Brynel they're gonna have 3 ults, maybe even 4 ready as well. So it's gonna be an absolute fiesta after this round. But at least, yeah, we've seen the Sheriffs and the Bucky do something. See if they can do something this round.
Yeah, look at this push up here by this op from Thorn. They obviously spotted this op now and raised, so they're forced to push off this angle. A dimensional drift comes out from Rico here to clear B site, and again, there is no one on B site, so this B site is all theirs. Never mind, Jimmy fighting Haichu over on A. Instead, they decide to go A very quickly. Rico uncloaks in front of Thorn, and Thorn gets a free kill again. Rico going for these very, very risky uncloaks here. Doesn't pay off this time, but Kenny gets one here. A swing by Jimmy will not pay
Whoa,
off, and
it's
Angel
2v2.
gets a kill on Kenny. It's a 2v2 like you said. Shiga here taking the initiative, gets the kill
Not
here.
dead yet.
Yeah,
Metal
the
stall,
Cloval
bit of
comes in
smoke.
here. She's forced to push here. Will she get a kill? Angel, I don't know. JD1 with
Have the
that
info,
spam
though.
gets a kill, and JD with another. And that is another win for Brynel.
I think
Making that
Reyes missed a
6-2.
saturate there and just saturated himself.
Yeah, I mean,
That's so unfortunate.
everything is just not working out for the side of 4 Unks. I mean, it's still only a 4-round differential. We've seen worse here, but that is not the type of gameplay that you want to be seeing from the team that is down 4 right now.
Yeah, you can see like pretty much Brynel is just maxed out. So you'd like the fact that two players are maxed out, they're good for the next 4 rounds of this half.
Back in a flash.
Yeah, we'll see if the economy shifts into the results of this next round. But Raze, again, with this push here, will be cleared out by this bolt, or by the drone, so he's forced to recall here. Door is closed, though, so that will cause some delay if Brynel do decide to go into a B split. Rico here, obviously here's this chamber trip, is going to trigger with that, rendering Thorn's utility useless. Thorn does decide to shoot the clone just in case, right? Rico is doing something funny here. Rico maybe aware of this angle that Thorn's playing. Thorn decides to TP
Saw
out.
each other.
Very, very smart. And looks like a full sight hit is going to be coming in. He is going to see this TP coming in. Decides to shoot it.
That's
So
not
no
the risk
TP
anything.
is coming in. A
What a
great
shot.
kill by
Not dead
Thorn
yet,
onto
activated with
Shiga.
light speed as well.
Shiga, I mean, he pops his Cloval. He gets a kill onto Thorn, so he is alive again. A 5v4 in advantage for Brynel again, and it's looking a bit dire for Uncle there. Everything's passive right now.
Hunter's Fury
Comes out from the side of Haichu.
Actually
He
gets
does
one.
manage to get one. Kenny takes out Unk in that neon ult. Raze again with this extremely
corner.
interesting dash.
Isolating fights.
JD1 takes out Raze. Angel takes out Kenny, and JD gets another with that trade. It's a 3v1 in favor of Brynel. Haichu has to do it all. Is not able to, as JD1 shoots him through that wallbang, and it's a 7-2 lead now for the
This is
side
just
of right now.
absolutely dire because this is an absolutely dire situation because in that entire fight, Jimmy was just watching flank, no problem at all, letting the rest of his team handle the situation in Boba Market, and that way he was able to save his ult also
Goes here.
for his next round or two or three.
Yeah, I mean, now the economy again is looking so
Going to get the spike.
hopeless and dire for the side of four uncles. I mean, their strongest weapon is maybe like a Bucky. I mean, you've got 3 sheriffs, but a full buy, I don't know if it's going to do any damage. I mean, we've seen more with less, but Thorn trying to go for this aggressive push isn't able to get any damage and is pushed off this angle. Angel pulling up his smoke, seeing if he can get anything done. Giving up
Thorn?
all of mid, yeah. Thorn, is he able to get anything
Staring
on
it
this
down.
angle here? Isn't able to. Is pushed off that angle yet again. Being bullied by
Raze
the
peeking on
door
target.
here. Unk and Haichu are both taken out on the A side of the map. Raze does get a kill, but
Another
this
time.
side is completely open here.
That should
Jimmy
slow
is
down
caught
at least.
here by this saturate. I mean, it looks like they're for sure going A now. And Raze has potentially a timing here to maybe...
Yeah. Good light speed out as well.
But he's fully blind and he's not able to do anything here. It's a 4v2, 4v1 now as Rico takes out 2. Thorn here with so low HP and only 6 bullets in his headhunter. I don't know what he can do. He gets 1. Geez, it's a 3v1 still. He has to pull off another miracle. Again.
This has to be the clip. This is the if there's gonna be a clip, this
He
is the
gets a
clip.
kill. Now Rico
Unfortunate.
is too smart on the draw, too fast on the draw, and gets that next kill to get a 3k to finish off that round. 8-2 for Brynell. I mean, this could end in a very, very devastating half for...
I mean, I don't want to... Okay, well, yeah, I was going to say that this is the time for a timeout because I want to discuss strategy. Like, if I were at least, like, their coach or at least someone that could provide them some advice at this point, I have to admit, it's really hard because they're at 2-8. Best you can hope for, realistically... optimistically, you want the 4-8, but realistically, you can really go for just a 3-9 here. And because Brynell has had absolutely no problem with their economy this entire game, pretty much, like what you're just forced to do here is you don't have ults. There's still the Hunter's Fury on the defense, so it's gonna be really awkward to just push through.
Actually,
even if you
that's a
manage to-
Hunter's Fury on the offense.
Sorry, on the offense, yeah.
Yeah.
It's still the Hunter Fury in the offense, yeah. So the post plan is gonna be awkward no matter what when you're trying to retake.
Mhm.
I think that what you want to do here is at most maybe a hero buy, but for the most part half buy. You should be able to buy for the last round where you actually might have your ults ready.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. The best they can hope for right now is a hero buy, maybe on someone like Unk or Angel to hopefully, see if they can get anything done. Yeah, Unk is the top fragger for the side of 4 Unks right now, but we'll see if they can get anything done. They do actually buy full into this round, so this round will determine what they can buy for the next round. Kenny, again, with that saturate, dashing in so very confidently, takes all of A site for free. Barely any util used here. They get plant down immediately. Angel has to win this fight, isn't able to. Kenny gets a kill for free here. Again, it's a 5v4 retake, and what can 4 uncles do here? They will take this retake very slow as they wait for their teammates to all bunch up. Raze looks like he wants to dash directly into main. Spots Jimmy, but doesn't know that the flankers are coming in. Gets the pick on Kenny. Haichu gets a kill onto Shiga, and Raze gets another one onto JD. It's a 3v2.
Convergent paths.
Haichu gets
Surely,
another
right?
kill. Post plant, he's missing it. He's missing it with his ult. Only gets
He's
one
gonna
kill.
stick it.
And it's
Okay,
too
no,
late
they
now.
still
It's
get
half.
the defuse anyway.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even know even if he didn't miss that first one, I don't think he had time to run up anyways to get the next
Yeah, no,
player.
not
as
a
your
1v3 at least. Yeah, for sure.
Maybe could have probably saved that Silva ult for this round, but honestly, I don't think Brynell is too mad about it. They still have that 5-round advantage, and there's potential here for uncles to tie or to make it a 8-4 half, which is not too bad.
No, but you could see like not all of them are in full utils, 1.5 shield because of the really tight buy that they had that they just decided to go for. I was figuring maybe at least a half shield or something, since you can see that it's mostly Vandals this entire match. But anyway, going for another fast 8 take.
Yeah, fast A take. Meanwhile, Raze on the other side of the map tried to predict the push and use his convergent pass, so they're not going to have that for the retake. A decloak by Rico here in CT. They have so much control of the site. Look at how passive Four Uncles are playing. I mean, they're droning in their spawn here.
See
They're not
Thorn
even
waiting.
droning for sight here. They do try to make some action happen on the stairs side. A convergent pass comes out from Kenny here. Angel and Unk are stunned up by it. Kenny gets one and TP's out. JD also
You're
gets
there?
Thorn here. It's a
where they all
4v2
are.
in favor of Brynell. Raze
Player standing.
is asked to do everything, and Jimmy takes out Raze too. It's a 9-3 half for Brynell. I mean, 9-3 curse. I'm not gonna say it's always possible for Unks to come back, but I mean, a 6-round deficit is a crazy ask.
I think, if anything, I think the caster curse is a lot more dangerous here because, like I said, pistol round always pivotal. Because technically, it's really good for your second round. But then again, anything can go wrong in the second round. As we've seen, this has been a recurring motif in these last few games.
Yeah, caster
see.
curse or not, it's very this pistol round is very, very important. Whether or not they win that second round, they need all the rounds they can get right now. And it seems like
agree.
they're going for a 5-man A, which is maybe a bit of a good read because they only have the one Sova. Brynell only has the one Sova Guardian, so we'll see what they can get done. Sova Dart will be coming into elbow to clear out any close stragglers. Neon running up the elbow, quickly clearing every different angle. And they do get sight for free now. Looks like they are
Okay.
going to plant exceptionally fast.
No,
Yep,
they're
that
not
plant
gonna
does come
catch
now,
this
but a
three-man
three-man
flank.
flank, yeah. 3-man
Spike
flank,
planted.
obviously they trip it, but only one person I think shot it. Thorn has
Here
to go
they
big here.
come.
Thorn gets fully blind. He's gonna swing into 3 here, gets taken out before he does any damage. Now his teammates have to take space elsewhere to make up for it. Jimmy and Shiga mowing down the players of Four Uncles, and Jimmy just hops on
They can't reach the spike.
Unk can't do anything, and that is going to be 10-3
Ooh.
in favor of Brynell. Oh my goodness, I mean, this is looking like a stomp right now.
It is absolutely dire situation now. This has to be a force by angle. I have to think. And knowing the players on Four Uncles, probably gonna force by something here, right? Surely.
Yeah, I mean, look at the buy here. Yeah, 2 stingers coming out from Raze and Thorn, a Bucky.
I think they're all going stingers
Yeah,
except for the
stinger.
Bucky.
I mean,
Yeah.
they have to jumpstart something, and I think, yeah, look at the buy from Rico, an outlaw. He knows that
Thorn
most of them are
investing
gonna
in
have to have
headhunters.
a light shield, yeah. So we'll see if this outlaw can get some crazy value. I mean, Rico's on the other side of the map, so I don't think it's gonna get any value immediately, but maybe it will during the retake. A fast hit coming out, it looks like, from the side of Four Uncles. Again, a dash in.
Reyes?
Reyes doesn't get anyone and gets destroyed before getting any damage. Thorn is also not going to get anyone. Jimmy with the mow down.
falling
Unk
apart
manages to
really
get one
fast.
with the Bucky, but Shiga follows up, and Haichu tries to save her.
2v2 though.
Thorn manages to get one. Oh, Haichu! That crazy kill on the Vandal. It's left up to a solo JD. Will he be able
Where's the Vandal though? And the
to
Vandal's
get
full
anything
HP.
done? Maybe Spectre buff might save him here.
Surely, right?
He
If he
knows
gets like
exactly
a
where
aim punch,
one is.
maybe.
He
Maybe
knows
the aim
exactly
punch.
where one is. He knows where exactly one is, but he needs to make a move here. Four Uncles are not going to do anything. A great smoke here from Shiga, I assume, but Haichu just too quick. Gets that headshot onto JD and gives Four Uncles maybe a chance to get back into the game. I mean, that force buy was really necessary to get potentially their economy going.
Oh,
Look at the economy
agree.
difference now.
Need a drop.
And there it is yet again after a round 1 win, a round 1 loss.
Yeah. I mean, like,
I mean,
the
round
win
2
rate.
loss.
Yeah, the
This is
win
just
rate.
yeah.
Yeah, the win rate after the pistol going into the second round, it must be like abysmal. It must be like 20% from all the games we watched, which is pretty insane considering the gun differential. But it just goes to show you how well these guys are at using their classics and their sheriffs. But a quick mid take will come in from Four Uncles. Raze
Seems
wants
like
to
it's not
challenge
at
this
all.
top mid angle, I think. He dashes on now to
see
Shiga.
him.
Shiga caught with his smokes out, opens up that site. They don't know yet that
Really
Kenny is
holds?
still here. They do now
This is
know
Kenny
Kenny's here. Does Kenny get one? Kenny managed to get one and live
He's
for at
holding.
least a bit longer. I don't know if he's gonna get 2. Angel, meanwhile, gets a kill
Oh!
onto Rico. Kenny gets another kill. Raze,
One enemy
some
remaining.
trades coming out, and okay, just like that, the round starts and the round ends in favor of Four Uncles there. I mean, there was some back and forth trading there. I don't even know what was happening,
Yeah,
but
no, we couldn't catch everything because again, not this time, not even on both sides of A side, there was also fighting going on in around B link area.
Yeah, I mean,
That's crazy.
yeah, it's a great job by the players on the A site of Four Uncles to clear out the defenders there. I mean, just a great call as well to go top mid. As soon as Raze gets that kill, just shift immediately towards A, no hesitation.
But the
But
momentum is good for the ults as well. You can see like potentially ults coming online this round already.
yeah, and it seems like Rico gets
First
that
blood,
kill
Rico?
and TP's out. Gets away scot-free. I mean, takes a bit of damage, but still lives. That's going to be devastating if you're on the side of Four Uncles here. Four Uncles really need a pick right now. It looks like Angel
Crossfire.
wants something, but Sheikah is so aware of it. And they're just holding here. Raze looks like he dashed in. Rico kills Raze there. Thorn takes out Jimmy. Meanwhile, Sheikah takes out Angel. And Haichu, meanwhile, tries to trade. And wow, Kenny just takes out Thorn. And it's a 4v1 all of a sudden in the blink of an eye. Haichu only has a sheriff against a couple guns. Hit by that saturate, he's not going to be able to do anything.
Wow. And I just honestly just take a moment to let this moment sink in, because yeah, I know it was technically gun round for everyone, but now again we're back to this point where lost bonus reset, and yeah, whoever wins this round, I would say should reliably be able to comfortably work through the next round. But then nevertheless, every round that for uncles give up at this point is just something to think about at the back of their heads.
Yeah, looks like another fast mid take from the side of Four Uncles. I mean, they've been trying this hit now 3 times in a row. The first time it worked out, the second time it didn't. So we'll see if it works out again this round. But Brynel ever present, just staying still, very calm, trusting Jimmy to hold the top mid. And it seems like actually an A hit will be where Four Uncles actually end. A drone comes out, tries to clear any attackers off the angle. Raze again,
Reyes?
doing this interesting
Really
dash
both
to
hits.
try to. And Shiga gets one too. Haichu gets another. It's a 1-for-1 trade. But Angel gets taken out here too. It's a 4v3 in favor of Four Uncles. And Raze gets another yet again.
Might get a timing here through the smoke.
Haichu is so very low. Look at this timing here. Rico gets 2, gets 3.
Oh, no.
It's a 1v2 now. Thorn
For the
is
info?
tasked to do everything. He knows exactly where Thorn is. Has the shorty.
Oh, what a DP.
Great TP by Thorn to mess up the uncloak by Rico here. Thorn, can he do this?
Mind games now.
He does have the bomb, but Rico! What a round for Rico there, getting that 3 kills. And then the 4th to top it all off. This man's going crazy. I mean, he
I'm
must
not
be
gonna
top
lie.
fragging now.
Yeah.
24 kills.
That was the cleanest. That was probably the cleanest 4K that we've seen so far. Actually, honestly, that was probably the cleanest 4K. Literally just tapping heads one after the other in not even a full second interval each. And now he's just snowballed that complete like economy damage. Not just damage on for Uncle's side, but they have the operator for defense in what might be the last round of this tournament.
5. This is tournament point
Oh,
right
what a
here. Unk
shot.
manages to get a shot with that buck. He does tag him up. Gets scanned by the Hunter's Fury, but it's an advantage right now for the side of Four Unks. Convergent pass
They're all
coming
in
out
here.
from Raze. Unk pushes with it. See if he can get
Counter
anything
convergent
off it.
pass.
They both push here. The double kill from Unk. He has 3 on the round. Is he able to get any more? Will he greed? I think he's gonna overheat. Gets another.
Find the op. They find the op.
Will he get that ace? He will not
Oh.
be able to get that ace. Rico
He's
here
winnable
in a
still.
2v1. He still has a TP. He still has a clone. Bomb is planted now. Rico is in a perfect spot here to at least tap spike. He has no info right now. They do hear him on site now. Perfect smokes here. Oh, but
But it
that
scans
recon
him.
bolt hits him. I mean, that clone is completely useless there. And I think Rico has no chance in this round
Going for
unless
damage.
something
Going for
disastrous
damage.
comes in. Yeah.
Oh.
But Four Uncles managed to survive again and delayed tournament point. At least to this round.
Wow. Honestly, that all in, especially that initial entry with Unkin just getting that Bucky kill right off the bat. Absolutely masterclass.
Yeah, Unk decided that the tournament is not ending, at least not in this round. But, I mean, it's still such a tall task to try to get 6 rounds in a row to bring this map to overtime. I don't know if they can do it. I mean, they'll give it a darn good try, but I feel like
They invested
Brynel
2
might
ults in
just...
Yeah, in that previous round, so it's a little bit tougher also.
Yeah, they're finally actually switching it up and going with this A push. Rico with a really nice kill early into the round. I mean, takes out their Sova, which is a lot of their
Not
initiator
slowing down
Yuto.
though.
Actually, their only initiator Yuto. Raze here looking for a kill
Hunter's
here.
Fury to deny the plant.
Hunter's Fury, yeah, trying to deny that plant. Plant will go down eventually though. Raze looking for a kill, taken out by Rico yet again. JD with the classic
Has to go big here.
Getting
Has to go big
three
here.
with that ult here.
Overdrive.
1v2. Gets another one.
Overdrive!
Gets
Overdrive!
the ace.
Clip of the
With the
match!
overdrive. Oh my goodness, Unk.
Unk is not done with this tournament yet!
Need a drop.
I mean, what an insane round. I mean, I can't even think right now. What a crazy play by Unk. I mean, everything was happening so fast, but you see Unk pop that Neon Overdrive and just managed to get a kill after kill after kill after kill until he gets that ace.
Was absolutely
goodness.
all or nothing at that moment. He decided, you know what? I'm doing it. I'm just going in, and here we have a class scan
You
from
want to
Rico.
play?
Is he gonna
Let's
find
play.
any value off it though?
Yeah, I mean, looks like they're going back to their bread and butter. This mid push Thorn here, solo
does find one.
hopping, but Rico manages to find a kill with that up. TP's back here to safety here. 4v3, then Jimmy
Reyes
takes out Thorn
gets the
here,
info.
but Unk trades off of
Unk is
Raze's-
down.
Yeah,
Unk is
Haichu
down.
gets the kill on JD1 and then the kill
It's up to
onto
Haichu.
Raze. It's a 1v3 for tournament point. Can Haichu do it? He needs a miracle. He needs a blessing to get it done. Meanwhile,
But they know where he
Rico
is now.
says
They see
no,
him.
popping that
Is this
dimensional
it?
drift here. They know exactly where he is. Uncloaks, he has this off. Is he gonna find the kill? Gets
What
that
a
quick
shot
kill.
through the wall, too!
And that is tournament win in favor of Brynell. GG.
Portal closed.
Wow, honestly, now this had, I know it was like, well, that wasn't the closest match.